Yo, if you're watching this live, this is a live stream, so make sure you guys skip forward if you're clicking into the stream, by the way. While you put this on the Discord. Post this be on the Discord. When this does this. When this. All right, there we go. Bim, 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 bim. Bim, 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 bim. That should be good. That should be good. Yo, what's up, fam? And I guess I'll just watch it from here. Bim, 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 bim. Lucky stocks. Channel. That's fine. Yo, if you guys have it, make sure you guys smack the like button. Be super nice. Would appreciate it. Definitely helps out. Good loud. Done about inhaled. Inhaled it. Inhaling's never good. Bam, 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 bam. Yo, markets have been crazy today, dude. Already. In its short time. The market has been everywhere. SOS looks good today, though. SOS be looking fine today, man. Looking real sexy. Really up 60%. Romeo's a little bit up today. I figured the markets would be so weird today, man. 3-day weekends just, oh god, they're so awkward, dude. Yo, what's up? How you doing, GL? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Good morning slash, well, this is 10 a.m. my time, so I mean, I guess it's still morning. So, depending where you're at in the world, obviously, if you're over the pond over there, it's definitely an afternoon. I guess it's late morning on the East Coast. Central time, 10 a.m. So still morning, I guess. Dude, I knew today was going to be so weird of a market. SOS shot up really big to $13.69. Now it looks like it's selling off. Big sell-offs, too, in SOS. Those are some What is that? 1.4 million, 1.4 million candlestick right there, volume candlestick. 1.223 million candlestick. Dude, Jesus. Good loud, good loud. They really had some really good candlestick movement though. They had 3 million green on a candlestick. They almost had 3 million red though on a candlestick as well. Yo, what's up, Ryan? What's up? Oh, it's 5 p.m. 5 p.m. You're over the pond then for sure. You're definitely over the pond. You're way over the pond there. Well, I hope your afternoon's going well. How you doing, Ryan? How you doing, brother? Hope you're doing good today. Make sure you guys hit the like button below. That way, you know, good old YouTube algorithm maybe helps us out a little bit. Maybe. Yo, Danny, thank you. That is super nice of you. I appreciate the kind words. I appreciate the kind words, Danny. Hope you're doing well today, Danny. Hope you're doing well. How are you guys faring today on this market? The market's so weird today. 3-day weekends, man. It's hard for me to get into like I want to get hyped because it's been 3 days, obviously, right? It's been 3 days. But it's also hard to get hyped because I know the market on a 3-day weekend is literally the craziest thing in the world. It's either very up or very down or it could be in the middle. It's just like, it's like you see one stock going up and then it'll crash back down. Then you see it next stock. It's like, what's the next hot thing real quick? Like those memes people are always memeing on. It's always so weird. Apple is biggest loser right now. What? Yeah, it is actually. It's kind of weird, isn't it? Apple's good long run though. Apple never concerns me. Apple never concerns me, man. I figured Apple would probably bottom out like 134, probably even maybe. But if Apple goes below 130, dude, I'm gonna load up the bag. I'm loading up bags, man. Apple for sure. Apple's like one of those companies, you know, you kind of aim to have like 1,000 of their stock, right? You're like, I want 1,000 of that. XPing's at a really good buying price right now as well. I'm telling you, dude, 3-day weekends are so weird. They're just so weird coming off a 3-day weekend. Look at SOS though. SOS was up. What is that? SOS was up like 80% earlier. It was at like 13, almost 14 bucks. You know, and then it dropped down to $11 now. But I mean, still, just man, 3-day weekends, dude. 3-day weekends in the stock market are never fun. Everybody gets excited because it's like, you know, it's been 3 days since anybody's got to see any action. But it's always just such a weird roller coaster of a day. Yeah, I would never be worried about Apple yet. That'd be like saying I'm worried about Tesla or worried about Amazon. You know what I mean? Those are the stocks you grip and hang on for dear life. Running back in from Dubai. Yo, what's up, Andrew? Hope you're doing well in Dubai, man. Hope you're doing well in Dubai. Hope you're doing well over there. I used to actually used to know somebody who actually lived in Dubai. Look at Socket Mobile, Dante. Yeah, I've seen Socket Mobile. Yeah, I've seen Socket. I don't know what's going on with Socket Mobile. I don't know if it's a pump and dump or what it is. I don't know what it is, man. But who knows? I don't know. I don't think it's one. I think it's I think Socket Mobile had some news come out, didn't they? Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, Socket Mobile launched their scanners for iPhone 12 series. That's what it is. DJ Socket Mobile rockets on heavy volume on unveiling a DuraSled scanner for the iPhone 12. So they had some good stuff. It's not pump and dump. I was gonna say sometimes, man, when some of these things like skyrocket like this, kind of concerns me because people are gonna sell off later, right? Maybe it stays at the high. I don't know. You can also see at the end of the day, you know, dump back down to $6 or so. It's just still, you know, 100% gain over $3, but you never know how those things are going to go. AMC, nothing happened. I mean, in pre-market, something happened. In pre-market, we did pretty good, but then, you know, market open, people's sell orders went through, and then RIP'd us all. AMC saddens me. AMC usually does better in the aftermarket. During the market hours, it's such a downer. It's just up and down, like, it's like, oh, Lord, dude. Oh, Lord. Make sure you guys hit the like button below. It definitely helps out, man. Lets everybody know we're live. It does let everybody know we're live, man. So even if you're watching from somewhere else, make sure you guys come in and smack the like button. It definitely helps out. YouTube be weird sometimes. Biocept hit my radar today. It's up 11%, and I see it's in your recent viewed list. Well, I did a video on it, Joe. I did a video on it. Yeah, I do have shares in Biocept. You know, another good one. Kim Farm's up today as well, man. Kim Farm's up even more today. But up real good. Yeah, I did a video. If you haven't watched the video, you can watch it. It's I did an update on 2 other stocks, including Kim Farm was in that stock. Kim Farm was even up a little bit higher earlier at almost $12. Which, like I said, the whole market went really high and then sold off some. I don't know where this is going to land at, but if I had to guess, you know, it'd probably be anywhere from here to here. It's probably where it will level out. I think Kim Farm will continue to rise over the next, you know, few weeks probably until the FDA news comes out or not. Kim Farm's up really good today. I mean, I got in on this deal at $5, so you know, more than double my money so far. So I mean, I could sell. I think I'll hold out and see what happens with Kim Farm. I definitely think there's some more room to grow with Kim Farm, though, especially with March 2nd coming up. But yeah, I actually did a video on Biocept. It's the one where I can post it in the chat. Actually, I can actually post the Biocept video. Hang on a second. Let me get it to you. I can tell you which one it was, because it's a video you wouldn't really know. It's probably Biocept was in, well, unless you looked at the tags, then you would see Biocept, obviously. I can get it. But I like Biocept. They got a lot of good stuff. PaveMed as well. PaveMed's another good one that's got a lot of stuff in the works. So that was another good one, I thought. Another one. Yeah, it's this one right here. Shareable link. Here you go. Oh, there's the Biocept video. It's towards the end of the video, because I did an update on Kim Farm and an update on what was the other one I did an update on? It was one of the ones. I can't remember right off the top of my head, because you know, long weekend and dead marine is what I call it. Hey, Kim Farm's up good though, as well. Love to see it. Love to see it. Elon Musk tweeted about Ethereum. He did tweet about Ethereum. He did. I don't think Ethereum's bad. No. I think it's probably one of the better ones if you're buying into it. If you were to be buying into it, I think those are great ones. Again, make sure you guys hit the like button below. It definitely helps out. I grabbed some Biocept to have some stream interaction. Yo, lols, Ron. You guys don't have to buy what I tell you. I'm not telling you guys to buy anything at the end of the day. I want you guys to do research on it. I just do research on companies, and companies I think are actually got a good chance of doing something, like going up and maybe even sustaining that up ability. Something you could just, you know, double your money on kind of quick. You know, I want to do videos and stuff like that. That way I can try to help. Again, I am not a financial advisor though. But you know, a lot of these companies I do videos on, I'll usually at least have like a, you know, I would take at least a short position on one, you know. In the day. I blame you, Roar. I mean, if you guys were buying the stocks that I was saying, I mean, you'd definitely be up at the end of the day, right? But like I said, some of those stocks are more long-term holds too. Whereas like maybe Kin Farm, maybe not like a long-term hold, maybe more like a like a month hold kind of thing, which is long-term to some people. Some people want to get into day trading, but a lot of people don't understand that to day trade you need a big account, right? And a lot of people don't have a big account. I mean, you need to have like a what is it, like a $25,000 account to actual day trade. You only get so many trades under that. I mean, I think it's a law, isn't it? Isn't it like I think it's a brokerage law. But yeah, it's like XPing over here. XPing's down to $45. I mean, that's a fucking steal. These companies, man, it's crazy to think that especially something like XPing is that low. But again, man, I mean, bargains, man. It's not the worst thing in the world. Time to buy in. Those are good days. Again, like I said, I had a bad feeling about on it being a 3-day weekend. 3-day weekend scared me because the market either comes out flat or it comes out with just like a few stocks exploding and the other one's kind of flat, or it comes out exploding like a crazy man and then the next day it falls. So I'm kind of seeing a little of both today. It's been like a mixed bag. You've seen some stocks up really big and you've seen some stocks that are just like, PaveMed's up 10% right now, which is good, right? PaveMed up 10% still. I mean, it was up even higher than that. It was up $4 earlier. I mean, it started at $3 today. So not bad for people's returns on PaveMed. I think PaveMed's got a good future though, for sure. How's my portfolio doing this week? It's a little bit of up and down because last week was kind of rough on the portfolio. But again, a lot of those downturns last week will probably turn green this week anyway, because I bought in some more on some of them at a lower price, so got a lower buy-in on some of them. Some of them even came up some because like my Tesla shares. I mean, I've had Tesla shares a long time ago, so buying in under $800, kind of even still brings my price up. But overall, I think overall I'm doing good though. Overall I'm doing good. I'm not like in a super red state. I got some stocks that are, I got one stock that's negative 9% right now. So that's not fun. But I think long run it's a good stock, so I don't really care about it. Like I said, it's a good stock, so I'm not really worried about it. It'll, probably next month or two, it'll probably be, plus 25 or plus 30%. Whatever. I got a few stocks that are, negative 4%, negative 5%, but I got some stocks that are plus 65%, plus 51%, plus 72%. So, overall it's like it's a good. I'll take it. Sim. E-gaming? Do you mean like gambling? Like gambling stocks? Like I have an esports gambling stock called Gamble, GMBL. They also got another company called wallstreetbets, something like that, that they kind of went in with and merged together. I think that's a good overall hold. Kind of like I think it could rival one day anyway. One day I could see it, doing very, very well. Right now it's at $14.34. I mean, I bought in way earlier than that. I got in at the I think it was around like $10 or $10 or $11. It's at $14.34 right now. It was up to $20 though one day. But again, it's sold off the last couple trading days, which is fine. It kind of had an explosive growth, and usually when stocks have explosive growth, they're gonna pull back. Any GME catalyst coming up? Not that I know of, no. Like I said, I think GME's at, oh man. GME just scares me anyway. I don't see the volume on GME, right? I know a lot of people say they're holding, but still need volume. The volume scares me on GME. I mean, volume scares me on AMC too, right? But more scares me on GME than it does that. Because you can tell, I mean, like, where's, let's see. GameStop volume's at 3.5 million. AMC's at 31.57 million. So you can see, like, how much more volume is on AMC and then GME. And I get that GME's higher, but again, that's one reason why it scares me. GME's probably not a $50 stock anyway, no matter what. that kind of scares off some people from buying in. Some people are already scared because they've seen people dwindle. And then where AMC is at, you know, $5, people can see their money doubling at least. So that lets more people want to buy into the AMC anyway. And like I said, either one could pop off at any time, but I don't, you know, it's kind of hard to know. I need to see really good signs before that happens. It's like if you see pre-market today, I was thinking, well, you know, I mean, we jumped from $5 out of nowhere up to almost $7, and I was thinking, well, dude, maybe this is the day. And then we just, you know, the closer we got to opening, and then it was just a trickle down. Makes me big sad. But you know, I'll remain hopeful on those, and hopefully they come roaring back, right? One volume increase. I mean, it would, but you got to remember, GPS, the volume used to be, I mean, you got to remember, like, when AMC was really popping, the volume was 1.3 billion. Okay, 1.3 billion, right? And that was without the bears buying in. 1.3 billion. Right now, we're at 32 million. 32 million, 1.3 billion. So that's a far gap in volume. I still think we need to be breaking 100 million a day. Volume-wise, at least, to see some really good movement, and especially if there is ladder attacks, we need some decent volume to push against those ladder attacks. You know what I mean? And that's not me trying to be like a Debbie Downer. That's just me being a realistic person about it, right? Yo, maybe, Stan, maybe, dude. Hopefully it does for you, bro. Hopefully it does, man. Sold in GME at 230. I hope it works out well for you. I really do, William. It just scares me because the volume on GME is drastically down, like way down, even worse than AMC is right now. And I get there's gonna be those people in chat that are like, well, you know, people are holding, they're not buying. Well, we still need, if there's ladder attacks happening, we need to have volume to fight against those ladder attacks, right? And without really good volume, we're not gonna fight against those ladder attacks at a very, you know, good rate. But again, I mean, you know, you can't argue with some people, so I'm not trying to argue either. I just want to be, you know, realistic about it. What we need to happen. Dude, Socket Mobile is literally just, it's cranking. Who would have thought, man, making some stuff from iPhone 12 would have just, you know, exploded that. I didn't think it was gonna go from $3 to $12 or $15. It's at $15. I was looking at the $12 rate over here. It's at $15 now. Good Lord, man! It went from $3 to $15 today, man. Somebody literally like killing it today. Did you imagine buying in the first of the at like the end of the market the other day at like, you know, $3 or $4, and you know, waking up today to $15 on the socket? Yeah, Rocket Mobile, Socket Mobile, Rocket Pop'ems. Yo, what's up, Gary? Hope you're doing well today, man. Yo, make sure you guys hit that like button below. It definitely helps out. It lets more people see the broadcasts that you know, aren't a sub in the channel or things like that. It definitely helps out. And hey, man, it pushes me to keep going, man. When I know you guys are liking the content and supporting the broadcast, at the end of the day, man, you know, it definitely keeps me pushing. So. JD's the Amazon of China. It does. I mean, I think JD's good, man, for sure. I don't know how high it's going to go, but I think JD does pretty good, honestly. I don't see it being a bad. I don't see JD being a bad buy-in at all. It's just you know, a lot of American investors don't like, you know, buying into the Chinese market. You know, if a car company like NIO was viewed in American investor eyes, the same way as you know, something like CCIV, which hasn't even made a car yet, or same thing with XPeng. You know, those stocks will be $300 or $400 already. You know, they're producing 7,000 to 8,000 cars a month. They're you know, innovating. They're actually making, you know, cars already. You know, I do think NIO and XPeng are going to be $400 stocks one day, 100%. It's just they don't grow as fast as, you know, some of these, you know, like I said, American stuff. It's just how it is, you know. It is what it is. on that end. I do think Neo. I do think, like I said, I do think Neo and Xpeng will be, you know, $300 or $400 stocks one day. You know, whether that's 5 years from now or 2 years from now, whatever. I do think they're going to be really good stocks, but you know, they would be definitely growing at a more exponential rate if they were obviously made in America. If Neo does have some offices here in America, but they're not selling in America yet, and I don't think they'll be selling Neo cars in America for at least a few more years because they'd have to, you know, get manufacturing over here and things like that. And eventually, you know, Xpeng can be making cars over here as well. I don't really know. I do know Neo has plans to. You know, Xpeng's definitely is into the European market. That's where they're looking to hit first. So it looks like Neo is looking to maybe move into, you know, American markets faster than maybe Xpeng, and Xpeng's looking to move into European markets faster than Neo, right? And that, like I said, that's not me. That's just me being a, you know, smart investor. I mean, I could dump. I'd be okay dumping a lot of cash into Neo and Xpeng. I already do that, right? I think they're great car companies. That, you know, they know what they're doing. They're head down. You know, they're head down over there. They might be a Chinese market, but I mean, they make really nice cars. You know, and so far, I mean, from any of the, you know, last few years, they've been very reliable cars. And yeah, I'm not saying they're up there with like maybe. You know, because I love Tesla to death, but Tesla has a lot of, and again, I think Tesla is very nice where it's at in terms of the market price, but, you know, Tesla could do some more quality control in their cars too as well. You know, they have a, you know, if you go read any of the reviews or anything like that, I mean, they have a lot of issues with you know, terrible paint jobs and you know, some of the stuff on the cars going wrong after just a little bit. I mean, you can even go watch like Meet Kevin's video. Meet Kevin did a video on his Tesla, and even it had issues, right? And I love Tesla, but Tesla definitely do some better quality control. I mean, that's the same thing with like maybe if you invest in AMD. AMD could do some better quality control. I love AMD processors to death, but AMD processors, you know, they have a lot more failure rates than you know, its counterpart Intel. And you know, that's just you know, truth, right? Those are just truths. And I like I said, I have AMD in this PC, right? I have Intel in that PC. So I have Intel in this PC. I have AMC in this PC. This PC does, you know, streaming and stuff, and that's what AMD I feel like is good at. It's multi-threading, right? Whereas Intel, you know, that's more my gaming PC. A lot of stuff. So you know, I feel like more Intel is better for that kind of things. But again, you know, different people look at different things, right? I like Intel. I like AMD. It just depends on what I'm using it for. I think AMD is great for, you know, multi-threading purposes, hence streaming, right? This is my stream PC. I have a gaming PC under this that I use for other stuff as well, such as, you know, buying, selling stocks on this PC when I'm talking to you guys. So like I use Intel for that, right? I think both of them have their purpose. I think, like I said, again, AMD is more for multi-threading. You know, super intensive purposes like that, whereas AMD is, you know, better for maybe like gaming and things like that. Again, like I said, I don't think either of them is bad. I think both of their stocks are really well. I actually invest in both Intel and AMD, right? I invest in both of them. I always thought it was kind of weird when people are like, I can only invest in the AMD, or I can only invest in the Intel, or like when people are like, I can only invest in the Tesla, but why don't you just diverse, man, and invest into Neo and Xpeng? You know, but again, you know, some people don't like that, right? They're stuck in their own ways, and that's fine, man. People has their own ideas of what they want, right? There's nothing wrong with that. Definitely nothing wrong with that. I'm not hating on you. I appreciate you. Do you think it's still Gina pop today? Do you still think it's going to pop? I have no idea, honestly. It popped pre-market. I don't know if that was the pop painty or what, dude. It did pop pre-market, though. I don't know if you've seen AMD pop good on pre-market. I was actually, you know, kind of surprised. You can tell, look, it was almost at $8 or almost at $7 up here. It literally popped from $5.50 pre-market. And I think this might have been when people were buying, you know, like you had a pretty big candlestick. decent sized candlesticks again for aftermarket, or pre-market anyway. I mean, if you have a 25,000 volume in pre-market, that's pretty good, honestly. Because most market sticks are like 2,000 to 3,000 here and there in pre-market. The reason why it's easier to push these stocks up in pre-market. But then, as soon as the market opened, you had almost a 1 million candlestick, a red candlestick in volume right there, right? And that really hurts. Really, really hurts. And we're only at 32 million on the day. I'd be positive if we could hit 75 million plus right here on the volume on AMC. It'd be very nice. Again, GameStop volume is really, really low though. I know there's not a lot of shares, honestly, right? But I would love to see, GameStop's volume, triple what it is right now. Right now it's at 3.7 million. I would love to see it, right? Really love to see it. Sense is looking good. I think Sense, PaveMed, Kim Farm is looking really well today. SOS is looking really well today. Again, a lot of this market is like, it's weird, because it's the 3-day weekend really hurts. 3-day weekend really hurts. I mean, look at Socket, dude. Socket's up 400%, 450%, by the way, guys. Socket is up 450%. Good Lord, dude. This thing started at $3. It's at $17 right now. Started at $4, actually. $4, my bad. $4. Still. It's up 450% right now. Good Lord. and it's some of these are flat, Churchill's down, CCIV's down 4.5%, which I kind of expected because they hit $40 the other day, $42, which is ridiculous. Couldn't be that high. I don't know if I'd invest more money right now in CCIV at $38. Kind of taking long run, you're not taking a chance at all. Long run, I think you should be fine. Romeo's kind of flat today. RMO is, but I kind of figured that'd be kind of flat because they didn't have a bump. PLTR, which a lot of people were talking about, need to put all your money into. It's down 10% right now. Get down 10% right now, but I think Planter's good, maybe good at under $30. If it dropped to if you can get to 27, dude, that's probably a buy-in on PLTR. PaveMed is up 10%, almost $4. I think PaveMed could definitely climb more and more and more, though. I can see PaveMed hitting $10. Kim Pharma is up 20% right now. That's good. I mean, it was up like 30% at one point, but it definitely settled down at $11, which is good. I got in at $5, so it being at $11, not bad, right? Apple is using them. Yeah. Apple is. They made the Socket Mobile made some stuff for the iPhone 12. Yeah. Long story short, Socket Mobile, obviously on heavy volume after unveiling DuraSled scanner for the iPhone 12. So they came out with the DuraSled scanner for the iPhone 12, which is that barcode, the barcode scanner. So they made the barcode scanner for the iPhone 12. It's the reason why it's up 400+%. How much did you get in Nashville? A lot of ice. A lot of ice. I think we got I think it was like 2 inches of ice almost. Not just rain, because there was a lot of rain that came, like a lot of rain. It was literally raining at 24 degrees outside, right? So it's usually snowing at like 34 degrees or so. Obviously freezing being 32. It was actually raining at 24 degrees. Then it snowed last night a couple inches on top of that. But it's pretty crazy outside. I was definitely worried about power. A lot of people around us lost power. And they're telling people to conserve energy right now. But here I am streaming. So not conserving the most. But I do have all the lights off pretty much. So I figured if I turn the lights off, and you have a window here, so I just use the window as some light. I gotta work too, right? I have to work, you know what I mean? I want to work at least, right? If you guys have it, make sure you guys like that like button below. We had 150 people in here. If we can get this to 100 likes, that'd be super nice, and it definitely helps out. I hope everybody's having a great day. Hope everybody's enjoying this crazy 3-day weekend, you know, stock market open, right? Because it's nuts, dude. Stocks are either really up or really down. There's no in between, man. It's really weird. But yeah, we got a lot of ice, and we got snow afterwards though. So, and the snow didn't help any because it was like, you know, we had all this ice on trees hanging over, and then, you know, the snow on top of the ice, you know, made the trees, you know, fall into power lines. So there was like tons of people without power. It's bad. They're trying to get people back into power today though. I'm sure. So. No, I told you guys the other day, Nokia's, I would not get into Nokia, by the way, guys, until Nokia gets some really good news in the 5G market. I don't see Nokia as a buy-in right now until they get some good news. And now, if they get good news, you know, then I'll be like, okay, you know, I just think there's better 5G plays, you know. Now, if you want to go put some money into 5G play right now, maybe GSAT. You know, GSAT might be a good one. It's Global Star. I can see that one being a decent play, you know, right now. GSAT could be a decent play in the 5G marketplace. You know, obviously they're the satellite companies, right? You know, they have, you know, their satellites hit 80% of the Earth surface. So something like that I could see investing in. Because I can see this blowing up. You know, Gillette or Gillette, what is it called? Gillette, G-L-G, blah, 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 blah. Can't talk. G-I-L-T. It's like same kind of company as GSAT. But obviously, Gillette is a little bit bigger company than GSAT. But, you know, GSAT is growing. So, you know, and it's trading at like, what, $18 right now? They'll probably settle around the $18 to $17 mark. So you could see maybe GSAT one day hitting $20, you know what I mean? Or somewhere around in there. Maybe even more, who knows, if they grow and keep growing. Because they did just get a big partnership with Qualcomm, you know, GSAT did. So maybe that would be something like my 5G kind of play if I was doing something like that. Ebon does good on Ebon does good when Doge is doing pretty good, right? You see some pretty big pushes with Ebon like right now. So you never know about Ebon. Ebon's like an up and down kind of up and downer. But Ebon's looking good right now, right? It is looking really good right now. Its volume's, you know, a lot higher than it usually is. There's some big candlesticks right there. Let's see, what's this candlestick right here? Woo, boy, good lord, that's a big candlestick. That's a big boy right there. It is going to, it did level out some, but at the start of the day, good lord, 4 million, almost 5 million on the candlestick at the start of the day. And it is starting to level off some. Like, I figured some of these stocks that went hot at the first of the day would level off though, right? Because there was like a 300,000 red stick, you know, 300,000 red stick, 300,000 red stick, 500,000 red stick. But then you had a, you know, 176 green stick, and then you got another green stick coming up right beside it. So, you know, it could be leveling off right here at that, you know, $7-ish mark. I mean, it's not looking bad, dude. It's not looking bad. Hasn't Nokia just partnered with the Brazil company? They did have some partnerships, yes, but that doesn't mean Nokia is going to rise right now, though. Like I said, Nokia would be on my back burner list, right? I just don't think the money unless you see some pretty good volume in Nokia and it starts going up, and then I'll be like, okay. Because if you turn on something like, I got them over here, like the RSI, you know, on the RSI over here, right? Now, if you see Nokia consistently get close to 70, or if it's breaking 70, then I'd be like, okay, you know, that'd be some really good movement to watch, right? But again, I would have to see some really good. I'd have to see that coupled with some good news in news, right? Some good news out about Nokia before I invested in the Nokia for a 5G play. There's just a lot better 5G plays out there. Just like, why would I go invest into Nokia for a 5G play when there's better 5G plays right now, such as some of these satellite companies that are going to see that first, kind of like Gilt has seen here lately, and kind of like even GSAT in a smaller way has seen, because GSAT did have a good showing with Qualcomm. I mean, I'd be almost more pressed to putting money into Qualcomm than I would, you know, Nokia. What do I think about Naked? I'm waiting. I was in it before the G. Oh, I got you. I mean, if you're already in it, you're not losing anything, right? Because you were in Nokia way before, but before like the huge pump. So hopefully you wasn't up there at $8 or something crazy. You didn't get in then. But if you're in it way before, I mean, if you're already setting on the money, it's not going to hurt you, right? You're not hurting. I'm not saying Nokia might not be a good long run play. I would just rather put money into another stock that I think is going to grow before Nokia would per se. I'm not saying Nokia is a bad company to invest in for a 5G, because Nokia could explode if they get some really good 5G news. So again, I'm not trying to like talk down your stock at the end of the day. I'm not saying Nokia is bad at all. I don't think Nokia is something like that in terms of like a bad play. I just think there's better option per se. Let's see. What do you say? Oh, Naked Bread. I haven't looked at Naked Bread in a minute, honestly. I'll be honest with you. Naked Brand. Now, Naked Brand was one of those brands that I said Naked Brand was probably like $1 to $1.50 company, and they pretty much showing that as well. I wouldn't pay over $1.50 for Naked. You know what I mean? If Naked dips under $1, I would probably buy in on Naked at under $1. But it'd be hard pressed for me to buy in on Naked right now above $1. Not just because I'm not saying it's a bad company either. It's just like one of those. It was kind of one of those like little hype. It had a little hype right there. You know what I mean? You can tell back here on the 10th. It had a push from $1.20. So maybe under $1.20 you might want to buy in if you wanted to. I would be one of those people. I'm a little more conservative, honestly, on some of this stuff. So if Naked Bread was to drop under $1, then I would be more of a buyer in Naked Bread for myself, right? Now, if you want to take a bigger chance, $1.20 is not very far off from that, right? But that would be where I would be a buyer in Naked Bread. They did have that little push on the from the 10th to the 11th, and a big sell-off through the day, market down 11th, all the way down, to $1.30, and then still stuck at $1.30 right now. I just don't know where Naked Bread's going to level off, and that's one reason. I mean, if it does make a good break off right here, and it breaks off at like $1.30, and you see some really good support line at $1.30, then I'd be like, okay, maybe $1.30 would be that support line. But for me, I'd play that. I would play Naked Bread a little more conservatively, and that's just being me, because I'm a very conservative person on some of these companies that just blew up out of nowhere. I don't know if they were like big hype stocks or what, but it seems like right now there's some really good buy-ins at $1.25 on the bid ask price. There's a lot of good buy-ins at $1.20, $1.25. So that would be maybe where this kind of levels out. SOS looks great. SOS, dude, that broke out today, right? I did have some SOS stock. SOS broke out. I actually didn't see SOS breaking out that hard. I'm gonna be honest with you. That was like my wow today, because I was thinking. And obviously, Socket is my super wow. I mean, Socket's at $21, by the way, chat. Did I say Socket's at $21? Because I said Socket's at $21. It's up 600%. But back on SOS, I mean, it's up 63% on the day. It started at $8 and it's at $12, right? That was a really good breakout that I really didn't see coming. I'm going to be real with you. I really didn't see it going from $8 a day to $12, but it did. It ran all the way up to 14 almost. And now it's going back up a little bit. Looks like it might have another break for it. So we'll see what happens if it can go back up and break over that $13 mark. There's a lot of buy-ins at right under $12 or $12 even. So we'll see what happens there. There were some big candlesticks, though. I mean, there was a 6 million volume candlestick, an 8 million volume candlestick, 13 million volume candlestick. This is on the 5 million candlestick chart, by the way, too. And if I was to break it down to the 1 minute candlesticks, where do we at right there? We had on the 1 minute candlestick, it was almost a 2.8, almost 2.9 million, 2 million. If you see candlesticks in the millions, especially green, it's really good, right? I don't know if it's going to get back to that million threshold of candlesticks again. But again, I mean, anything over 500,000 volume is really good. If we can break 1 million again, they can definitely start breaking out. You made $7 on Socket? Yell them out, dude. Socket's a banger, bro. Good lord. I did not see Socket shooting up like that. I wish I would have invested in Socket now, but I didn't. That thing's a rocket ship. Good lord. Whoever invested in the rocket ship, whoever invested into the rocket ship early, has done really well today on this. See this 70? Like if you're breaking over this 70% mark on the RSI, you know, very consistently. I mean, it's even broke the RSI at this point, it seems like. If you're breaking over that, yeah, it's really good. I mean, look, it started at $3 the other day, right? It was trading at $3. And, you know, market open, it was trading like $6. And look at it, it's $22. Good Lord almighty. Like, look at some of these candlesticks. 2 million candlestick, 1.5 million candlestick, 1.1 million candlestick, you know, 1.5 million volume, you know, 1.1 negative volume, but you had a green, red, and then you have a green. It's a really good sign. You have another green coming after the red. The same right here. You had a green, small red, small green, smallish red, and then a big green. And you usually know it's going to shoot up after that, right? But it's actually looking really well. And look at that RSI, man. The RSI is breaking 80% in some of these, 85%. Good Lord. That is ridiculous. Like, the RSI is, it's breaking the RSI right now. That is crazy, dude, to look at, right? Good Lord. Fuck it, man. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Man, I don't know how far Socket's gonna go, though. If you could have got in at $10, you know, that'd been great, right? You could have got in at $6, that'd been great. I did not see Socket going $24. That's the stock of the day, by the way. 644%, by the way. That thing is a slingshot, bro. That thing is a catalyst for the shots. We'll see how far this red candlestick goes. See, we had a green, red, and then if we have like a medium red, this could shoot up for another green mark right after. We'll see what happens. Thoughts on Sense? I think Sense is a good play. Honestly, I feel like PaveMed might be I think PaveMed PaveMed's a really good play too as well, right? I mean, Sense is up 18% today. You know, I own both Sense and PaveMed, so I think both of them are great stocks. And they're both a lot in the same field per se, as like you know, they have a diabetes management thing going on. PaveMed's doing really well today. PaveMed's up almost 20% as well. PaveMed and Sense are very similar in terms of the way the stock's going, right, for both of those today. Which, you know, you kind of see that coming. But I think Sense is a good call as well. I don't know how high Sense is going to go. You know what I mean? You know, it could be at its term right now. I don't know. I thought Sense probably would cap around like $5-6 right now. You know, maybe a really good news catalyst, you know, could even slingshot it further. I have no idea. Because obviously, like I said the other day, you know, you got like Dexcom. You know, Dexcom has the same kind of stuff as like PaveMed or Sense has. You know, but you know, Dexcom's been around for a lot longer, but their stock's trading at $400, right? So maybe one day you can see those stocks up there. I had no idea. What's PaveMed? PAVM. I actually did a video on the channel. I have a PaveMed video as well. I have a video on PaveMed as well. If you guys are brand new, make sure you guys hit the sub button below. It definitely helps out. It doesn't take but a minute, man. Even if you're not into the server, you can log in real quick and hit the sub. Also, make sure you guys are hitting the like button. Like I said, definitely helps out. You know, we got almost 400 people. It'd be awesome to get to 100 likes. Be really, really nice. And I would definitely appreciate it. If you guys want to join Discord, Discord is open to everybody, man. We have a great community on there. You guys can, you know, we talk about stocks and everything in between about money. I am a financial wealth channel, obviously. So my main goal is to, you know, help people, whether that be making money or just be more financially fit or you know, manage their money better or whatever. That's what I'm all about. Yeah, all I ask, if you're joining Discord, just to be nice, you know what I mean? Really all I ask. Nothing crazy. Nothing cray-cray. GameStop changed the logo on the website to GME, LOL. That's great, GME. They should. I feel like GameStop should play off of it. You know, they had a lot of hype. Like, why not play off of, you know, all the hype they've had? honestly. If since CGM get picked up by the two biggest health insurance companies, it's going to rocket. It's already been picked up by. I do agree with that, Mike. I do agree with that. That's the reason why I said, like, you know, with something like Sense or something like PaveMed, you know, they're gonna be catalysts. And PaveMed's more diverse than Sense is, right? PaveMed has, you know, stuff for esophageal cancers. They got a new solution to help find esophageal cancer faster than anybody else in the market. So they're not just, you know, someone with diabetes. They have a lot of stuff, right? They have diabetes stuff. They have that. They have the thing for like people that have eardrum surgeries and stuff like that to help out with that. Less invasive, you know, ear surgery. They have a lot. PaveMed has a lot going on, and they're always innovating with new stuff. There's a reason why I like PaveMed. You know what I mean? And I like Sense as well. I think both of those, the more news they get, and the more people that pick them up, the more they can, you know, skyrocket as a catalyst, right? And again, like I said, you want to play both of those in terms of like you want to have a good trailing stop loss just in case some bad news happens. But I think both of those are very, you know, sound companies. One board. Yeah. Yo, Tugga, yeah. I mean, people get mad when you talk bad about their stock. But again, I like to be truthful. I'm not talking bad about somebody's stock, right? I got that dislike when I said, you know, Nokia is something I wouldn't buy in right this second. And somebody got pissed off, obviously, because I said Nokia, you know, wasn't the one I would buy in as a 5G play right now, right? And I get it, dude. Like I said, you're gonna make some people mad when you talk bad about their stock. I'm not really talking bad about Nokia. It's not that I don't think Nokia could be good long term. It's just, where could you grow your money right now faster than Nokia right now, right? Because there's not a lot of really good news about Nokia. The only reason why Nokia shot up the first place was because, you know, people saw it short and saw that it could, you know, be pushed up some, and it got pushed up, right? It went to like what, $9 or $10, which is pretty good for a stock that was trading, you know, very low. Like it was like $3 or something. It was something low, which is really good, obviously, right? And I'm not saying, you know, Nokia is a bad stock. It's just like, I'm being truthful to you guys in terms of like, would I buy into Nokia right now? Somebody asked me, I just said, no, I wouldn't right now, right? It's not that I'm being, you know, mean or peed off at somebody's stock. I just want to be truthful and give my actual thoughts. I don't want you guys, you know, going out and just throwing money, you know what I mean? And anytime I ever say something about a stock, I want you guys to do your own research. I want you guys to don't go head first into it, man, like a crazy man, right? I don't want you throwing your whole college fund into it. You know, maybe throw a couple $100 or $100 here, and then maybe like a few days later, if it's doing well, throw another $100 on it. Or if it pulls back, you know, if you have like, you know, maybe some price points. You know, say if it drops $1, you throw an extra $50 onto it or whatever, you know, to get your price target down. You know, I want you guys to be nice about it. You know what I mean? I want you guys to, again, I'm a financial wealth channel. I want you guys to, you know, be financially, you know, fit. I want you guys to do well, right? I don't want you guys to lose any money at all. And again, some of these stocks long-term, you're going to lose a little money short-term, right? Because, you know, long-term stocks, you know, they kind of waggle around a little bit, and then they'll go up. Then they'll waggle around a little bit, and then they'll go up. It's just how it is. You know, that's what I was talking about the other day. Like, I bought into, you know, when I bought into KMPH at $5, it went down almost $4. You know, I lost, it was quite a little bit. I think it was almost 20% the first day I bought in. I was thinking, well, shoot, that sucks. But now look, man, on KMPH, I'm up 78% on KMPH now, right? So it's just like, you know, sometimes it's a hold. You gotta make your own decisions, right? Again, oh yeah, Socket's been suspended twice already, Lord. Socket's crazy, dude. That's just a crazy one to me to even think about. Just a crazy one to think about. Yeah. AMC, man, is. I had Socket up over GME right now because a lot of people want to look at Socket. A lot of people wanted to look at Socket. I can pull GME back up for a minute though. I think Socket's just nuts today, dude. And if you guys are wondering what Socket did, Socket made the barcode scanner for the iPhone 12. It came out today. That's the reason why their stock right now is flying up. I don't know how sustainable $26 is, right? I don't know how sustainable that is. So as a betting man, I don't think I would buy into Socket right now. But again, it could shoot up to $36. I don't know. Make sure you guys can make your own assumptions there, right? But I'm not a I'm very weak-hearted sometimes, right? I'm very conservative a lot of times when it comes to things like that. Where some people could be a lot more aggressive than me. Yeah, that's the thing about Gary. You know, AMC could just turn into a long-term play. It could, like I said, if we don't get volume back, right? We need volume. We had some good volume in pre-market hours, but then volume kind of fell, kind of stinks. But it is what it is. I would be encouraged. What's the volume right now? Volume's at 37.5 million right now. Volume is at 37.5 million. Remember, guys, when we had the big boom, volume's at 1.3 billion with a B, not an M. 1.3 billion with a B. I would be encouraged if we can get to 100 million. You know, if we get to 100 million, I'd be encouraged about it. We had some really good push up here at the start of the market, and then it just kind of fell from there, which kind of a bummer. But it, you know, you can still be hopeful about AMC. I think AMC in the long run, you're going to make your money back at $5, right? I think it's going to be probably like around a $15 stock for the recovery parts. Do I think AMC's a $15 stock maybe long term? I don't know. If they you know, re-innovate themselves, I think so. But I think, you know, some of these stocks are going to get a little bit of pluff when it comes to people, you know, over putting money maybe into some of these recovery stocks. So I think Tilray, some of these marijuana stocks should make a rebound because they did have a very large fall, right? They did have a very, very, very big fall. I wouldn't say, you know, Tilray's on a skyrocket binge. You know, it went from, you know, $29 low, $29.50 low, up right now it's at $31. So, you know, $1.50 right there is not bad. It's not a bad thing. That's a good thing, right? Any kind of gains when you had such a large fall is good. Because I mean, it was at $80. It was $77 at one point. So, but I think $30, $31, $32 is right where it should be because it was trading before the big it was trading at like $28, $29, right? I think that's probably a pretty good price point. Do I think SNDL will go back up? I don't know, honestly. Again, if I was giving my honest opinion, I think SNDL is like a, you know, anywhere from like a $1.50 to a $2 stock. If people start pushing it, anything's possible, correct? Anything's possible. If people start pushing it, you know. But you gotta remember back when it was pumping really big, some of these volume numbers, $14 million on $14 million on one of the candlesticks, right? You had 7 million on this candlestick, 15 million on that candlestick. This was back when it was pumping up big. You had 44 million. These are hour candlesticks, by the way. 44 million in an hour, right? And right now in an hour, you have like, you know, 2 million, 1 million. What is that? Yeah. So you know, a lot lower than it was, correct? On that big push. So if you start seeing in these candlesticks, you know, the hour candlesticks, what I'm looking right now, if you start seeing, you know, 10 million candlestick again, or, you know, 15, 20 million candlestick, and then I'd be like, well, it's probably pushing back up. It's going to start pushing back up. But for right now, it looks like it's pretty, you know, staying pretty steady at $2. And the RSI confirms that, right? The RSI is at 44 right now, which confirms, you know, when you're around 40 to 50%, it's pretty stable, you know, pretty stable stock at that point. And it's been pretty stable since the 12th at 50%, 40 to 50, depending on where you're at. But 40 to 50% RSI for the last few trading days, which is saying it's holding pretty steady. What do you think about Nikola? I would not invest $1 in Nikola. And the only reason I say that is because Nikola scares me. I sold out of my Nikola stocks way back when. If you guys remember, I don't know if you guys remember. Nikola lied. And Nikola lied. And I'm not saying this company might not be a good company long term, obviously. But Nikola did lie. If you go back onto their chart, you can actually see this. At one point, Nikola was at $40. You can tell the big drop off from $40 all the way down to $17, $16. I'm not saying this might not be a good long-term play. It is back up to like, what, $22 now? But Nikola did lie and say they had a running truck, a running big rig, right? And well, come to find out, Nikola lied, and they actually found a small incline hill in the middle of the desert, and they actually pushed the truck. They actually pushed the truck down this small incline. And then showed that video, and you know, kind of lied. They got caught in the lie, but they got caught in the lie. And instead of that truck actually running and going by itself down the hill, it was actually pushed down a small incline of the hill. So I actually sold out my Nikola stocks back then, back in November. And the only reason, again, I sold out of the Nikola stocks because, you know, I don't want to be with a company that's going to be lying about stuff like that, right? Because if they're lying about that, what else are they lying about? You know, the only reason they got caught on that is because, you know, people actually knew where that hill was at, and people actually called them out, and they actually had to come out, you know, and release apologies and all kinds of stuff. I just don't want to be with a company that doesn't have really good morals, right? But again, I mean, like, you can invest in Nikola. I'm not saying don't invest in it. If you want to invest in Nikola, you do you, right? It's just, when I invest in a company, I want to have faith in that company and have faith that that company is doing, not lying to me every 5 seconds, right? If you don't have a running truck, you know, don't say you have a running truck and then push it down a small incline hill. Devon Energy. Yeah, let me look at that real quick. I can pull a Devon, yeah. I mean, energy sector is doing well again. Are they like a renewable energy, or? I mean, their 3-month outlook, their 3-month look is really healthy. Even their 6-month look is pretty healthy as well. I mean, they were at $7. They're at almost $21 now. And they also, I mean, again, healthy is, you know, when a stock goes up and it comes down a little bit, then it goes up and then it comes down. And each time it goes down, you know, it has a smaller level off, right? So right now it's in the hump, and it'll probably come down again, and then it'll hump back up even higher, right? That's a healthy stock. I don't know if they're in renewable energies or not. I don't really know anything about Devon. But if they're like something really good, I could definitely see them pumping. Even some of these oil stocks, though, dude. Even some of these oil stocks, the oil energy areas are doing very well as well. Just don't get into a stock that's like super like on a big run up and buy at the very tip top, because it's usually going to come down some. Well, if it's, yeah, okay, natural gas. Yeah, I would say if it was just an oil altogether, but in natural gas, yeah, I would say it's probably an energy, you know, it's not going to go away right this second, so. What's their, yeah, dividends is, you know, 2.13%. It's not bad. I mean, it looks like a pretty good dividend stock. I mean, with growth, you know, because like the best dividend stocks have growth as well, right? If you can get a dividend stock that has a good dividend, say, you know, anywhere from like 1.5% to like a 3.0% dividend, and it's got good growth as well. So if you get a growth and dividend stock, those are the best kind of dividend stocks to get into. Because not only are you getting money through the dividend, and then you can invest that money back into the company, or you can invest that money somewhere else or wherever. You're also getting a good growth stock on top of that. No, hold AMC. I am holding AMC. I'm not selling it. Well, I don't see why anybody would sell AMC right now, honestly. Unless you're a day trader and you're just trying to get down really low, and then when you go up $1 or $2, then you're selling. You know, that's definitely day traders going to do that. I mean, there's no stopping that. Yo, guys, we're almost at 400 viewers, man. If we get this thing over 100 likes, that'd be super nice. If everybody hits the like button right now, we can see how fast we go up. So in 1, 2, 3, we hit the like. We'll see how fast it goes up all in one. Be super awesome. I'd appreciate it very, very much. If you guys aren't on Discord, anybody can join our Discord channel. I talk about stocks in there. When I post my videos, I let you guys know. Make sure you guys hit the sub button below. Also hit the little bell notification. That helps out as well. Helps out a lot. No, I'm saying the whole. I got what you're saying. I mean, I'm holding. I'm not going anywhere on AMC. AMC at this point, man, it's either, you know, hopefully it rockets. If not, it's a long-term play, right? At this point. You guys ever think the short squeeze was a scheme? The short squeeze wasn't a scheme, I don't think. Oswaldo, because the short squeeze happened on GME. Anybody that says the short squeeze on GME didn't happen is silly and doesn't know the stock market, right? I'm not saying there couldn't be another squeeze, but I mean, you see this right here. You don't see a stock that's trading like $11 for a long period of time shoot up to $514, right? That is a short squeeze, unlike most you will probably see. Now, could this short squeeze been a little bigger? Yes. It could have been. It got hindered a little bit by the you know, Wall Street ripping us and not letting people, you know, buy, sell, and trade it in some of the stocks and some of the apps and things. So that kind of killed it. Yeah, it did. But you're not going to see a stock squeeze to $500 very often from 11 bucks. It's just not going to happen a lot. You know, from $11 stock. I mean, this thing was trading at $2 or $3 in the summer, right? You're not going to see a short squeeze at 500 bucks very often. Those are like, you know, once in years kind of squeezes. Correct. I mean, anybody that tries to deny that is, I just don't think they really know the market very much. They might be like very new to the market. Are hedge funds evil? I mean, they try to. I mean, hedge funds are very evil. I mean, a lot of them try to drown out companies and kill them, man. So if you like a company and it's not doing very well, these hedges are probably trying to squeeze some more juice from it, right? And hurting it even more. Somebody came in late, but that's the issue with the hype stock, Oswaldo. You know, if you come in late, that's your fault, correct? That's not nobody else's fault. I mean, they're hype stocks for a reason. And again, you know, some people got caught up in the hype. Some people just didn't know what the stock market even did or how it even works, right? So it's one of those things. It sucks and I hate it, and I hope people can get their money back. I really do. But again, you know, you're either on the right side or the wrong side of the fall or the rise. That's the reason why, like, when it was going up, anything after $200, I was very iffy about. I didn't even get into it after $200. Because I thought after $200, it was gonna, you know, because coming from 11 bucks, or actually even a couple dollars back in the summer to a couple $100, that's a big short squeeze. And to it going up to $500, that's pretty crazy. You might be able to hear my kids in the background. They're playing Among Us, by the way. I have 3 kids, so if anybody's wondering, I have a 5-year-old, a 6-year-old, and a 1-year-old. And the 5 and 6-year-old are playing Among Us, and they're very, very excited. Who are the market makers? Movers today? I mean, well, you want me to pull up? You want me to pull up Socket right now? Socket is up what? What is Socket up, by the way, guys? Holy God, dude. Where is Socket? Socket's at you know, $25 right now. It's up 650%. I mean, if you want to see a rocket to the moon, I mean, it went from $7 pre or $6 or $7 pre-market all the way up to 26, 23, and now it's building again. So that thing's crazy today. That's the biggest winner today. Let's see, SOS. PaveMed's doing really well. PaveMed's up 21%. Sense is up 16%. Let's see. GSAT's down 10%. Which, like I said, if GSAT goes below $2, I'll probably buy some more in the GSAT. Some of these stocks are just going to go down today just because the last few days they've been up. Gamble is down 8% right now. That's $13. If it goes below $13, I'll probably buy some more Gamble as well. Let's see. HCMC is up 17%. What's some other? Helion's up 10% to $20 right now. That's good for Helion. Helion's definitely got super long-term play if you're in Helion. KMPH is up 21% today. These are a lot of stuff we talked about in the videos as well on the channel. If you guys want some awesome videos for upcoming stocks that are very good, make sure you guys hit that sub button below. I used to do daily videos on those things, or even some of the SPAC companies that are going right now as well. Microvision is up, what is that, 16% on the day. So, MedMen is up 10%. That's a super penny stock. Carnival Cruise Ship are up 6.5% on the day. Not bad. I'll take that gain. Anytime that these recovery stocks are gaining some on during non-recovery times, or when they're not really going right now, I'll take those gains. Can you check out? Yeah, I can check that out real quick. Yeah. LKCO. I'll check out both of those. Should we ride AMC? I think AMC is definitely a long-term play. If you want to get into a long-term play, it could shoot up though, so you're kind of playing the lottery on that. It might not shoot up right now. I don't know. You know what I mean? It could go either way on that end. I don't want to tell you guys one thing and then it go the other, right? But I do think long-term you're going to make your money probably double or maybe triple from where AMC is at right now. But we could see a short-term little squeeze again. I don't know. I do think we need to get volume numbers up. What about GE? Any thoughts? Okay, wait a minute. Let me go through some of these. You can always hit the super chat button below, man. I'm only one man, dude. I'll get priority on those, but until then, I'm just going to have to go through these one by one, right? Let's see. I've really APHA. It does look really good. Let's go to the 3-month chart. The first couple months were kind of down, but this last month on APHA is looking really well. But again, it was up to the other day. It was up to $30, but now it's coming back up though. It hit a low of what 16, so it went from 32 to 16, and then it's going back up again. But this was a weed stock, correct? APH was a weed stock, so that's the reason why it fell, obviously. So you might just start seeing gains here, because there was a green candlestick at what volume was that? 230,000 volume, or almost 300,000 volume. Then you had a small candlestick. Then you had a big, 6 million, 7 million candlestick right there, right behind it. So that's really good signs when you see these candlesticks. This is the hour candlesticks, by the way. But if you see hour pluses, right, in that 7 to 6 million, that's really good. Really good, man. Really good. And again, I would say, right now they're probably at a good price point where I would think they should be at, around that $20 mark. APHA. Guys, I'm gonna try to go down through these one by one. Like I said, if somebody super chats or something like that, hits the super chat button and puts one in, I'll obviously give you guys priority on that. But I'll try to work my way down. I might miss some. I don't know. I don't want to tell you guys for sure I'm gonna hit every one of these. I'm trying. I'm one person though. So give me a little bit of slack. But I'm gonna try to get to some. Oh yeah, this is Lucon. Yeah, I think what is that? Lucon Technology Corp. I think that's a good stock. I don't know where they're gonna get to. Right? I don't know what their top's at. So I do not know where their top's at. Their volume is doing very well today though. 77 million their volume. Right? Where's their market cap? I mean, their market cap's good too, though. 805 million their market cap, close to 1 billion. Obviously, you want to be kind of weary just a little bit because the market cap is under 1 billion. But from where the stocks are now, where it's trading at for under at 805 million, it's looking really good. And the RSI is up a lot too. At the top, the RSI was at 80.81%. Well, right now it's at 80.81%. The RSI is. Looking very nice because they had a high RSI. It dropped down to 60 and then back up to 80%. RSI. Yo, what's up, Sabe? How you doing? What's up, Roses? Gary, how are you doing today, man? Loving PaveMed? Yeah, PaveMed's great, dude. I like PaveMed a lot. Hopefully some of you guys got in when I was talking about PaveMed, and hopefully some of you guys got in when I was talking about Kim Farm back at $5 or some of these other ones. Again, like I said, I don't want you guys to go in like a crazy man and lose your head, right, either. Again, anybody who sent some of these through a super chat, I'll get to you guys first, obviously. If it's not, I'm going to have to go down through these, one by one, right? And try to look at these. I'm trying to like scroll back up and get some. Again, all I ask, guys, is you guys hit the sub button below and hit the like button. There's almost 400 people here, so it'd be super awesome to get that like button up to 200 likes. And if you guys want to join our Discord is open to everybody. I talk about stocks in there and other things, money management, things like that. I'm going to sell my free Apple share Robinhood gave me. It just moves too slow. You might hate that later though, Wet. If when Apple Apple's like one of those companies where you want to own, you know, like 100 or 500 shares of, man. I know it's a slow mover, but it's usually always in the green. It's like one of those stocks that's going to help your portfolio overall. And when the Apple car, the iCar, whatever you're going to call it, starts, you know, going to more fruition, which is going to happen eventually, that stock might triple or maybe even, you know, quadruple in price, right? But again, you do you, man, on that. It is a free stock, so it is a free stock, right? It do be a free stock. Yeah, profit margin down 170%. That's a pretty big right there, Dirty Dan. I'm just going by like the short term, like 1 month out, you know, the look of that stock 1 month. Like I said, yeah, I'm doing quick glances. I'm not going through the news or going through the things in those stocks itself. Honestly, you guys need to do your own research in the companies that you guys really want to invest into. Because if you don't, you know, trust the company, if you don't believe in said company and don't believe it has a good, you know, a good outlook, you're probably going to sell if it dips, right? And that's not, you're going to sell in the red. When in terms, if you actually knew it, you probably would have held and then gained money in the long run, right? But again, you know, I'm just looking at these stocks in the views of like a quick 3 to 4 minute overview. I bought this stock at Mobile just because I saw the crazy trend, but I don't know how to sell. If you go to sell, I don't know if you're on webull. If you're on webull, you just go over here to sell. There's a buy side and there's a sell side. So you go to sell, and then you put in how many stocks you want to sell. You know, then you put in if you want to put in a market order or a limit order. Again, something like that. You put a market order in, it would sell it where it's at in the market. You know, it's the easiest way to sell it. Obviously, if you want a certain price, you put your limit order in, right? But yeah, it's pretty simple anyway, for the most part, right? It takes some it takes some learning. It do be taking learning, so it's definitely not all, you know, the easiest thing to rock. I get what you're trying to say. If you guys want to join Robinhood and you guys want to trade, you know, during, you want to trade after market hour, or you want to trade, you know, after market, you want to trade pre-market, you know, Webull's the best place to do that. You can do it through this link right there. I put it in the chat. Takes a second to sign up. If you put $100 in, you get 2 free stocks worth of $1,850. So free money's free money. Doesn't matter if it's $10 stocks or $100 or, yeah, $1,800. Free money's free money, right? AMC best investment in today? Yeah. I hope you made some good money though, Jay. Oh, we did, man. I hope you did. Tell me how to sell the stock. About this at 16. Yeah, I don't know what app you're using though, Tina. I mean, like, you tell, like, there's so many apps and they're all different, right? You would just, on Webull, it's very easy, because Webull, you just go over here and there's a buy side and then it says sell side. So you get the sell side, then you put your how many stocks you have in the sell side, and then you'd put your market order in, send it to market order, and then hit sell, right? Hit sell. You know, if you're on Webull, like I said, go to there's a buy side, sell side. You click on sell, you put in your quantity of how many stocks you had, put in market order. Don't put it on limit, because if you're trying to sell way above where it's at, or you could be sending it way to where it's at, but I'm just trying to make it simple for you. Put in market order, put in how many stocks you have, and then hit sell, and you're good to go. But he's talking about a different stock, Edward. You don't want a gorilla. You don't want a gorilla hold every stock, because then you're gonna lose. Some stocks are more of like a buy and then sell a pie, right, before they drop. Now, if you're talking about a stock like, you know, like a stock right now, like AMC, obviously you wanna hold that, because it's at very low, you know, at a very low point, right? There'd be no reason to sell right now. What's the minimum number of charts should I work with to start out so my screen is less cluttered? I would say maybe two. Maybe two. Honestly, if you're brand new, I would just start out with one stock. And because focusing on multiple stocks might get you confused and end up making you lose money. Also, you know, if you're trying to day trade and not trying to hold long term, make sure you start out with some paper trading first. That way you get your feet under you, right? Before you know it flops. Because I know a lot of people, man, that get above them, you know, get above themselves before they should, and then they, you know, lose out. I need to sell it. I just told you. I don't know how else to explain it though. I'm trying to help you. I really am. It's just I don't know how to explain it any easier than what I already explained, right? I mean, if I was there for you, I'd sell it for you, but I'm not there with you, so I can't sell it for you. But it's very easy to sell it. I promise. If you're on mobile, are you on mobile or are you on that web app? I guess that's another idea, right? I don't know which one you're on, but you would literally just go over to sell. You would literally just go over to sell on your stocks. You click on your stock, and then you would go to said stock, right? And then you would hit sell instead of buy. And then put in market order, and then put how many stocks you have. It's no reason to sell. I heard you say it's no reason to sell. No reason to sell what? I'm talking about AMC. I'm talking about AMC. Somebody said something about AMC. You're talking about Socket, which is falling, right? I mean, I would have sold Socket at $25. The growth there was unsustainable, right? When you have rapid growth, you know what I like to say is what goes up must come down, and when you have rapid growth like that, usually it's kind of it turns it almost to like a hype stock. Not saying that stock shouldn't be way above where it was at, you know, selling at $3 the other day or day before yesterday. Well, last market it was selling at $6 pre-market. I'm not saying that price shouldn't be $12 or $15, but there's probably no reason for Socket to be selling at $26, right? Those kind of things are where you want to get out, because you know when you have a hype stock like that, you know, like I said, what goes up must come down on a hype stock. I'm not saying like long term it might not get back up there. I don't know. Again, you know, you're hitting a lotto machine, right? You're doing a lotto machine. What I like to do, honestly, if you're playing it safe, I usually like to make, if I make 10 or 15% on a day trade, that's good to me, right? 10 or 15%, 10 or 15% more than I had before on that money I put in. That's fine with me, right? I don't get down about it. But again, you know, some people like to hold, and then they lose their butts too sometimes. Or sometimes, again, you can make more money. It's a lottery machine. I could have made better prop. Did you learn how to sell? I want to help them learn how to sell though, right? It's very easy on the mobile app, on the web. He's on the web app. So if you go over to the right side where it sells trades, there's a buy section, there's a sell section. Okay, make sure you put in a market order, because you probably don't know how to use a limit order. So put a market order in. That's the easiest one. Put in how many stocks you have with that company, you know, and then obviously, you know, time and force, put day. It's just the only thing you can hit, and then hit sell, and they'll sell. Thinking about buying Coca-Cola. I don't think Coca-Cola is bad. I mean, I don't think Coca-Cola is going anywhere, unless you know something I don't. I don't think Coca-Cola is going anywhere. Again, you gotta, the only downside I would say to Coca-Cola is that their volume numbers aren't very, like, I guess huge, but overall, I mean, I still think it's a good buy-in. If you're looking for like a divvy. Where's Coca-Cola selling at right now? Where's Coke selling at? You're talking about Coke, right? KO, the Coke company itself, like KO. Not the other, you know, Coca-Cola one. I want to make sure we're talking about the same one. I don't want to get caught up in like some weird stuff. But again, you know, you stop it. There we go. It keeps like going every which direction on me. I don't think Coca-Cola is a bad buy-in. The volumes are usually pretty decent in Coca-Cola as well. But it has been at $55 before, so maybe it might come up again. So if you bought it at $50 and then you're also getting a dividend there, obviously too, right? And then you make a $5 per share. It goes back up to like $55 or so. Then you're getting what, $5 a share. You know, at one point it was selling between 52 and 55. Even if it goes back up to $52, you know, you made what, $2 a share plus your dividends. So I do not own Coca-Cola though, to be honest with you. Coca-Cola is just like one of those swings. It's like a swing, dude. You know, it's either blown open wide or it's the other way around. But at one point, again, you know, last year, pre-pandemic era, it was selling like $60, right? So if it goes back up to, you know, pre-pandemic levels, $10 a stock. Right now, it's been very up and down though since the pandemic. Yo, nice, Heather, nice. I love my dividends. Some people love dividends, right? Some people hate dividends. I'm one of those people that I like dividends. I don't over invest in the dividend, right? I put a lot more of my money into growth stocks. Again, the only dividend stock I missed out on was McDonald's. I still hate I missed out on McDonald's, chat. I'm gonna talk about this every day, man. Do I buy into PaveMed long term? For the long, you think? I think PaveMed is a place that is very innovative, right? If you just go to the website and just look at all the stuff they've made and all the stuff that's in the works, I think long term you could work out, but I think there's areas where you may be able to sell at the top and it might drop some, you know what I mean? You might be able to buy at the bottom and then get back up on the train again. I think PaveMed for me is a mid long term, right? I'll hold on for a few months and see how it does and then go from there, right? Still mad I missed out on McDonald's though, chat. If I could go back 4 years, guys, invest into a company, a dividend stock, McDonald's would have been it. If you work for any company at the first time, like, and I have not worked for a financial company, Roger. No, dude. I have not, dude. Like, again, I'm not a financial advisor either. I'm just a guy on the internet. I'm just a dad on the internet, man, that loves investing and loves you know, sharing my love with investing, right? I don't know where socket's gonna even out at. I really don't. You know what I mean? It could be hype all day long and then die out towards the end of the day. It could be hype for a couple. That's a gamble with these kind of stocks, right? And they at least Socket did have a, you know, something good happen, right? They came out with the barcode scanner for the iPhone 12. So that's the reason why you've seen it go up today. Now, I don't know how long sustainability that is, right? If you have a lot of hype around it, the hype could last, you know, a couple of hours, a couple of days. Who knows? You know, you never know. It's cool to see though, right? It'd be interesting to see Socket break $26 again. But again, I'm one of those people, man, that you know, if I make you know 10 or 15% on day trade, I'm good with me, man. It's good with me. I'm not gonna hate that I lost out on some more at the end of the day. Now, right here you see a green, and a small red. Sometimes that will relate into a small green and then a big green right after. But again, you know, this is kind of like in hype territory. You need, I don't need anything, right? Opinion on PLTR. I think PLTR is a good buy-in under $30, but I don't know where PLTR is gonna flop to. I said I would. I said I would buy into BLTR under $30, and I still haven't bought in yet. I'm just gonna see where it drops to before I was the. I want to. I want to. If I was gonna buy into PLTR, you know, at one point it was at $45, right? If I was gonna buy into PLTR, I would wait and see where this is gonna where they kind of, you know, rumble down to, and then I would take it from there. If you see some really good, they do have a W right now, so this could mean, you know, a more bullish push. Again though, I like to see like sustainability, right? I want to see it break this $29 mark or so. If I was to buy in at least 28.90, 28.80 area. I just don't know where it's going to level out to, right? Because it could break off and go down some more. You never know. But I did say if it got under $30, I might be a buyer, right? It is under $30 right now. At 28.70. I got really lucky with Socket. I mean, I feel like a bunch of people probably got lucky with Socket. Socket, I don't know if Socket was lucky. It just got a lot of hype around it because of the iPhone 12 stuff news that came out with Socket. You see iPhone, and then you see any other stock beside it. That stock's probably going to explode. You got a 99.9% chance of that stock exploding. Legendary batteries. CBAT was doing very well today too. CBAT was. Is it still doing well? It's CBAT. It's not up as high as it was. It was up to 813 at one point. It was up to 8 point. Yeah, was up to that. It's at 760 right now, which isn't terrible. I've been waiting for CBAT to break out at some point too, honestly. It's got a lot of stuff they're working with, right? CBAT does. But I mean, who knows? Again, man, it is a Chinese you know, company, so the American investor, some of those people want to invest into it, obviously, right? Kind of like Neo and XP, like I talked about earlier. Which I do think like Neo and XP are probably $300 or $400 companies in the future. You know, whether that be, you know, 2 years or 5 years from now, I don't really know. But I do think those are very swell companies. Right now, I'm using Webull. I usually use Webull or M1 Finance, right? M1 Finance is more my long-term stuff. Webull is more my short-term to some mid-term stuff. There's a link right there in the chat if you want to join that. Anybody can join that as well. Love to have you guys. If you guys want to join our Discord channel, we're almost at 300 people in Discord now. We just made Discord the other day. We're almost at 300 people already in the Discord. Love to have you guys there. Here's the Discord link. Anybody can join Discord. Doesn't cost you any money. I don't have like a thing for you guys to pay into to join our Discord. Though we do have a super chat. If anybody wants to, you know, donate with super chat, you can donate with super chat now. We finally got that unlocked. Took a while to get that unlocked. Also, if we can get to 200 likes, man, it'd be super awesome. If everybody hit the like button right now, we could definitely get to 200. It'd be awesome to see that just jump to 200. Join Webull through your link. I hope you got a stock for it. All right, when you put your money into Webull, then I would get a free stock, right? Just like you get a free stock. You get a free stock, I get a free stock. Those things definitely help out. You know, again, I don't really make any money, you know, through this right now. You know, unless it's a donation or something like that. It's not on that big of a scale yet, but you know, hopefully one day, man. I do put a lot of energy and a lot of time into YouTube. Here lately, it's been, you know, anywhere from like 8 to 12 hours a day. Then after that, I'm also working other stuff as well. So hopefully, you know, we'll see some growth in the channel, and I'll be able to, you know, even drop more money. Can you drop this link for Discord? Yes, I can, Timmy. Right there's the Discord link. Like I said, I do appreciate you guys being here and supporting the stream. Yo, John, calm down. Dude. Calm it down. Jason, no idea was going to take off like this, dude. I didn't think it was going to take off this big either. But again, Ghost, when you see something like Apple and then a stock right beside it, you have a chance of hype. And when you get hype, again, anything can happen when there's hype in the market, right? Anything. Let's check out GME again real quick. How's GME doing, man? We're up to $50 again on GME, you know. Up to $50. Can't we just stay above it though, right? such a an up and down type of a day, especially for AMC though, man. We're almost at $7 at one point. We made it back to 560 again, but makes me a little sad, right? Like I said, I do appreciate everybody, you know, joining the Discord. Like I said, anybody can join the Discord. I do a lot of stuff for the stocks in there, and other things. And definitely would love to have you guys be a part of the family. Whether that be just on the stream or Discord or wherever. Make sure you guys hit the sub button below. Trying to get to the 2K point on the subbies. I do post videos every day on stocks, and stocks I think are going to do very well. And most of the stocks I've talked about have done very well so far, which is awesome to see, right? It's always good when you put when I put a lot of time and effort into reading into stocks, and it put a lot of time and effort into reading, you know, putting, you know, stuff together for you guys. So again today, man, I know a lot of you guys aren't going to go research companies, and I feel like I pretty much have to research the companies for some of you guys. Oh God, nobody reach out to the Bitcoin trader, for God's sakes, guys. I don't want to see anybody get scammed. I don't want to see you guys get scammed out. I really don't. Again, remember, if you guys see numbers in the chat, or if you see somebody with my picture in the channel or wherever, make sure you guys are worried. That's probably not me. I'm not going to post a number in the Discord or say reach out to me on WhatsApp or whatever. Again, if you guys want to donate to me, man, there's a donate link in the description. There's also a super chat thing in the middle in the thing now. I will give people who do the super chat, if you guys want me to look at a stock, I'll give you guys priority on that. But again, I can just look down through the list and try to look at things, right? I will look at AGTC. I think Loco, it could be good, Chelsea. I think Loco could be good. Just remember to set you a trailing stop loss. I don't know how high Loco can go. AGTC. Let me look at AGTC real quick, which I'm pretty sure. I did do a video on AGTC a while back. I did do a video on AGT a while back. You can go back and look. Back then it was trading for like $3, it's $3 or $4. Right now it's at 18. Yeah, I mean $8.21. It's up 33% on the day too. So anybody who got into you know, AGTC when I made a video on it, I mean, congrats to you because you've doubled your money. Doubled your money on that one. I think AGTC is a good stock. I don't know if they'll have a pullback though, right? Because, you know, anytime you have a big push in one day, right? A lot of times there'll be some kind of pullback, and there could be a pullback at the end of the day. I don't know how big that pullback could be. You know, it could be, you know, 5%, 10%, 15, 20%. I don't know, from what it gains today, right? It wouldn't be like a full 20% down from the stock. Just I'm talking about from gains today. So it might drop from like $9 down to, you know, $8 or something, right? Or $8 to $7 or something. Or it could just keep going, right? I do know AGTC has a $35 outlook, $35 from $8, which is, you know, really good. The average turn I think was like between 16 and $20 for most places. But I do think AGTC, like in the longish long-term, how you want to call it, is a good buy-in for sure, man. 100%. When 100%. Oh, you're talking about Bitcoin? I think Bitcoin's, you know, obviously going to be good long term, right, Joe? Okay, who else was it? NAC. Yeah, I'll look at NAC real quick. I haven't looked at NAC today, actually. I have not looked at NAC today. Remember, NAC is a super penny stock, but NAC does have a good outlook though, because it's like it's under $1. So just make sure you guys have like a trailing stop loss in place, because they usually are very volatile and they can drop at any point, right? But I do think NAC has a good outlook, and if I was looking, you know, maybe a month from now, I maybe see NAC at like $2 plus. They do have an outlook though on the high of like almost $4. I mean, if it hit that, it'd be awesome. Even if it hit $2 though, I'm usually more conservative on. I like to be more conservative on numbers. So if it hit $2.50. I'd be happy with NAC, honestly. But again, you know, some people are saying $4 on the analyst outlooks. So you could do some really good with NAC, right? There's a big resistance at $1 on NAC though. There's a big resistance on $1. Right now it's hovering around that 90 cent area. But I do think NAC could be really well. Make some good money on NAC, right? Thoughts on Socket? I mean, I don't know how high Socket's going to go, man. It's already at like astronomical levels, right? Socket's already on astronomical levels. So again, on those levels, I don't know if the hype train has, you know, kind of fizzled out, or will it go back up, right? I certainly didn't think we was going to see a $3 stock turn into a $27 stock, almost $26. I could honestly see this coming back down to, say, you know, $15 to $18 and kind of leveling out some, or it could drop a little more again. I think a lot of the hype. Let me see, where was these candlesticks at? If we see volume pick back up, see this candlestick in the 1 minute was 1.1 million a candlestick, right? That's 800,000, 1 million. You know, that 1.2 million, 1.3 million. You had a red red 700, right? Then you had on the up and up, you had some big ones, right? 2 million. Then you had a pretty decent size at 600, 700. If we see this pump back up into the millions, you know, the millions in terms of volume again, this might start pushing back up really good, right? We'll see what this candlestick does in the 1 million. I mean, in the minute though, right? A lot of these in the 300 to 400,000 right here. The hype could be kind of leveling out. Could be leveling out a little bit. One reason why this stock slingshotted though today. One reason why this slingshotted is because they had the barcode news with Apple, the iPhone 12. And anytime anything has to do with Apple, it usually skyrockets. So if you see some of the news about a stock or a company that's doing something with Apple, you know, you're probably going to bet that company's probably going to skyrocket really quick. The same thing with, like, this company's doing something with Tesla, or this company's doing something with Amazon or whatever. You might see those stocks skyrocket, honestly. Looking like a good short area. I mean, at $26, I would have definitely said that. SOS hitting 20 tomorrow. SOS really surprised me today. SOS really surprised me today, man. Honestly, that was one of the stocks. I mean, it got up to $14 pretty much, right? That was one of the stocks where I was like, It went from like $9, $9.50, up to, you know, $13.70. It was a really good push. That's a big push, right? It's a big push. I mean, and the RSI, man, was constant, right? You can see that with the RSI down here too on Socket. Look at this. Look how long this RSI on the Socket was above 70%. Oh, we RIP'd the RSI right there. Why do you do this to me? RSI. Well, you can see right here. You can see how big, you know, how long the RSI was above 70%. That means people were buying like in droves, right? You see RSIs up that high for that long. They usually don't stay up that long. Usually you see like an RSI dump, and then maybe a hump, and then maybe another big one, and you usually don't see them up that long. And the same thing could probably be said with SOS, right? I don't know if SOS was up as long as that was, but it had some pretty big, you know, pretty big caps up here at, you know, what is that? 88, 89% right there, and then kind of, we didn't really fizzle, because anytime you're over 50% is good. When you hit above 70, that's when it's really good. That's when you know your price is going up. Yeah, just be wary, because a lot of people were saying, last month that, Apple was looking at Nissan too. You know what I mean? And Nissan, came out and said they, finally came out, and said they weren't. Finally. There was a lot of hype around Nissan as well. So just be worried about that. Obviously, Apple's going to be looking at some company. Nobody knows what that is yet. I would take, people saying that Apple's working with one company, with a grain of salt and speculative plays, right? Yeah, Hyundai and Kia. There's a lot of companies, Eddie. There's a lot of companies, right? 2 million Tuesday was a scam. I don't think it was a scam. A lot of people did buy at the start of the before market. And you can pull out AMC right here and see. A lot of people did buy at the start of the market, right? I mean, we shot from $5.50 up to almost $7, right? It's just, again, you have to have sustained. That's what I try to get in the video, right? In my video last night, we need sustained volume. Especially if you want to fight against any kind of ladder attacks, you need sustained volume. And, right now we're trading, like AMC's trading at 44.85 million. And again, back in its day when it was doing the best, it was trading at 1.3 billion. That's 1.3 billion with a B, not 1.3 million. 1.3 billion with a B. And right now we're at 44 million with an M, which is way below that, right? That's the reason why I said I'd be encouraged if we can get above 100 consistently, volume-wise. I think that's where we can get to where we can fight off ladder attacks, if ladder attacks are happening. Day trading kills mentally. It's hard on you, Net. It's hard. I really don't day trade every day. Honestly, usually I day trade a couple days a week. Just for the fun of it, right? I don't day trade every day unless the market is, unless I see something really good. And sometimes I trade more than others. Day trade. A lot of my stuff is really in like midterm to long-term investments, or even some short midterm, whether that be like a month or something like that, right? But a lot of my investments, more of my investments money-wise are in long-term plays. Just because, one, I don't like paying a higher tax. Capital gains tax sucks if you hold under a year anyway. Capital gains tax always suck no matter what. Anytime you gotta pay tax, then it sucks, right? But when you hold stuff under a year, it's a higher tax rate as well. Yeah, you have to have $25,000 in your account to actual day trade too. You have to have a pretty decent size account. DAC looks like a pretty good under $1 trade. It's at 90 cents right now. There's a few of them out there, man. They're looking pretty decent, right? Again, just make sure you guys are doing penny trades, penny stocks. Make sure you guys have a good trailing stop loss. That way you guys don't lose money, because these super penny stocks, man, they can go up and then they can come down really quick, right? Not saying all of them are going to. They just can happen. They're very volatile stocks. There's a reason why they're called, I call them super penny stocks, but some people call them penny stocks. Any stock under $5, I like to say any stock under $1 is very volatile though. And just remember that. The way you guys protect yourself, man. I don't want to see anybody lose their butt because they didn't have a trailing stop loss in place. I knew, bro, with new money. Hey, Ghosts. I mean, we're all here, brother. You only had $200 in your account. Yeah, you can still do some trades. You just like you can't do a lot. You can't do a lot. That's a every broker thing. It's not just webull. That's actually a law. You have to have a certain amount of money in your account to do day trading. That's a law, Just like it's a law, you have to give them, like if you're in America, you have to give them your social security number, You have to pay taxes. It's not like you can't pay taxes on your sales, right? Again, you have to pay a higher tax if it's a short-term sale. And again, that's the reason why you see me, usually a lot of my stocks are a lot of long-term holds. Unless, like I said, pharmaceutical companies, you really can't hold long-term a lot. They're so up and down. They're just as volatile as a penny stock. I think AGTC, I did a video back when, man, if you would have watched it back then, Chris, you could have bought in at $3. I think AGTC's got room to grow for sure, Chris. I don't think AMC's over, no. Now, maybe short term, it might not be like a big boost like people are hoping, but I think long term, you're going to probably maybe triple your money from where it's at right now. Right? I think everybody should have a plan, you know. I think everybody should have a plan. Whether that plan is to hold long term or whether that plan is to sell once that stock hits a target price for you. I feel like you're best when you have a plan, you know, whatever that may mean to you. Like I said, whether that's a buy and you hold, or a buy and a short-term hold, or a buy and when it hits this price point, I'll sell. Whatever that plan should be, you should always have a plan. AMD's dead. It's not dead though. That's the problem. You guys are like, if you're saying dead, AMC would be bankrupt. It's not a bankrupt company. It's not going bankrupt, man. But it's not a dead company. I mean, like, you gotta like, especially me as a YouTuber, I have to be like, you know, I have to be like upfront. Obviously, I'm very upfront with you guys. I'm not saying I've never said AMC was going to shoot to the moon. I've been very, very blunt with everybody that if you don't get volumes up, AMC's not going anywhere now. Long term, AMC will go up because it's a recovery stock. I don't think AMC's dead, man, at all. Long term, at this price point, you'll make money on it. Short term, that's up to volumes, man. That's up to volume numbers. That is up to volume numbers. Where are the 2 million shares? They this morning, Amir. This morning, man. But again, you can't just have 2 million shares though. With like AMC, again, AMC was trading at 1.3 billion with a B. Billion with a B, man. It's trading at 44 million with an M right now. You have to have sustainability in volume numbers. You can't just say 2 million and then you're done, right? You have to have sustainability to get that moving really high up. But again, like I said, like, it might go up, it might not, man. You know, you're playing your cards on that one. Eventually, it's going to go up at the $5 mark. So I wouldn't sell your AMC stocks right now. It's way too low to sell. Long term, it'll go up no matter what. And if you're saying AMC's not going up long term, man, then I don't know what to tell you on that, because that's just, I feel like at that point you're kind of being silly. At that point. There's no chance it doesn't go up long term. The company's not going bankrupt. They got money, funding to keep it alive for a while, so, or at least the next year and a half. Yo, Brian, I'm doing well. I'd be better if everybody hit that like button though. Yo, I've been talking about Socket a lot. Again, guys, I said before, Socket, I don't know where their sustainability is at, right? I don't know. Again, earlier when I was talking about it, I said if you've seen two reds right here, we could see a run, and look, you got a run in the 1 minute, you know. 1.1 million, you had 300,000 here, 300, like I said before, if you see 300,000, you know. If we see millions again, that's good. You're probably gonna see another run. So you got 1 million there, you got another million there, then you had a 600,000. Then you're probably gonna almost get another million right here, right? Or close to it in volume number. These are numbers that are sustained right now, right? You see back here, you know, 1 million. You get the 500,000 back here. Back here you had millions, right? 1.2 million, 1.3 million, 1.5 million. Like, those are big candlesticks, man. And you see right here on the RSI as well. The RSI is right up at 70% right now. Now, usually it's hard for a stock to get over 70%, and when it's over 70%, it means it's overbought. It's getting bought a lot. And a lot of times, once it gets above 70%, you'll see like a small pullback, unless you're like way back here where you had this above 70% for a long period of time. But again, you know, Socket had some really good news with their barcode for iPhone 12, by the way. So if you guys are wondering why Socket's up so high, why it's up almost 700%, that's because it was like that. Yo, Nicholas, thank you so much for the $2, brother. I appreciate that. My thoughts on CTM. Yeah, I'll go with that actually real quick. CTRM. And I'll also give you another stock you should be watching, Nicholas, just for the $2, man. I appreciate that, brother. Like I said, every little bit helps me. I got family to support as well, and it helps out. It means a lot. Same thing with you guys hitting the sub button. I appreciate it. CTRM, okay? Pull this back out just a little bit. Okay, today at the start, it's going to have a fall. I said anything under $1.50 is a good buy for CTRM. When was that? On Friday? During the stock. Well, actually, it was yesterday. Somebody was talking about it yesterday. If you guys weren't here in stream yesterday, we had a small stream yesterday. I did go over CTRM yesterday. I think CTRM under $1.50 is good. I do think CTRM has a better chance of someone called breaking out bigger once the pandemic comes down a little bit, right? I do think they'll have a little bit bigger sustainability. As you can look at the 5-day, it was almost up to $2, which I thought $2 was a little lofty, if I'm being honest about it, right? I thought $2 right now is a little lofty. That's the reason why I said the other day, I thought like under $1.50 will be a better buy-in spot again. Because we talked about CTRM last week on the channel. I thought about CTRM last week on the channel. It was around like 80 cents or so. Yeah, it was right in here somewhere. It was right in here somewhere. We talked about it. So if you could have gotten back then under $1, it'd been really nice. You know what I mean? But I think under $1.50, you should have some sustainability. It looks like right now they're having some, a good platform right here, like $1.30. $1.30 area. But here's another one I'll give you to look at as well. I think long run, CTRM should be pretty good though. Is it no, it's not C change. Where's that at, chat? Ship. Synergy. Here's another maritime company called Synergy. This right here is another one that I think has some good potential, right? We talked about this the same day as CTRM, so whenever that was, it was back in here somewhere, right? It was definitely a lot cheaper than it is right now, but I still think SHIP has some room to grow as well, just like CTRM does. I do think these stocks probably will do even better once the pandemic gets pulled back even more with people getting shots and stuff like that. Over time, I feel like these, so I would say probably like SHIP or like CTRM is probably more of a medium type hold. Again, you should always have an exit strategy. Have you a trailing stop loss in place in case something happens? And again, like I said, if you have like a price point in say, like you got into SHIP, and say you said, I'm going to sell when this gets to $4. Make sure you stay disciplined to your price point, right? But sometimes when you're not saying, yeah, you got what I'm saying, right? Sometimes when you're saying that way, if you don't stay to your price point, sometimes you'll lose when you should have probably just sold. You probably should have sold. But 3 hours ago, guys, Synergy Maritime Holdings announced agreement to acquire additional capsized vessel. So they're buying another vessel as well for $17 million. So that might bump the price up again, maybe tomorrow or later today, once more people see that news. And that was from Bazinga as well. That's one reason why you've seen the push from CTRM. CTRM also bought 2 new ships, and that also, raised their price as well. So you might see that same kind of push from SHIP. Again, I don't know if that's going to happen or not. That'd be something to look out for, right? That would definitely be something to look out for. Thoughts on NSC? Also check my videos. They're funny as fuck. Yeah, I'll do that, Junebug. I'll do that. Just for you. Let me look at this real quick. Let me look at this. I'm trying to get these people, like, that are also like donating as well, man. It helps me and my family out as well. So even if it's a couple bucks, try to give that priority. I'll try to get to everybody though. Like I said, I am just one person, and my voice does suck right now because I'm trying to get over this like little illness I had. So Sorry if my voice sounds like eh. If you guys haven't joined our Discord, though, our Discord is free to join, and anybody can join that. I think Zom looks pretty good, Clanning. I think Zom looks pretty good. Same thing with Pavement or Sense, places like that. I feel like those are pretty good buy-ins. Wish you could have got in sooner, but again, I mean, it's not the end of the world. Guys, also, if anybody could, if you could hit the, if you guys could hit that like button, that'd be super nice, and it'd definitely help out below if you're not a sub. Think of it hitting the sub button. YouTube takes, yeah, they take 30%. 30% love. They do, man. YouTube takes 30% of all donations. There's a donate link to the PayPal as well down bottom. But again, man, it still supports me on family, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna hate when somebody's supporting the stream that way. I really do appreciate it, even if it's the 30% they take. I guess you also don't have to worry about people doing chargebacks, because that's a problem as well. Sometimes people do chargebacks, and then then you lose $20 on PayPal. I guess it has its ups and downs, man. Let me pull up NSC real quick. Again, you gotta remember, guys, we had a 3-day weekend. So on a 3-day weekend, stock market's kind of crazy. Especially if you guys that are new to the stock market, you guys are seeing how a 3-day weekend affects the stock market. It gets a little wild. It gets a little wild. In all honesty. NSC. Let me make sure I got this right when I put it. NSC. Norfolk Southern. NSC. What do they do? How to trade, risk control. Outperforms Friday when it compared to competitors. Daily. I mean, that's good. If it's outperforming competitors, it's always, Jesus. They had a good bump right there too, didn't they? 240 up to 257. It's not bad for a bigger stock like that, honestly. Let me pull that back to the 3-month chart. They definitely have a lot of ups and downs in 3 months, though. It looks like a good swing trade, honestly, man. I'll be honest with you. I mean, the 6-month chart looks better, though, because they were at $200 now at 257, So it looks better. It looks better in this, but I'm telling you, that could have been a good swing trade, dude. You could have got in down here at, like, 200 area. Then you could have sold it like 245 and then bought back in at like what, 225, 226, and then sold back at 258. That's a good swing trade stock right there. Good lord. Yeah, you had a lot of good swing trade opportunities in this one. But the 1-year chart looks very healthy though. Because you had the ups and downs. Like, having ups and downs is healthy. That's a healthy stock, right? Because it's always rebounding to new highs. So when you see a stock, go down and it rebounds to new high, then it goes down, then you rebound to new high. That's a healthy stock, right? It's not a stock that you see just like skyrockets to the top and then crash. Sometimes the crashing effect is not the best. And plus, you're getting your 1.54% dividends too on that stock. I would say overall it looks great. It looks like a good swing trade stock though. I would say that looks like a really good swing trade stock. Are you talking about AMC? You want to see the AMC news? There you go. AMC's trading at 46 million right now. 46 volume for the day. We really need that volume up above 100 million. I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. I'm gonna be completely honest. I wonder how high. I just want to know how high Socket could go, dude. Like, I didn't think Socket could go past $25. But here we are. It's a hype stock right now, I'm telling you. I don't know if the sustainability is there on Socket Mobile, but man, if you got in, look at this. This is the 1-day chart. You know what I mean? It went from $9 it started market, honestly. Like, before the start of market, it was somewhere in there. But good, look at that candlestick, bro, on the 1 day. That is nutty. And the 1 hour candlesticks, like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, dude. That's crazy, man. Yo, shout out to anybody who got into Socket early. Anybody who got into Socket early, man, just shout out to you guys. I'll take a couple bucks. Gaff, dude. Good lord. At least double what it is. Are you talking about AMC or what? Socket right now. Socket's volume right now is ridiculous. Where's Socket on right now for the day? Socket on the day is at 165 million on the day already. So I mean, obviously, you know, AMC's worth double, you know, recovery time. We just need volume on AMC, man. We need volume. We need to be over 100 million. Like again, like I said on the video yesterday. I know a lot of people don't like to hear that, but I mean, at one point we're at 1.3 billion. I'm not saying we're gonna get back to those zones, but man, if we can get above 100, because here lately we've been at like 46, you know, 50 million. That's just not gonna cut it for what we need. But yeah, man. I know some people hate to hear that, but I'm a very, I guess, more realist person too, and I am a you know, a financial wealth channel too, right? Yeah, make sure you guys hit the follow button. That'd be super nice, man. If you guys are wondering what thing I'm using webull. The link's in the chat. I'm using webull right here to chart. If you guys don't have a Roth IRA, you can open a Roth IRA on webull. If you guys want to buy, sell, and trade, you know, hours before market or hours after, webull's the play on that as well. So, you know, stop thinking the market closes when it closes, man, or 30 minutes after it closes, or 30 minutes before it opens, right? Hey, it's always good to have more than one brokerage account. I actually have 3 brokerage accounts open, so got me some SHIP stock. Yo, nice, Roland. Again, I think SHIP is more of a you know, medium, maybe long term, medium play, right? I do have SHIP as well, though. I want to see why you're investing for long term. I mean, I can tell you some stocks right off the stocks, but I can definitely do some videos on those. Long term, again, man, like I'll pull up a long term right now that everybody should be in. That if you're not in, you're kidding yourself, right? There's this company. I don't know if you guys ever heard it before. It's called Amazon. It's called Amazon. I don't know if you guys ever heard of Amazon. Okay, I don't know if you guys have ever heard of it. And it is blow every quarter. It just blows whatever it did last quarter out the water, and it's forever a grower, right? It is forever grows. You know, look at this 1 year, man. This is 16 to, you know, doubled. You could have doubled your money in a year right there. Just on one, like a big growth stock, right? 5 year. Look at that 5 year game, man. It's forever grower, okay? And I personally think Amazon's going to hit $5,000, right? I think it's a $5,000 stock. They might do a split. I don't know. They'll eventually end up at $5,000, maybe more eventually. But you can even tell by the analysts even agree with me, right? The high for Amazon, they have it $5,200 right now, right? $4,000, you know, is the average. But again, you know, could hit 5,200. They're saying. I think it's an endless grower. Whether they you know, split the stock, it would still add up to, you know, 5,000. Just like I said, you know, Amazon was probably going to hit $4,000. I mean, $4,000. You know, in pre-stock. Well, now after the break, it's probably about $4,000 a stock if you go back, you know, pre-breakage, pre-breakdown. You know, that's a good long-term stock. You know, that's just one example. But yeah, that's the first time I've ever hearing of this stock, Amazon. Is it smart to go with SHIP at $2? I think SHIP, it might dip a little bit. It might, I don't know. They did just buy a new vessel today for $17 million. So that might actually help the stock some again. I think SHIP and CTRM are great, you know, maybe medium-term investments. I own both. I don't think it's the worst thing at $2. But again, you might be able to get it, you know, at $1.80 or something. I don't know. Or it could go up, right? And you might not. And you could have wished you got in at $2. It's just a gamble, right? I think more longer term, you know, even if you were to lose 5 or 10% right now, I think long term you're probably going to gain. You probably gain a lot more than you've lost, right? On the percentage points, and you'll make out great. Especially once the pandemic kind of pulls back a little bit. I definitely think those kind of companies like SHIP or CTRM. I think those companies should do even better after that. What are you using for your analytics? It just depends on what I'm going to be, you know, looking at anyway. I tell you, a good free stock is Finviz. Finviz has got a lot of good stuff. Finviz does really well. It's FINVI. VIS. I can't remember right off my head. Intel's another great company to look at. FINVIZ.com. They have a lot of good breakdowns for, you know, you can see market caps and everything for free. You know, Intel, fintail.io, you can see, you know, what companies are invested into those companies. That's, you know, if you want to be a millionaire, you got to think like a millionaire, right? So if you see companies investing large sums of money, you know, like Vanguard or BlackRock or any of these bigger companies, and there's a lot more than that. You know, you got the banks and, you know, Bank of America or whatever, investing large sums of money. Usually they know more than we do. They have a lot of insider info that we don't have, right? They have a lot of insider info. What should I invest in right now? It depends on your money, what you have, what you're looking for, long-term, short-term. Remember, guys, if you're looking at day trade, you need at least an account with $25,000 to actually do day trading at a very consistent rate. I think Webull's awesome if you can get it. You know, Webull's right there, the Webull account, because because it's not like a lot of places you can buy, you know, 30 minutes before market opens. Webull you can buy 4 hours before market opens. Webull you can buy 4 hours after market closes, right? So Webull is really great for that, and it's very accessible for most people. It might be a little confusing if you're coming from Robinhood, but it's also really good because you get a lot more in depth. You know, Webull shows flow orders really well. They show analysis really well. Financials, news, everything is very, very easy to get to, and it's very easy to use, right? You know how much for a good day trading account? $25,000 is like is the minimum per regulatory. You know, that's every app. That's pretty much a law, right? It's like when you sign up, for like an account on Webull or Robinhood or whatever, you ask you for your social security number or whatever if you're in America, right? So like, you know, you're gonna have to pay taxes on that stuff. But they also want to make sure they're safe. So they make sure you have a certain amount of money in your account. AMC level 2s, yeah, I can pull those up. Here you go, man. I'll pull back up GME as well. Now, obviously, that Amazon was a joke. Amazon was a little bit of a joke. Let me move this to 1 minute. Amazon was a little bit of a joke, honestly. I think most people know Amazon, but I think Amazon's a long-term gainer, right? I think Apple, once Apple starts announcing more about their Apple car, you'd probably double your money in Apple really quick as well. I think Apple's always a good gainer, though, a good have in your portfolio. I think stocks like that, man, are stocks that you want to aim to get a certain amount of stocks in and hold, right? Long-term. Whether that be 10 or 15 years. The same thing with NEO. I think NEO's a great long-term hold. I think NEO's going to be a $400+ stock. Same thing with XPing. I think XPing is going to be a $400+ stock. And I think companies like that, you know, Tesla, long-term holds. I think there's a lot of companies out there you just long-term hold. I think Disney is another company that's going to be a long-term, you know, grower of money. There's a lot of them, you know, just naming off a few. Apple Car is just a response to Googling for. I think Apple Car is going to come. Whether that's a year from now or 2 years from now, you know, they're definitely behind the game, though. Apple is definitely behind the game. I think they're definitely behind the game on that end. Yeah, Thinkorswim's good for charting as well. Yeah, I don't think Webull's bad for it either. There's a lot of stuff in Webull. Like I said, it's a little bit to get a little bit used to on the charts and looking at things on Webull as well, right? But I think overall, I think Webull does very well on the charts as well. Sundial and Sense are carrying my portfolio right now. It's on the back, man. It's on your back, bro. Well, Apple Car have windows. I don't know what they're going to have. I'm guessing they're going to have windows. I have no idea. I mean, nobody knows what Apple Cars will look like. Eventually, it'll be there, though. Yo, Gerald, thank you so much for the $3, brother. I appreciate that, man. Is a pin a long-termer? Let me try to break this down a little bit for you. Is pin a long-term holder, man? If you were to judge PIN just by the last 1 year in growth, you would say 100% PIN's a long-term holder. I do think, though, PIN could hit $150 if I was being very truthful. Now, I don't know where it could break out after that, right? I don't really know. I would definitely have a game plan on pin. If you've already made a lot of money on pin gaming, I would definitely have your trailing stop loss in place just in case it was to go down, you know, in a fairly, you know, hype manner, which I don't think it would. I don't see nothing out there that's gonna make pin national gaming go down fast at all. You might see some pullbacks, you know what I mean, from like $120 right now, which it was at 129 earlier, pulled back to 119, so it had like a $10 drop. But I think eventually, I think I can see pin hitting 150 though, man. Gerald, I can see it hitting 150, honestly. Creston, though, those are just rumors, bro. Those are rumors, man. It's not like it's Nissan would love to have Apple, you know, partner up with them, man. They want to do that, right? The same thing with it's the same thing with like whoever, Toyota, Honda, you know, Kia, man. These are just people making up weird stuff on the internet, and everybody believes them, and then these companies have to come out and say, look, we're not working with Apple, right? It's going to be some company that works with Apple, but I don't know what that's going to be, man. I have no idea. Right, I have no idea, but eventually Apple will have a car, and Apple it'll probably, you know, partner with a company that have that car, right? It's just what Apple does. They're not going to make like a big manufacturing plant, I don't think, and start making, you know, start doing that. I feel like they would go more like the Neo way and partner with somebody else already making cars. That's the way I look at it, though. I would say Ford would have a bigger chance, but I don't know. Like I said, man, I don't take anything for granted until I actually see Apple come out and say, hey, we partner with Ford, or hey, we partner with you know, Kia, or hey, we partner with whoever. I'm taking everything as a grain of salt, dude, until I see some more like, you know, evidence. And I still think we're quite a ways away from an Apple car. Honestly, I think we're maybe years away. I don't know, year away or years away. I don't know how far off we are. But I still think we're a little ways away from an Apple car happening. Yeah, I still think we're a ways away. And these car companies aren't denying Apple, though, Preston. These car companies aren't denying Apple. These things that you're seeing are people that are making things up on the internet, and then it gets so big that these car companies have to come out and say, hey, look, we're not partnering with Apple right now. They have to come out and say those things, right? But I think we're years away from an Apple car, and things could change. Things could change in that end. I have no idea. You know, that it could be 2 years from now, but I think we're years away. So happy I bought 30 times DNN calls before it jumped. I think the chart is still bullish short term. Let me look at that real quick for you. Basement, thank you so much, man, for the $5, brother. That helps out tremendously and allows me to support my 3 kids. And every little bit definitely means a lot. And I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate it. Let me look up DNN real quick. Actually, I don't think I've looked up. I think we did look up DNN one day, actually. Yeah, we did look up Dennis in Mind. Yeah, we did do that. But somebody talked about it. Maybe it was you, maybe it was somebody else. Somebody talked about it. I think it was one day last week. One day last week. I mean, if you were to look at if I was looking at RSI over the last 2 trading days, it's been at 50% or even a little bit above at some points. Honestly, let me look up the bowl real quick on it. I mean, bowl's still looking good as well, though. I mean, I can see it pushing a little more. I don't know how much higher it's going to go, though, if I was being completely honest. You know, I don't know if that little more is going to be $1.55 or $1.60. I mean, but the bowl looks really well. The MA15 looks good too, and it's above 50% in the RSI point. Right now, the RSI is 55.78%, which is, you know, anything above 50% is good. So if it holds above 50%, like I said, the bowl looks really well. The MA15 looks pretty decent as well. Just be a little, watch it very carefully. You know what I mean? But I can definitely see it, you know, hitting, you know, 155. Get another dime out of it, right? I don't think it's gonna. It doesn't like it's gonna jump like in a huge manner though. Again, like it did at start. Obviously, at the start it jumped from 125, 120, 125, and it jumped up to 155. It might go back. It might test 155 again. I don't see anything there. It's like it's gonna like jump in like a huge quarter though, right? I don't see anything that's gonna go woo like massive, but it could. Anything's possible. But it is above 55%. It is above 50% on the RSI, and the bowl and MAs look really nice. Don't look terrible. They're not in a negative fashion right now. I'll tell you that much. Hey, it's Paul again. Just a reminder, don't be Paul. That's right, Chad. Don't be Paul. If you don't want to be Paul, you hit the like button below, and I would definitely appreciate it. It helps out a lot. We're at almost 600 people here. If everybody hit the like button right now, man, we could jump above 300. It'd be cool to see. It'd be cool to see that jump above 300 really quick. If you guys are wanting to join Discord, we have an awesome group in Discord. Here, I'll pin the Discord invite at the top of the channel. Again, anybody can join Discord. It doesn't cost you any money. I just want an awesome place where we can all hang out and talk stocks or whatever. Again, I am a financial wealth channel, so if you guys like financial wealth and like, you know, seeing things on like really good stocks that could triple your money and things like that, and breakdowns of those stocks, I do those on the daily as well. I try to take some pointers from Discord, so if you guys want to, you know, you guys can do those as well. There's the Discord link. Anybody can join that, man. We had cake in Discord, but it's gone for the day. Oh, did we? Dang it, dude. Like I said, I really do appreciate you guys being here and supporting the stream. It means the world to me, and I really do love doing these things. Again, appreciate you guys. Let's see. I'm trying to see some of these, by the way. Like I said, I will do the you know, people that do the super chats. I will try to get them first. But then I'll try to go back up and look at other stocks eventually. AGTC. I think AGTC has a lot of room for growth. I don't know if that's, you know, a room to growth today or tomorrow. I think more like, I guess that's more of like a midterm growth for me. But AGTC has a lot of room for growth for sure. What is this app name again? Here, I'll get you the link for it. It's called webull. Webull, man. I think Webull has a lot of good stats with it. And again, you can buy, sell, and trade 4 hours before and 4 hours after the market closes and before the market opens. It's one of the only apps you can do that with. And it's, like I said, it's very easy to use and understand. There's lots of charts. There's lots of indicators that you can use. There's a ton of indicators, though. Good Lord, man. The charting on Webull is actually really well. It's just a little bit harder to get into. The more you use it, the better you'll get with it. But again, they have so many good breakdowns, man. Then financials, the news, you know, you can see the order flows. You know, you can see your order book twos over here. So I think overall, I think it's really good place, man. 2 million push to back to Thursday. Abel, dude. I guess we'll see, man. We'll see, dude. I mean, we just need volume up overall, man. 2 million by itself is not gonna push us where we need to go. Obviously, we need to be over 100 million volume. Again, before you know, it started dying down. You know, AMC was in the billions with a B in volume, billions with a B, chat. Now we're at like 40 to 50 million with an M, right? We need to be in the hundreds of millions at least. And I'm not trying to be a Debbie Downer, obviously. I'm trying to be truthful, like what we need to happen. Now, at the $5 mark, you're going to double your money once the pandemic, starts subsiding and more people throw money into recovery stocks. But it's not like all bad and doom and gloom. Just we need more. If we want to rocket shit, we have to have more volume. We just had to have more volume, man. We really need it. What's going on with 2 million Tuesday? I mean, I don't know what's going on with that. Pre-market hours, we were actually up a lot. I feel like a lot of people bought in pre-market hours. It shot us up like $1.50. It was almost $7 a share, and then market hit, and then we fell back down to the 550 area. So we went from like $7 to like 550 again here in market hours. Feels bad, man. $2. That's a for sure buy. Nev, that's a for sure buy, man. Socket opinions, man. Again, I don't know how high Socket's going to go. Where's it at right now? It's at 30 bucks, dude. That's like the stock it keeps on giving. I'm gonna be real with you guys. Socket is the stock that just keeps on giving, dude. It's like the stock of the hour, the day, I don't know why, dude. Socket just keeps shooting. We're forever a Socket at this point. I didn't think stock was going to be sustainable at $26. But again, man, a hype stock on top of Apple, you know, on top of good news of Apple, that'll propel you. I'm really wondering like how long this $30 area is going to be sustainable, right? Will it be a day? Will it be a few days? Will we see it come back down to where I thought it was going to be, like $20 area? $20 to $15 area? I don't know. I mean, at $30, man, I don't know if I'd buy in at $30 though. I think $25 is like my last, like, I would maybe buy in, right? It's a lot. Where's the volume at? We've had, what, two candlesticks above 1 million. Then every other candlestick hasn't been 1 million since, right? And then on the push-up, we had every candlestick was over 1 million. Every goddamn candlestick on the push-up was over 1 million, right? On the big push, you know, from the $6 up till the, what was that, $26 area. Then we seen a couple more millions again, though, once we went from, you know, 22, when it dropped down to 22, and then back up to 29. We've seen quite a few candlesticks again over 1 million. And then we kind of flattened back out again, right? Flattened back out a little bit again, which is understandable. Loans to buy GME. Don't do that. Do not take out a loan, guys, to buy GME, for God's sakes. I beg of you, dude, as a financial wealth channel, man, as somebody that hates seeing people go out and spend $10 on an iced coffee at Starbucks, for the love of God, make your own coffee for 20 cents. And don't take a loan out for GME for $50 a stock. For the love of God, please don't, dude. I know there's a lot of ignorancy going on sometimes, man. But again, I am a financial wealth channel, so I want you guys to do good. I don't want you guys to not succeed. Like, I want you guys to succeed, dude. I really do. I don't want to see you guys lose out. And lose out big. I hope he was kidding, Pete. But again, man, you never know, dude. That's the problem, man. I mean, you got people out there spending $10 on iced coffees, bro, at Starbucks, okay? That's the same people taking out loans to buy GME at $50. Right? Yeah, CCIV. I think I'm going to do a video today on CCIV and maybe ACIC. I think that'd be a good video, honestly. I honestly think CCIV over at $40 is overpriced. I'm going to tell you guys why. CCIV has not made one car yet. I do own CCIV, by the way. Just to be very, very blunt about it. I do own CCIV. I've been in CCIV since it was about $14. I'm gonna be brutally honest, man. It's a stock I have, so I can be brutally honest on the stock I have. I don't care. CCIV has not made a car yet. Okay. Neo and this other company called Xpeng, they push out, you know, 7,000 to 8,000 cars a month, and every month they're gaining more and more cars. Push out. They're also pushing into new markets, and you know, they're very innovative. You know, Neo does their battery swap technology. Neo does, you know, things different, and then you got Xpeng, who's growing into the European market, and they're making cars already and selling them. And Xpeng, pushing out 7,000 plus cars a month, is selling a little above CCIV, who has not made one car yet. What do you mean? Lucid Motors does make cars. I'm so confused. Lucid Motors is an EV play. They're a luxury EV play, kind of like Neo. Neo's a luxury car maker, luxury EV maker in China. Lucid does. I'm talking about the stock in general, guys. I'm talking about the stock in general, okay? CCIV is Lucid. They're all in one. They're not. I guess they're not all in one yet. People are buying on speculation. This hasn't. The merger hasn't happened yet. But I'm talking about in terms of what the company that's in with it is doing. Lucid Motors. Okay, let's just go that way. Since you guys got to be so technical. Lucid Motors hasn't made one car yet, and it's trading at $40. Okay. And again, I am a Lucid owner. I do have stock in CCIV, and I mean, if it pushes, you know, that's great for me, right? But again, it's just crazy seeing like Lucid at $40 a stock, and then seeing Neo. Where's Neo at right now? I mean, not Neo, but where's Xpeng at? And Xpeng's pushing out cars already. And I get that Xpeng is a Chinese market. I get it that more people are willing to invest in America-made stuff. But Xpeng's at $45. $5 more. You can buy into a company that's already making cars, and every quarter is breaking their last record, right? I don't know. That's just my like crazy thing. I didn't think that CCIV would be up that high yet. Again, a lot of people won't buy Chinese stock, and I get it. But if you're, I would have to say though, Neb, I would have to say, I do agree that, but I would have to say that you know, when you're buying to like a CCIV, it's just as big of a risk because you don't know if CCIV and Lucid Motor is going to merge, right? Yet, but it's all speculative plays at the end of the day. What do you guys think about Doge? You buy Doge at below 2 cents and then you sell it when it goes up high. That's what I think about Doge. Double your money, get out really quick. Mergers are still rumors, by the way, so it doesn't mean it's going to happen. I need a peppermint, probably. My throat's just like that. But again, like you said, though, some people won't invest in the Chinese companies, and that's one reason why their companies are lower right now. But I still think Xpeng's a $400 company in years to come. Same thing with Neo. You are buying political risk into your equation. You are. You really are, man. But I think the next 4 years we should be fine. Again, not everybody's going to buy into a company. For me, it's more about making money. I don't really care about where the company's at, dude. You know what I mean? It's like some people the other day like got mad because I said that Facebook is probably going to skyrocket with their new watch they're going to be making, right? And Facebook's always making money. They're a money maker, right? But some people won't invest into Facebook either. Whereas me, I'm just like, I'm the money. I don't even care, dude. I don't care where it's at. If it's going to make me money, I don't really care. As a business standpoint, anyway. But again, everybody's everybody, right? Do your own research. Like if you want to invest into a Chinese company, which I'll invest into a Chinese company like Neo or Xpeng for sure, 100%. That's just me though. I think those are money printers, and I'm all about the money printer. Do you think Ford will jump because of their deal with Microsoft? I think Ford eventually is I feel like going to jump anyway because Ford is already said they're putting a lot of money into the future of EV. And any company that puts a lot of money into the future of EV, I feel like, especially a car manufacturer like Ford or even GM or anything like that, I feel like will go up in value. And again, it is there are you know, EV's a moneymaker, and again, they are American companies, so you're putting yourself into a marketplace that even has more buyers because again, some people won't buy into Chinese marketplace, some people won't even buy into European marketplace, right? So some people won't even buy into the German marketplace. Some people won't buy this or that because it's in a different country. They'll only buy their country, right? And that's a choice. But I make the choice of you know, money over a country matter, right? Because I don't think all things bad. I don't think everything in China is bad. I don't think all people in China are bad, right? There's some governmental stuff I don't agree with. Obviously, there's really not. You know, there's stuff I don't agree with there. You know, I agree with freedoms. I think everybody should have freedoms, right? So there I have my issues, but I don't have issues with everybody in a certain country. That's just silly to me to think about, right? So I don't look on things like that in a down manner. I think that's silly to do, but everybody has their own opinions, everybody has their own choices, and I don't hate on somebody's opinion, right? That's just the way I am. Again, I am a dad of 3, so you know, when you're a dad of 3 or dad in general, you become more soft. You become a softy, and you become a softy, man. I'm definitely a salty when it comes to things. So I look at things a lot different, man. I'm a lover of people, no matter where you're from, and I look at the same thing as in companies. If a company's very good and they have really good solid fundamentals, and I believe in that company's going to grow, like Xpeng and like Neo, I'll invest in that company. Now, if it's a company I don't believe in, and a company I don't really care much about, I probably won't invest in it. Yeah, that's a good one too. You can get to international gross too, and kind of lower your risk, Nep. That's another true thing, right? That is another true thing. You can lower your risk with the international type ETFs. I could get down with that. I could get down with that, man. Guys, can we leave the political views out of the channel? We don't want to. I don't want a political, like, because at the end of the day, some people, people are, you got Republicans, you got Democrats, and you got independents. I'm a very independent person. I'm really, very independent. I'm a free thinker. I like some stuff on both sides at the end of the day. But again, some people get offensive, and I don't want to like hurt some. Like, again, man, I'm a softie, right? So I don't want to like make somebody feel like they're not welcome. So I like to be very neutral based. If we just leave political opinions out of everything, that'll be very nice. Then I don't have to like time somebody out for being a crazy. If you guys are wondering what charting system I'm using right now, what's on the screen, it's Webull. There's a link in the chat for Webull. Also, I'm gonna get a link for the Discord as well. If you guys want to join Discord, I'll put it as a pinned actually, the Discord comment as a pinned comment. And our Discord is very friendly as well, so please don't bring political stuff there either, man. We all got enough bull crap in our life, right? So I don't really care about people like bringing their political stuff into everything, because a lot of people don't really care about politics, right? There's some people I do, and there's some people I don't. And I'm one of those people, like I said, I'm very in the middle, very independent. I like being a free thinker. I don't like being a sheep and on one side or the other, because both sides do have some stuff that you could probably honestly all do better without. There you go, man. Anybody can join the Discord. It's in the pinned comment as well now, so everybody's welcome to Discord. Discord's an awesome place to hang out and chill. We do a lot of stuff outside of outside of the streams in Discord. Yo, race Lamau, dude. Now, dude, at the end of the day, man, yeah, this channel is about wealth equality, growing your wealth, becoming more financially free. So it's not a political channel. There's plenty of political channels you can go spew political stuff on. Plenty of it, man. I'll put that in timeout too. I'm just gonna start timing out on, man. Fuck it. I don't care anymore. Alex, I do stonks. I'm right with you, Bobby. I'm right with you, man. I like stonks, dude. I like stonks. I like real estate. I like money making stuff, whether that's real estate, stonks, or whatever else you want to do, man. I don't care if you're starting your own business up, or whatever, man. I'm all about it. I'm about businesses. I'm about stonks. I'm about everything. I don't care about your political view. I really don't. Again, I'm a very open-minded person, so and I hope most people should be open-minded to other people's views, and that's where we'll leave that one. I do insider trading. Damn it, Nep. Okay, Nep's banned, dude. Insider trading. He's out of here. You're out, Nep. Inside trader. Mm-hmm. Money investing in controlling parties agenda. I mean that's true too, though. I mean there's money making there, obviously, 100%, man, 100%. I like to play whatever that next season is, right? So again, right now I feel like like some weed stocks or alternative energy stocks are going to be very well the next 4 to 8 years. And I think future wise it should be good anyway, right? Things like that I think are probably well plays. EV plays. Things like that, future-wise, hey, we're good to go, Bray. Good to go, baby. Thanks for sharing your wisdom. Yo, thank you. Thank you very much, man, for the super kind comment, Christina. Appreciate you, brother. Got into oil a few months ago. I mean, oil should go back up anyway. I mean, it was down because it was pushed down a lot. And the reason why oil prices were down so much in terms of like going to the gas pump and buying them was because a lot of people weren't out because of the pandemic. That kind of shot oil prices. At one point, they were actually paying people to take the oil. That's crazy to think about, man, because people didn't really need the oil at the time. So I think as we come out of the pandemic, oil prices should go up anyway, right? I don't know how much they'll go up, but I think as we come out and when more people are traveling and things like that, you know, this is gonna make oil prices go up at the pump and, you know, people buying it in general. Okay, oil, I don't know, man. Hey, it's a southern, man. It's a southern thing. The southern thing. It's not my fault. The oil. Why are you being tagged? Who are you being tagged by? Roland? If you're being tagged by somebody that got timed out, he's probably just... if it's something bad, man, just block them. Why is AMC not moving up? Volume. It's as simple as that, Ant. Volume. Like for the whole day so far. We're at 48 million volume, right? Again, we need to see that volume in the hundreds of millions to get a good, significant push, right? I mean, some of these candlesticks are way... Like if you go over here to... We'll pull up Socket again, right? Socket Mobile. Some of Socket Mobile's candlesticks back here, you know, were, you know, I don't know, some crazy quadrillion Jupiter numbers, right? Compared to like one of the candlesticks over here. Like the candlestick over here, 43,000 in this candlestick, this green candlestick, okay? Then you come over here to the same kind of candlestick, 1.6 million volume on Socket on that candlestick, right? It's a volume game. You know, here's another big volume, you know, 2.5 million. You know, 7 million. You got a Socket over here is like 43,000, right? 16,000 volume. 50,000 volume. So low compared to like what we need to be happening to see a exponential like great growth. This is what we should see, you know, like that if you had really good volume numbers. Correct? Like their volume on the day is almost 200 million on the volume, whereas AMC's volume for the whole day is 48 million on the day. Very low compared to something like Socket that's growing, you know, at a really good rate. Mining companies are doing pretty well now, Bobby. I agree with that 100%. Socket is that day trade that slipped through your fingers. But as always, there'll always be more of them, Crescent, so there'll always be more, man. Thoughts on PNIS. Got you. Remember, guys, I'm trying to look at different stocks. But again, if you guys do it to the super chat, I can definitely get that even sooner. I will definitely prioritize that as well. But I'll try to get through some of these stocks, man, that people want me to look at. I'll try my hardest. I'm not trying to look over everybody. I'm also trying to like, I'm only one person. What is PNIS anyway? Can't find it. Thoughts on PNIS? Is that PIMCO or? I have no idea on that one. Let me know the actual company name. I can look it up that way. Short for... Get out of here, bro. Get out of here, Craig. You jokester, dude. Is it really? Is it really a... Is it really? Is that what it is? Oh my god, dude. I'm done. I'm done, man. You guys are something else. Oh my god. Oh, Lord, chat. No, just a joke. Oh, okay, it's just a joke. I thought you guys were kidding me for a minute, man. I was like, damn, I'm done, man. I'm out of here, bro. All right, that's it. I'm done. I'm gone. See you guys. Oh, come. I mean, okay, again, I'm trying to like read everybody's message, okay? Okay, I'm one person here. My brain doesn't read jokes right now. I'll admit it, I got, man. It's okay. It's okay to get got sometimes. I feel bad about it. Stupid penis jokes. Holy crap, guys. I'm done, dude. PNIS is a long hold. You know? That's what they say. I'm done with you guys, dude. I'm seriously. I gotta go up here. I gotta stop laughing. Woo! Good lord, dude. My cheeks hurt at this point. CVS came back to the station. One ticket, please, man. Stop trolling. I mean, it's fun. It's good to laugh, right? You know, I don't care, dude. It's good to laugh. We all need some jokes, man. Shit. At this time, man, we all need some jokes. I'll take the jokes. I'll take jokes. Ain't nothing wrong with that. As long as it's not all the time. That is funny though, because honestly, man, I was like, I can't find this stock anywhere, dude. I tried Googling it. I tried everything. Then it kind of started ringing like PNIS. Is this really what it is? I was like, oh no. Then I had to ask it, right? Then I had to ask it, which made you guys know then I actually fell for it. But again, I was like, well, maybe I'm just being stupid and it's actually a stock. CCIV got suspended? That is just crazy, man. That. Good lord, it shot up again like a rocket. That's just crazy to me, dude. Dude, CCIV is literally trading at the same price as a company making, you know, doing like 8,000 cars a month. That's good for me though, chat. I'm making money, dude. I'm printing it right now. We're printing money on CCIV. That's just nuts. I wonder if it's going to be sustained like that, or if we'll see some pullback before the actual announcement happens. Because right now it's obviously a spec play. With zinc to make batteries for EVs, won't be long. Won't be $1 long. Oh yeah, XP. Is that XPL or XPI? I think Sense is a good play, Devon. I think Sense is a good play, man. Especially if more insurance companies and it goes through and more insurance companies pick it up, it could definitely shoot the price up even more, right? Shoot the price up even more. I really hope that goes through, though. I really hope the merger goes through. I have my stop loss though. I have my stop loss at around 30 bucks. That'd be more than double my money, right? Give it some good wiggle room, especially if it's trading at $45. Might move it up to 35. I don't know. I think right now we're seeing some hype. I think we'll see some pullback a little bit on CCIV, but maybe not. Maybe not, man. Market does crazy things. This could just be like a one day really big high though, from people just being like not being able to trade for the past while. I mean, IDEX, man, is what is that? It's down a little. It's down a wee bit. It was at $5 at opening or pre-hours, and then it dropped down to what, $4.50. So from 5 to 4.50, it lost 50 cents. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Is that a reason why it dropped like that, or just because it was like a day after? You know, it's been a long time since everybody's been trading. Some people could have been pulling money from one to put it to the next. I mean, analysts are saying hold it. Analysts are saying hold. I would wait and see where it drops to, though. I wouldn't buy into IDX right now. I would wait and see where it drops to and make sure it has a good barrier, man. You know what I mean? That way it doesn't fall out more. You don't want to see a big fallout on that. So I would wait and see how much it wiggles, wherever it wiggles from. I would definitely wait and see where it's coming before I bought into IDX right now. Yeah, I got you, K-Money. We see, man. We see. I don't know about Sundial, honestly, on that one. Again, I wouldn't pay over $2 for Sundial, but that was just me playing more conservative on it because I just don't know sustainability numbers above $2. Long term, it could be a good play though. Well, you have to have a certain amount of money in your account, Nep, to continue doing that. I think it's $25,000 in your account. I think it's $25,000 in your account to. I think that's actually a law. That's what he's talking about, and that's pretty much every broker. So You can do day trades. It's just you only have so many day trades you can do. Whereas if you had 25,000 and then you apply for day trading, you should be fine. So. Zom, I think Zom should do pretty good. I like Zom. I like Zom as a stock. I like Zom, man. I got in Zom early though, right? I like Zom as a stock. I would wait and see where Zom's going to fall out to right now, though. It looks like at about around that 240 area. It looks like a pretty good support area right now. 240ish looks like a pretty good support area around in there. But I mean, it could drop a little bit more. So I'd wait and see what happens and see if you see like a good little curve going up before I bought in right now. But you know, it's your money, your choice, right? Yeah, I feel like CC5V is gonna have a pullback. I don't know because it's such a speculative play. I did like I said, I did have CCIV at $14. I bought in at $14. I got in very early. But hey, man, you know, whatever happens, you know, happens. I just feel like there's gonna be a pretty good pullback on that. It's at $53 right now. That's trading almost as high as Neo. And a lot higher than Xpeng is right now. They're actually making cars, and it's not like a speculative play in a company that hasn't made a car yet. So, but again, hey man, if it keeps going up, I'm good, dude. I don't know if I'd buy in at $53 right now, though. Long term, you're probably pretty good if the company, you know, if the merger happens. Long term, you'll be good, obviously, even at $54. I just don't know. I don't know. I don't. Yeah, I don't know, dude. It like I said again, it probably had to be if I bought any more CCIV for me, it had to be under $39 if I bought any more. But again, that is me, and I do like playing things a little bit more conservative at times. So if you're a you know a gangster, a ball roller, so to say, then that might be the play for you. Well, they allowed you to sell, Nat. They allowed you to sell. They just didn't allow you to buy anymore, and that's kind of what hurt. That's kind of what hurt the overall movement of AMC and GME. Yeah, I mean, hindsight 2020, Yama. Hindsight 2020, man, is it'll hurt, man, a little bit. But again, you know, you don't have a crystal ball to look into and see what's happening in the future, right? I personally would not buy in on CCIV at $50 plus. I think right now is a big hype level for CCIV and Lucid, because those companies haven't merged yet, right? And there's no like merger date. I think they're gonna have a pullback at some point of some sort. I don't know how low it's gonna go of that hype level. The hype level's been building all weekend. So I literally said this earlier during the stream earlier when I went live that CCIV was probably gonna balloon today. I literally said that earlier. You can probably go back. You can go back. I actually said it a couple times. The CCIV is probably going to balloon today because the hype level behind it was so high. Because people have seen a lot of investors buying into the company, bigger investors. And I think you'll see a little bit of sell-off happen at some point. I don't know when it's going to happen. But again, I wouldn't buy at $50+ on CCIV right now. But you do you. It's your money, right? I don't want to tell you. I can't tell you what to do with your money. Again, I got in on CCIV at $14, so I'm not mad about it blowing up. I'm in the CCIV long term. Now, if the merger doesn't happen, I'll kick my butt for not selling at $53. I'll kick my butt for not selling because then it's going to, you know, drop, you know, to my $35 stop loss point. But again, it's like one of my the only thing I say not to do that for rolling for me right now is I don't want to pay so much long term. I don't want to pay a short term tax on that. But again, I mean, it might be smart. I don't know. I'm just gonna hold it long term and see what happens. It's at 53 right now. It is. It's way above. I feel like it should be. But again, I mean, hey, we're in a weird market, and I think a lot of that is just pent up hype from over the whole weekend. people looking at CCIV, people talking about CCIV. People seeing lots of investors put money in CCIV. You know, I think ACIC is a good buy-in at $14. ACIC is under $14 right now. If you guys want to get into like the EV plane market, that's a good spec. Again, remember it hasn't merged all the way yet. So you're having a little bit of a risk there, just like with CCIV and the merger with Lucid. But you know, Atlas Crest, you know, is merging as well. So with Archer, which Archer is a EV like plane, you know, market. So how many shares did I buy of CCIV? 500. Like I said, I might buy a little bit more if it drops, you know, maybe 35. I don't know. How long do you hold to avoid short-term tax? 1 year, Berlin. Over a year. Then you pay the long-term tax, capital tax. But again, some stocks it's not worth holding that long, right? It's worth just paying the extra percentage on the short-term tax, because you're going to lose more money than you would have gained. You know what I mean? By you know what I mean by it's all a math. Oh, it is. Yeah, love, it is. It's up good. Love. It really is. And like I said, I do have a stop loss just in case I can protect some of my money if it does fall. I would double what I put in. I got the stop loss at 34.90 right now. Like I said, I'm happy if it keeps going. I just don't see it. I just don't see that sustainability at $50 though. And it dropped. It just suspended again. It dropped 10% from $55 down to $49.50. See that big red candle right there? That's a 3 million. That's a 3 million volume candle loss. So we'll see if that continues. $50 million, yes. And again, if you're looking at AMC long, like as a pullback number, you know, at its highest point, AMC was at 1.3 billion with a B, billion with a B. So that's 10 100 millions, right? Actually, that's 13 100 millions. So 13 100 millions, and we're under 100 million right now. I'd be encouraged with AMC if we can get over the 100 million mark for the day, right? If we can get over that 100 million hump for a couple of days, I'd be very encouraged by that. CCIV just suspended going downwards, though. I don't know if that's going to continue. I don't know if that's going to continue or not, but it could continue a little bit. Remember, if you guys are new to the channel, make sure you guys hit that like button below. We're at 500 viewers, man. If we can get this to 350 likes, that'd be super nice. If everybody hit the button right now, we'd jump up big and it'd be cool to see. If you're not a sub, we're trying to get to 2K subs. It'd be super nice as well. If you guys like videos on the stock market, selling real estate and things like that, in stocks, I do a lot of in-depth views on stocks. I read a lot of stuff out for you guys on why these stocks are going to go up and what they have working with. So if you guys like more in-depth videos like that, definitely make sure you guys hit that sub button. Again, remember, I am a financial wealth channel, so I'm not going to tell you guys to buy on every hype stock, because a lot of people get burned on the hype stocks as well. It's the reason why I say AMC is a good buy-in. Obviously, it's you know, it's at $5, right? So you're not going to lose money on that, so I don't feel bad about saying that. But again, you obviously can make more money in other places as well. Let's bring up CCIV. Let's see what happens here. What happens here, man? They're currently at suspended, but I'm interested to see if this red mark continues down back to maybe where it came from. Maybe it goes to $45 or I'm really interested to see what happens here. And we'll see when that starts back up. Nintendo stock suspended. Is that on the up? The Nintendo up or down? I haven't looked at Nintendo. But Nintendo does have their 4K machine coming out soon. They're up pretty good today. Yeah, Nintendo's up good, man. Good stuff, bro. You love to see it. You love to see Nintendo up. As the old school lover in me, man, and I still love Nintendo. I still love my Zelda. I love my Mario with the boys. You love to see it. I think they're having... they might be up today because of Nintendo Direct. So that's probably a safe bet, honestly. Is Nintendo Direct today? Anybody in the chat know? Anybody like keep up Nintendo stuff? I don't keep up with them like hardcore, but you know, I do like seeing Nintendo up, man. I mean, they're up from, you know, what, $39 in March up to $82 right now, so not bad, man. As the old school video gamer lover in me. Good to see, good to see. All right, here it goes, man. They open back up, boys. Where's C going, bro? Where you going, Brave? Nah. Boo. Directs tomorrow, Zelda anniversary. Okay, that's probably why it's going up again. So if it directs tomorrow, Chunky, that's probably why it's going up. I know they said that the direct should have some really good news for Nintendo. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I don't see Nokia going anywhere from right here. I feel like this is going to stay steady. It might drop a little bit. It looks like it's been holding steady for the last few days, though. Last few trading days. But you might see like some steady hold movement there, right? You might see some steady hold movement. Yo, we're 8 likes, guys, from the from that 300 mark. I appreciate everybody that's hit the like button. I appreciate anybody who's subbed to the channel today. Really, really appreciate it. You guys are all amazing people. We're really close to 2K mark, though, on the sub point as well, man. That's awesome to see. Again, I do appreciate everybody being here. I am trying to get to people's stocks. But like I said, I will, you know, put people's priority stocks that they're doing this, put it in the smart chat or donate or whatever. Definitely try to do that. Thank you guys for the 300 likes. I appreciate it. That's probably why Nintendo's up, though, for sure. Direct tomorrow. You'll see a lot of people, you know, again, buying the hype, and then they'll sell the news a little bit. Yo, thank you, Notorious. I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. GME Ask, running out, seeing massive ask. Saw 1K, 10K, 100. Oh, really? Jeez, that's crazy. You think that's a lot. That is a lot, man. You had 3 good candlesticks right there on Lucid, aka CCIV. So I just wonder where it's going to stay at, where it's going to end the day at. Is it going to maintain that like $50 area? Will it, you know, end at like $45? Yeah. Honestly, if your best bet is to take like 5 stocks. If you're brand new, even go lower than that, because having your thoughts spread out a lot will sometimes make you lose money, right? And especially if 2 of your stocks start doing bad at the same time, it's hard to get in there. Usually for me, I don't like looking at any more than like probably anywhere from like 10, or have my things in like more than like 10 to 20 stocks. Just because it's a lot to keep up with too, especially some of the, if more of those are kind of like a short-term hold, it can take a lot out of you really quick. And especially with me doing the streams now, it's even harder for me because I also have my stuff over here on the right side, but still I've had points where would I, if I wasn't, you know, maybe streaming, I probably would have closed out earlier, made more or whatever, right? But you know, hindsight 2020 too. But again, I'd much rather like grow the channel right now, and whatever happens on the other end happens right now. You don't know, pal. What are you even doing? More into portfolio management. Gotcha, Ned. Again, a lot of my stuff's in long-term holdings, dude. A lot of my stock stuff's long-term holdings. You know, stuff that's always gaining. I really like having, you know, a bunch of gainers that are pretty much always gaining. And like I said, I do have some dividend stocks in there. I wish I would have bought, again, you know, we go back to McDonald's. I wish I would have bought McDonald's back in 2016. Instead I bought, you know, a lot more AT&T. You know, hindsight 2020, I should have bought McDonald's. But hey, I didn't. But I have stuff everywhere. I have some stuff in ETFs, you know, like marijuana ETFs. You know, I have a little bit in MJ. You know, I have some Vanguards. I like spreading my stuff out in different areas. That way, you know, I'm more secure. But I do like, you know, the short-term traders as well, right? I like finding those short-term traders. It's fun. Even if I don't put money into them myself, I do like finding them and then seeing where they go from where I could have put money in. It's just fun in general, right? Some of them I put money in, some of them I don't. Some of them I wish I would have put money in. But then sometimes I'm like, well, dude, whatever. I'm still making money on other stuff, so it's, you know, whatever. But again, I don't want to spread myself too thin, but I do like bringing you guys lots of stocks that, you know, could do very well. And a lot of them are doing very well. We are using, oh shoot, that's the wrong one. Well, I'm using Webull. I can post a link in the chat if you're interested in using Webull. That's the Discord link right there. If anybody wants to join Discord, anybody can join Discord. Right there is the Webull link. If you open an account, you get to trade 4 hours before market, 4 hours after market. So it's not like you know, Robinhood where you only trade 30 minutes before, 30 minutes after. You get 4 hours before, 4 minutes after. If you put in $100, you get 2 free stocks worth up to $1,850. And a few weeks ago, we did have a couple people get some Facebook stocks, which is really cool. There's some crypto and there is some regular stocks, yeah. There's quite a bit of stocks on Webull. There is some stocks like, you know, like some stocks that some people want to get into, like AMC. I don't think it has that yet. They're always adding different stocks though. There's a lot of stocks on Webull you can buy. Again, you should always have, you know, probably two different places opened up. I actually have 3 different brokers, so. What video software? I'm using OBS. I use OBS. Jeff, OBS, my man. Do I buy 40 McNuggets or AMC? I mean, if you're looking for a long-term hold, even if AMC doesn't pop right now, you know, if we don't get volume numbers up, and you're still looking at a, you know, at least probably doubling your money in AMC. There's a lot of stocks you can double your money long-term, you know, just like AMC. Or you know, there's other stocks you could buy into as well, man. That could, you know, make it faster. And like I said, AMC could pop off, and then you could be sad you didn't buy an AMC. I don't know. But again, you know, more nuggets, man. I mean, that's probably one stock, like one dividend stock I kick myself in the butt over is McDonald's, dude. I should have believed. You know, I have 3 kids. My kids eat McDonald's. You know, I should have believed in McDonald's, dude. Should have believed. Could have been a double money gainer, over a double money gainer since 2016. Plus, gotten really good dividends. Another stock you guys want to look out for this week is Walmart. Let's talk about that real quick. Walmart has earnings coming out, and Walmart has been very stagnant here lately, usually that's pretty good for a push on Walmart's end. Doesn't mean it's going to happen. Again, you should probably do your own research. But I mean, we might see you might see a 5 to 10%, you know, increase in Walmart. We might, you know, Walmart's trading at 145 right now. If we get some really good numbers, we could see 155, 160 on Walmart. Wally World, whatever you want to call it. 155, 160 on Walmart. 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 1 Because Target has actually been blowing Walmart out the water in terms of stock price. But it's been about the same with, you know, money coming in wise. So, and Target's trading at 190 right now, right? Trading at 190, and it's got an outlook of 200 to 235. Something to look at. Something to, you know, keep your eye on at least, right? Walmart has an outlook of 180 right now from 145. Yeah, it's just something I would keep your eye on. I don't think I'd buy and right this second Walmart. I would wait and see how their earnings are. If you're looking for a dividend stock, you know, Walmart could be one of those dividend stocks that could be a grower plus a dividend. They did have a really good day today. They went from what, $40 to 145, so 140 to 145. So not bad on Walmart's end. I just feel like Walmart's due for a push if their Q4 earnings come out really well. They're definitely a watcher. And it came out because they were at 139. 139 to, what is that, 145? 146, pretty much. But for a while, they were very stagnant. If Walmart has really good earnings, I'll probably buy Walmart for sure. I don't hold any Walmart. Don't hold any Walmart. I do have some Target. Don't have Walmart. Maybe it might be good to add some Wally World to my to the list of the dividend world. Why would they be versing each other, though? I mean, the last 5 days, the last 3 days anyway, trading days, Southern Co. went from $62 to $59, $59.40. And then you got $63 outlook. Look at this. Why not both? Why not both? They're both down right now, so I mean, could be a good buying opportunity. Could be a good buy. I would wait if you're gonna buy into them. I'd wait until they level off at least, and see. Duke has an outlook of 100 to 110, and the other has an outlook of, what was it, 63 to 75. I'd wait and see if they drop to before I bought any in. And then I say, you know, pick which one you like the most. You know, look into them. Actually, like, read about the company. You know, read which one has the better financials. You know, and then probably go with that company if you're trying to go with one or the other. That's what I would probably do. What I would probably do anyway, just being this, you know, smarty arty. Another great company you can get into right now, though, it's this thing called Romeo Power, and it is cheaper than a box of bricks right now, dude. From where it should be. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's a long-term hold, though. But I think what Romeo, you'll see. I think next year, at least at this time, you'll see Romeo at $40, maybe more. But I could definitely see $40 for Romeo next. That's me being, you know, semi-conservative next year. I think $40, trading at $16 right now. Might be another one you might want to look at. Ticker RMO. Again, make sure you guys are looking at these companies, but make sure you guys are looking at the companies and actually reading into them. But I think Romeo has some good stuff. Again, if I was going to buy into these companies, wait for the drop to stop. Obviously, that way you get into like at a good price. But I mean, I feel like $16 is probably about as low as it's going to get, but it might go a little bit lower. I don't know. Again, I got Romeo on long hold, so I don't really. Depend on you, but long-term hold wise, I think Romeo's great. long-term wise, I am at a loss in Romeo right now, but again, Romeo is a long-term hold for me, so I bought in Romeo at $17.55. Right now it's at 16.17, so it is on my red chart, but again, it's not something I'm worried about. I think once more people start looking into Romeo, that there will definitely correct itself, and what they're doing, you know, like I said, it's really good. I think overall, we'll see a lot more growth in that. Pretty much, Joe. It's not the same ones. There's a lot of hedges that do that. Usually it's like 3 or 4 hedges back and forth. Romeo powers 3 full inside voice. I can pull up something for you though. I think Investor Place did a pretty good article on them as well. Investor Place did a pretty good article. You can read about it. Like I said, RMO is a long-term play though. You know. And they are Romeo is more focused on like the EV market in terms of like class 1 to like class A trucks, you know, like delivery vans and long haul buses and garbage trucks. One reason why I got into them anyways, because I wasn't in that part of the EV market yet, and obviously there's going to be a you know, there's going to be a market for that, and Romeo has a lot of good stuff coming out for that. I think they're very good in the future. Whether that's right now, I don't know, but in the future, I definitely think it's a good growth, especially within the next year. I think I'll double my money on that. ACHV has some huge gains from analysts. The Antilist. Make sure if you guys haven't hit the like button below, man. If we get to 350 likes, that'd be super nice. Doesn't take but a second. There's 400 people here. If everybody hit the like button right now, man, we'd definitely break through really quick. We'd see that thing jump. Wonder how fast it could jump. So make sure you guys do that as well. It'd be super nice. Again, I'm trying to look at everybody's stocks, but again, I'll definitely prioritize people who super chat or whatever those out. Just looked at SCKT and cried some more. Now I'm telling you, man, when these companies, dude, like they get with when something like that comes out about with Apple, they shoot up, man, and a lot of that sometimes just hype, right? So yeah, the price probably isn't going to be sustainable at $35. You know what I mean? At $35, I thought that was way overkill. And right now it's at $25, 26, 25. I don't know where it's going to settle back out. I'm definitely interested to see where it goes at the end of the day. When would be the right time to sell? I mean, you would have to make that decision, right? Like a lot of times I'm like, I give myself like, when I look at a stock, I have a game plan, right? Whether that game plan is to double my money or triple my money, then I get out, right? Or if it's, you know, just to gain 20% of my money, then I get out, right? I'm very strict on myself because I learned when I'm not strict on myself in terms of like a buy and a sell in a day, I end up losing more money than I would have gained if I would just been strict on myself. So it depends on where you want to be. It's the same thing with long term, right? Too. It's like microvision. You know, I 4x my money on microvision, and I set out to triple my money on microvision, and I 4x it and I got out. It's not that microvision's a bad company. I just set a limit where I wanted to get out at, and I hit that limit, and I got out, you know. Maybe I stayed a little too long, but I also felt that microvision was going to have a little better of a run, and it did. And I 4x'd it really quick, and I got out as soon as I 4x'd. Again, that'd be your decision. You should always have a game plan, though. Whether, like I said, whether it's a 20% or that's a long-term hold. You could be a long-term holder. You know, just depends. You know, like I said earlier, RMO. I bought an RMO, and that's a long-term hold for me. Whether that's a, you know, I sell that from a year from now or 2 years from now, I don't know. That'd be a long-term hold. I'm the pull-out king, dude. Out for profits. I just need a few stocks that is solid to get into now. Yeah, I feel you. I mean, there's a lot of stocks. You just have to go around and dig for them, right? It's a lot of digging to get into. Like CCIV, man. Like, look at CCIV. Like, I mean, CCIV is doing its thing, man. I mean, I really want to see what happens to CCIV the last 15 minutes of the stock market today before market close. I got a feeling it's gonna be a sell-off. But again, it might not be. I mean, the EMA 5 and the EMA, you know, it's looking pretty decent right now. RSIs are looking pretty good. Maybe, I don't know, dude. I mean, I've been there for a while. Neo and BNGO are two you have. Yo, nice, Bryce, nice. Yeah, Neo is definitely a long-term hold. Same thing with Xping, Neo, long-termers, man. I'll have those probably 5 years from now, unless something drastic happens. Then my stop, you know, my stop loss that comes into triggered. Then, you know, something else might happen. I have no idea on that end. Something else, you know, happens, and then you're like, If you guys are brand new to the stream, make sure you guys hit that sub button below. It definitely helps out. We're less than 50 subs away from the 2K mark, man. If we hit that today, it'd be awesome. It'd be super awesome. If we get to 350 likes, that'd be great as well. Every interaction helps out. Even those guys down there that didn't like the stream, they actually helped the stream. They don't know that, but interaction actually helped. More people probably knew that, but probably wouldn't do it. When is what gonna pump, Ollie? Which one are you looking at, man? Which stock are you looking at to pump? Are you talking about shorted? I would look at like Fintel or something, Fintel.io for shorts. Because you might be looking at the short ratios, which is a lot different than shorted stock number, right? Short ratio is different. Definitely a lot different. CCIV went to the moon, dude. It did. It really did, dude. You know what really sucked, though? If the merger didn't happen, like, this stock would plummet from like $50 to like back to $10 in like 2 seconds flat. Two seconds flat. The last number percentage I seen was 81% short float. I don't know what the up to date number is right today. Last I seen was 81.1% though. That was like a few days back. It was last week back. Yeah, I seen that, Swift. I seen that, man. You see that? I wonder if Sundial already has that built into place though, the $2 mark. But I did thought it was like a $1.50, you know, stock. Interesting to see where Sundial goes though. Off that news. I wonder if it's going to, like, again, I wonder if it's going to pump a lot, or if it's just going to be like a 10 or 20 cent pump. You did see a jump from, what is that, $2 and, you know, 8 cents. You know, it pumped up to $2.28. Right now it's at $2.17. So I don't know if that was the pump from that news or what. Somehow 27 million shares were lost by the SEC for AMC. Maybe. I have no idea on that point. I really don't. I don't really, like I said, for AMC, man, it's such like a, it's either we get really high sell volume or we just stay kind of stagnant. And then, you know, once the recovery happens, and then it'll go up some, then people get their money back. Then it's like, it's one of those, I did a video last night, you can go watch it. I broke down like where the volumes were at, where the volumes are right now, and where we need volumes to be to get that push back up. And whether people want to listen to me or not, you know, that's one thing. Guys, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick. I need bubblies in my life, man, because my throat's just like from talking a lot. If you guys haven't, make sure you guys, if you guys wonder what I'm using webull right there. I am using webull. If you guys want to join our Discord is open to everybody. Anybody and everybody. All I ask is you be nice inside Discord. There's a lot of awesome people in there. I talk about stocks and things like that in there as well. It is free. I don't charge for it. Again, I try to give priority to people that do use the super chat or anything like that to donate and put a stock in. I'll try to look at. I also try to look at stocks in general, but I'm only one person, so I'll have to try to give myself a little breather looking at every single stock. But I'll be right back though, chat. I'm gonna grab a water and probably grab a peppermint because my voice box is just like that. We're also less than 50 subs away from the 2K. It'd be awesome to get to that. If you're not a sub, in the sub button, and we're less than 25 likes from 350. Be right back. I'll fill my water up too. Yo, I'm back, by the way, guys. I'm back. I'm back. Sorry. I got 3 kids, so you know, you go outside, you get rampaged on. The only things I own in the green today, KG, and HMPQ. Yo, nice. You making gains on those today, Dennis? You making gains, man? I'm gonna see a push for GME. I'm gonna see. I mean, it'd be good to see GME and AMC break back out, right? Hot tea with lemon. Yeah, my voice has been so bad the last like 2 weeks, man. I've been struggling with it. It got a little bit better over the weekend though, because last week it was really bad on Thursday and Friday. Good lord. But having that like 3-day weekend, you know, definitely helped out a lot. It definitely feels better than it did. But I can definitely tell like when I start talking a ton, like that I don't have something to drink. Good lord, dude. It goes to dead. Goes back to dead. Dead voice. Yo, what's up, Kike? How you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. My MJ is up 8% tomorrow. Yo, nice. Let's go, Nick. Nice, man. Yeah, MJ. I feel like MJ is a good ETF for if you want to like disperse your, you know, your weed portfolio. I feel like MJ is a good one to get into. YOLO was another good one, I thought. Overall. But I felt like probably one of the better ones right there. The other day it dropped down to $18. Dropped down to $18 the other day. And that's when I was telling people, like, if you want to get into a good one, you know. Well, I think that was the candlestick that dropped. It wasn't the actual buy-in. But it did drop down to what, like 20, it was 20, what, 22? So when everything fell. Pronounced Kike. Gotcha. Yo, what's up, Tony? How you doing, brother? Good to see you, my man. Good to see you, my dude. AMP on fire? Is it on fire? Is it on the fires? I mean, hey, CCIV's holding $50+. That's crazy. I really didn't think that's going to happen today. Like I said, I really wonder what's going to happen in the last 20 to 30 minutes of the stock market. Is it going to be a big euphoria, very high really quick, and then everybody sell off real quick, or what's going to happen? I'm actually very curious on that. Very, very curious. Yeah, I would say AMP looks very, it's a very healthy, you know, 6-month and 1-month chart, honestly. Just looking at it, you know, really quickly. You know, the 1 year went from $80 back up to $220, so. It's not bad growth right there. And it's usually over 50%, you know, RSI is really good as well. A lot of buy action going on there. I'd say it's a very healthy stock, man. AMP looks good. AMP looking very healthy. Yeah, I'll probably never remember that, though, I'm gonna be honest. I probably should just say Perez, because my mind, you know, having ADHD anyway in general, I get ahead of myself no matter what. I'm saying Kike, I'm probably about better just saying Perez. I wish I could put like a how to say it beside the name at all times. That way I can always remember. But I'll try to remember Kike. I'll try to remember that. Keyword try. But if the ADHD gets a hold of me, then you know, we might be RIP'd. RGLS. Danny, man, you know, having ADHD really bad like I do, and also on top of that, I have dyslexia really bad as well. So sometimes you'll actually see me read stuff backwards a lot, especially if it comes to numbers. But you guys have probably already noticed, but sometimes I'll say the numbers backwards. And it's so bad, but something I struggle with since I was like a kid, though. Yeah, RGLS looks really nice as well for a it used to be super penny stock. I mean, it's been very consistent. It's hard to find a penny stock that's very consistent upward movement, right? So those look pretty good. I mean, at one point it was at 42 cents, and then now it's up to $1.81 over the past 6 months. Very consistent. It's not been like an overnight rapid movement. So, anytime you get some really good consistent grower that especially a penny stock like that doesn't move around a ton, they're hard to find. Hard to find, man. Yeah, hopefully it pops for you, bro. I mean, it seems like they got some stuff going on with, like, what is that, like, therapeutics? They got some studies going on with kidney diseases, so, you know, if those studies come back really good, they got the completion of enrollment, so the better those come back, man, the better off you'll see those go up, too. It's kind of like with KMPH, right? I got in KMPH really early, and talked about it on the stream a lot as well, right? And I actually did a video on it. Actually, 2 videos on KMPH. And look at KMPH, man. It's up crazy compared to what it used to be as well. And good news happens, man. Stocks fly up. Have a tequila. I actually really don't drink a lot. Honestly, man, like the older I've gotten, you know, with kids and stuff, I just don't drink a ton, man. To be honest with you, I'm more of a social drinker, so it's like, you know, if you know, maybe once or twice a year kind of thing, not a lot. I guess if I'm out socializing more, then, you know, it'd be more, maybe 3 or 4 times a year. I really don't drink a lot, man, and a lot of that has to do with my upbringing as well, right? Like I said, I grew up in a very poor household with a very abusive drunk dad, so, you know, a lot of that, you know, probably comes back to that as well. So I always wanted better for my kids, so a lot of that probably comes back to that. KMPH has their approvals coming on the 2nd, so every day we get closer to the 2nd, the more hype that kind of builds behind KMPH. All their studies came back really good, very promising, obviously. So the closer, you know, you get to that window of March the 2nd, you'll have a you know, buy the hype, you know, and then people will kind of sell the news. So you obviously want to have like an exit strategy there, and you know, wherever that may be. They have an outlook price of $28. I don't know if it's gonna be $28, but if it's $20, I might sell, honestly. Hey, don't feel sorry for me. There's a lot of people out there, Jesus. Don't feel sorry for me, brother. I don't want anybody feeling sorry for my ass. Because at the end of the day, I don't feel sorry. You know? Yo, Kahar, thank you, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you for being a nice person, unlike Jesus. There's always dicks in the crowd, right? Kind of happens that way. But AMC order. I'm already. Are you talking about the orders itself? Got you. Yeah, the AMC's been. It's today's volume is 52 million. It's been a lot of you know, yeah. Ever since the start of the market, it's been downhill, and then we kind of leveled out here at this 560, 570 area. I wish we could just get more volume, right? I wish we could get to the hundreds of millions of volumes. I missed the payman wagon with having money tied up. I wanted to get in. It's having a great day today, Nick. It really is, man. Really is having a good day, man. Pavement's looking great. Yo, what's up, Jesse? Hope you're doing well today. New to the market. I have passed on job. I'm 18. Yo, nice, Jesse. Hey. I wish I would have gotten to the market at 18, honestly. You know, I've really been in the market for about the last 7 years, but yeah, I'm 31, so I turned 32 this year in April, so 2 months away from that. Yay. Lamau. But I wish I'd have gotten to the market when I was 18, honestly. I was in the real estate market at 18, so yeah, it wasn't all bad. But wish I got into the market as well. I mean, again, that's going to be on, like, obviously, like, some of that's going to be driven by hype too, right? So I mean, I think anything over $20 is probably, like, you know, like, to me it would be like, wow, it's $20, right? Especially, you know, getting in, you know, sub $5 mark, hitting $20 would be great. The outlook, it says 28. I mean, it could go past that, honestly. It just depends on hype levels at that point, right? Because, like I said, people are going to buy the hype and then sell the news. So I really don't know where it's going to go to. I'm an old man. I am old. I feel old. You know, good old diabetes makes you feel older than you probably are. CCIV, Lucid Motors. You know, it's a speculative play. I'm wondering if it can stay above $50 though. I mean, I thought 40, like 43, 42, or 44 last week was pretty crazy. So I mean, especially for not even making one car yet. It is kind of crazy to think about. It's crazy to think about. Not one car. We don't even know if the merger's like real yet. And we're at 50, you know, 50, you know, was that 51, 52, or 50, 40 right now? So $50.40. What was that, the 55? I was wondering, like, if right now it's just like a bunch of hype built up from over the weekend, because a lot of people are talking about CCIV. So at the end of the market, it might come back down to like 45 or so again. You know, nobody really knows at that point. Yeah, SOS is definitely a surprise stock of the day for me. SOS was definitely a surprise stock. Really didn't expect it to break out today. And like I said, it broke out, then it kind of fizzled down to that $11 to $12 mark. Well, $11.60 to $12 mark, you know, since then. But still, it's still cool to see it go to almost 14 bucks. It did settle out, like I said, around that $12, $11, $11.50 to $12 mark. But interesting to see where it finishes out today as well in the last, you know, 30 minutes or so of the market. I have not made billions, dude. Lamau. I have not made billions. Far from that. That'd be crazy. You imagine making billions in the stock market? Jesus. There's people out there that do it. Gonna buy SOS now, late. I mean, yeah, it's a crapshoot. I mean, again, I never thought SOS would hit $12. But again, man, it surprised me, right? But it's all dependent on like it's all dependent on when you got hype. And you know, it's a crypto's right now at an all-time high, so that's pushing the market as well. So these crypto markets, it's just weird, man, because like obviously, like if the crypto goes back down, you know, this stock's going to crash back down with it, right? Thoughts on GME hearings being a catalyst for the AMC uptick? I'm trying not to like compare like or put GME and AMC together myself anyway yet. Mostly other than looking at the stocks and almost being the exact same, you know, if you look at them, they look a lot alike in terms of like looking at the stock, especially if you're back far away from the computer. They look a lot alike. But one has a lot more volume than the other one does, which is obviously, you know, it's going to be that way because one is, you know, $50 and one's $5. But again, I do think AMC has the better chance of rocketing, just because the volume numbers are way higher than GME volume numbers. I'm not saying volume numbers need to be skyrocketed again. You know, they don't need to be 1.3 billion. I would just love to see some 100+ million, you know, volume days in a row, where I can like get around saying like this stock's definitely going to blow, right? Long run, I feel like at 560, you're gonna make you know, double your money probably long term. But I would love to see AMC and GME skyrocket again. Yo, Caleb, just as I predicted. Nah, man, I didn't predict that, honestly. I just said they were great stocks and they're great companies, right? PaveMed's done very well today, though, dude. Very well today. You know, it's over $1 gain on the day from, you know, what was that, $3.10 at the start of the day, and then here we are at you know, $4.60. You know, again, I think PaveMed has room to grow, though, even from where it's at now. Like the company's, it's not like I said, it's not a one-trick pony. They got more stuff in the works. They already got like 4 or 5 different systems already out that is making money for them. I mean, PaveMed just looks good, dude. Looks like a great company, man. Shout out to people who you know, made money on PaveMed. You love to see it. Let's see. What should we give some songs? Should Amazon buy AMC? Your thoughts? I mean, that rumor's been going around since like the first of last year, so I don't really know if that's going to be a thing or not. And you know, I really find it hard to believe that AMC would have took a lot of their time and efforts to find funding for the company for the next year. That way, it doesn't go bankrupt at all, and then they would just get bought out by Amazon. And maybe that's just me thinking too deep into it, which could be. I just find it hard to believe, and those rumors have been going on for over pretty much a year that AMC is going to get bought out by Amazon. I don't know. I'd have to see some actual evidence of said things. I think Helion is a thing of the future, right? I think hydrogen powered. It's just not. I just don't see it as a bunch of like, for me right now. I would rather invest my money into EV market than I would a hydrogen market, just because hydrogen, the infrastructure, we don't have the infrastructure and stuff built out yet for hydrogen power. I do think hydrogen, for me, if I was looking at hydrogen, I would say hydrogen is the thing of the 2030s and EV is more the thing of the 2020s, right? So you got EV 2020s and you got the maybe hydrogen 2030s. I don't think hydrogen is bad. I just don't think we have enough stuff built in place for hydrogen to you know, hit its stride. Hit its stride. And again, that's my thoughts on that, right? That's my thoughts on hydrogen. Yeah, what's up, Rick? How you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Yeah, I live in Nashville. Napa. I just think hydrogen's a thing of the 2030s. And, I mean, that could change, obviously, but I don't think Helion's a bad company. I think they got some cool stuff going on. If you've read into the company itself, it's really fascinating. I just feel like we're more in the, right now is more of an EV time than it would be hydrogen. Expensive houses, Nip. Expensive. Oh, man. Oh, dude, Keith, man. I thought we were going to lose power last night. I was like, oh, Lord. It's been so bad. It's so bad, man. There was so much ice. Like, it almost looked like snow. There was so much ice on the ground like snow, but when you go walk on it, it was just a straight sheet of just ice. So much ice, man. Then we had like 2 inches of snow last night on top of that. But most of it was ice. It was bad, dude. A lot of places lost power. Yo, dad life indeed, though, man. Dad life indeed. What's the next GameStop? That nobody knows, man. I would say the next GameStop today was where's that? Socket, something like that. Yeah, Socket Mobile. That thing shot it like a rocket. They went from $8 pre-market all the way up to $35. Settled down at 24 right now, so still really good gains on that. Yeah, AMP looks pretty good though. I agree. Long term wise, last year. That's hydrogen fuel cells for the power plants makes more sense than in car. It does that way, Brandon, for sure. I'm not saying hydrogen is bad right now. I'm not saying it's like worthless. Don't get me wrong on that. Don't take me wrong on that end. I'm just saying, like, if I was looking at it from like an EV like car or something like that market, I would say, you know, hydrogen would be like a 20-30, and that's when I feel like would be closer for me to like invest into more hydrogen stocks in terms of like a super massive growth. I don't think hydrogen's bad, man, for sure. I think Helion is at a decent price right now. I don't think it's terrible at all. I'm just saying if we were closer and had better infrastructure for it, I'd be more in depth to buying, you know, Helion. I think if you could have got Helion, you know, say, you know, if you could have got Helion, say, you know, $15 or somewhere around there, $15 to $16, probably be better than right now. But I mean, overall, I think it's the worst thing in the world. I mean, Helion before has been up, you know, to $58. The same thing like QuantumScape, right? Like, some of these companies get a little bit ahead of themselves, and then they finally like even back out. And I think it's what we saw with Helion right there as well. We did have some good growth the other day on the Helion though. It was a big green candlestick. I wish you were gonna get into it. You could have got in at 15, but again, I mean, that's, you know, hindsight 2020, right? I'd wait and see. Like, honestly, I'd just wait and see what happens towards the end of the market today. See where this levels out at, because it has been on a more downward trend since it hit that $22. It's been downward since then. Got some ups and then back down, ups and back down. I wonder where it's going to land at if I was looking at it. Yeah, CCIV is doing really good today. I bought in at CCIV at $14, so doing very well, man. I didn't think it was gonna hit $50, honestly, anytime soon. Not until I thought maybe $50 plus after we actually got a confirmation of the merger. I thought then we'd see a skyrocket, but today was just like I don't know if it's just a bunch of hype and it'll fall back down some or what. Have you heard it since? Yes, I've heard it since. HS, yes, I have. Yes, I have. Is AMC supposed to boom? AMC would boom if we get some volume. Right now, it's stuck in the middle place because the volume is stuck around like that 50 to 60 million point every day. We've been pretty much stuck in 50 to 60 million every day. So the volume during the daytime, the actual, you know, trading, you know, period of the day, not pre-market or aftermarket. Pre-market usually rises, aftermarket usually rises a little bit. But during the market time, there's been a lot of stalemate on AMC. Is GME over? I would say GME is just like AMC. You need more volume. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. And I know people's argument is people are holding, so that it doesn't need as much volume. That doesn't matter. Volume. You need volume, especially if you think that these companies are laddering in you. If you think these companies are doing ladder attacks, if they are doing ladder attacks, you're gonna have good volume to break through those ladder attacks. At a certain volume, ladder attacks won't matter anymore, right? So, you know, if you're under that 100 million for a day, you know, ladder attacks, if there are ladder attacks there, that's going to bother you. It's going to be hard to break above that ladder attack. Volume's not up today, though, Vincent. Volume is not up today, man. I hate to tell you. Volume's 53 million right now, bro. You need that volume above 100 million. Its volume has been between 60 to 40 million every day for the past like week. The last week of trading days. You need this volume in the hundreds of millions, right? You know, back when this stock was popping, this stock was at 1.3 billion. That is billion with a B. Okay? Billion with a B. I mean, right now it's looking that way, Rob. It's looking that way, man. I mean, and I know some people are going to be like, nah, volume could be low and it's going to go up. Hey, man, we can agree and disagree. You know what I mean? But if I'm looking at a stock like that, like a hype stocks are all about volume. Volume drives hype stocks. Not having volume is not going to drive a hype stock. Do I think Ethereum's a good investment? Oh man. I mean, I think what I think overall, if I was going to invest money into like a crypto, and I wanted to definitely, you know, I definitely knew it's going to go. I would definitely go with Bitcoin just because Bitcoin's been picked up by, already been picked up by places like Tesla and PayPal. So that market there is to grow. Now, if they start doing more on the Ethereum side, I would say yeah. I just don't know if Ethereum is going to drop back down again, right? Because, you know, at one point you could get Ethereum for $100, correct? If it does drop back down to say, you know, $500, and you know, something like that, might be a buy-in. If I was going to get into something, it'd be more like a slow-term Bitcoin kind of play at 16 years old. It'd be more like maybe you take $50 or $100 a month and you get some Bitcoin here and there, right? You just, you know, gather some Bitcoin up. The more time, because eventually, you know, Bitcoin's price is probably going to go up anyway because it's a coin that's not infinitely made. There's only so much Bitcoin ever to be made, right? Yeah, Litecoin would be another one that could be very well as well, Rob. I'm just talking about in terms of like, if you're looking in terms of like companies right now using it, you know, eventually Tesla said they're going to take it for payment. You know, PayPal lets you use stuff like that on their site now as well. The more companies you see use, you know, Bitcoin, the more you'll see, you know, more companies use it. The more companies use it, the more people invest in it, and that kind of brings that price up as well in Bitcoin. So if you start seeing companies putting, you know, 10% of their capital or 5% of their capital into Bitcoin, you know, that's going to jump Bitcoin prices a lot. Thoughts on Rolls Royce, man? Rolls Royce is a toughie. I've been asked that question quite a bit. It sounds cool as you're like, that's Rolls Royce, baby. You know what I mean? Sounds cool as heck, right? I don't know, you know, I don't know where Rolls Royce could go. I really don't know a lot about Rolls Royce either. I'll be honest with you. I do know their stock is usually under $1. I think a lot of people look at Rolls Royce in terms of just like this here, Rolls Royce, right? But it's gained a lot, you know, not a ton, but I mean, for a penny stock, to go from $1.30 up to $1.60, it's pretty good gains right there, correct? Pretty good gains, man. Again, I would just be worried about it because, you know, the volume of trade on that is low. Obviously, 31 million on the day. If you're getting into it, just make sure you have a trailing stop loss in place in case, you know, you don't lose your booty on it, right? That way you just don't lose the booty on it. There's definitely ways to get into these kind of stocks that are safe. You know, and a lot of those ways are through a stop loss, trailing stop loss. Again, it has been at 350. You know, it was at 350 back in back in September. So I mean, it could go back up to 350 again. Honestly. Yeah, I haven't really seen anything on that, Mike. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you. Somebody said the same thing about AMC as well, but I haven't really got to look into it a lot because I've been looking at a bunch of stocks for everybody, right? Yeah. At this point, my job is just looking at all these stocks. I also want to give people good advice, right? I don't want to I want to take some time with it and look at it, analyze the stock, and see where it's been and where it looks like it might be going, catalyst wise, and see if there's any catalysts in the news and those things, man. I've heard a lot of people. I've heard some people say about MindMed as well. Apple. I mean, Apple's always a good buy-in, right? Apple. Again, Apple's a long-term hold, though. Apple will be a long-term hold. Again, Apple has been a little bit of a, this last, last month or so has been very stagnant. But you don't have to worry about Apple losing all your money, right? It's in a holder of money. And the closer you get to the Apple Card coming out and things like that, and anytime you have a new phone coming out, Apple stock jumps as well. So the closer you get good things in the news for Apple, better off it is for Apple. I think Apple's just a good long-term hold, though. You might not see exponential, crazy growth, but you're going to see a good small, long-term grower, unless there's some good catalysts coming out like the iPhones, or if they have some news about the Apple iCar coming out anytime, then you'll see these catalysts go. I just think Apple's a good long-term hold. Don't matter when you get in. It's it's one of those long-term holds that doesn't really matter. Like I said, if I was investing into a company right now, like a bigger company, though, if I had the money anyway, it'd probably be like Amazon again. I just think Amazon's like a $5,000 stock, trading at $3,200 right now. Space Bid next Tesla. Price for the experience is $250K a person. I'm paying that right off the bat, Chad. I'm going to space. Kappa B. I'm not doing that. My ass will probably die on the stupid thing. Pay 250 grand for me to die on it. Feels bad, dude. That'd be my luck, though. Worst luck in the world. Probably have a heart attack on the way up. I don't know. I really don't know how to play space. I'm gonna be honest. I do not know how to play space. It's a cool market to look at, though, right? I just don't know enough about the company, or I really don't know a lot about their financials yet. I haven't looked into space. It just seems a little bit overpriced at $50. Was at 62. That was really overpriced. Maybe under $30, 35 bucks. And that's me playing conservative. So yeah. Amazon doesn't want to split. It doesn't matter if Amazon splits or not, though, Kristen. Doesn't need a split. They hit 5K, man. Preston, I don't think you understand, but I got you. Check out CEI. They have been popping for a week now. Your thoughts? CEI? Yeah, man. Preston, it doesn't, man. The same people that say that, man, are the same people who said that splitting Tesla would hurt it. And it didn't hurt it. But hey, like again, man, you can, like I said, everybody has their own thoughts, and that's fine, man. CEI. I'll look at CEI. Yeah, I'll look at CEI real quick. Amber Energy. These energy companies, man, are poised for the bang, bro. Poised for the bang. Why did they? Oh, never mind. I was like, wait a minute, what is this? I had to expand the map a little bit. Expansion of the map. Look at the 6 month map looks really healthy. It went from 46 cents up to $2.30. $2.30, man. That is really, really good. They have any good news coming up, CIE? Or CEI? Viking Energy announces reverse stock split. Or is that just like a good... They did get rid of, what is that? Last month they got rid of $18.9 million of total debt. That looks good on Cambridge's end. Well, yeah, obviously, and yeah, energy stocks are good anyway. To be honest, I'm not saying they're not good stocks. I'm just wondering if there's any more news and it's going to catalyst this up even higher, right? Because right now it's at $2.40. You know, as little as back as you know, back in December it was at 78 cents. So that's really good movement, right, from December to February, man. You know, tripling your stock in a 2 month period. Yeah, what's up, Diego? What's up, man? You haven't missed a lot. You haven't missed a lot. We've just been going over stocks and you know, seeing what everybody's into. Children in Churchill. I'm new to this and am excited if I recognized it. Yeah, I would say it's a sort of a head and shoulder. Yeah, it depend. It depends on where this next area goes to, though, right? Again, right now though, I feel like Churchill is on this. Churchill might be on this like this hype run, and sometimes when the stocks go on these kind of hype runs, the those like things like that don't always matter as much. But again, it could catalyst it up too. I'm just wondering the closer we get to, because like I said, I do have Churchill at $14, right? I bought into Churchill 500 stocks at $14. I'm just wondering, you know, when we get like right in here, you know, closer to market close, if this stock is people are going to sell off, right? Because that's a big jump, you know, from $40 up to, you know, 55, and now we're at 50, you know, $50 to $51. I'm wondering if that's going to hold. Or that was just a hype push. That was just a big hype push. And now people are, you know, kind of dwindling down and selling off in some sorts. And then that's going to be some more sell-off. Again, it doesn't really matter to me at the end of the day. I mean, if it was a drop, you know, below, you know, $38, you know, I'd probably buy some more stock, honestly. I do like the long-term aspect of CCIV. I do like that more long term on that CCIV. I mean, so the merger goes through and we don't all lose our butts. Curious my thoughts on CTRM. I think CTRM and SHIP are good companies to get into. I would just try to time your entry point right into those stocks. You know what I mean? Like I said earlier in the channel, you know, if you can get this under $1.30, you know, and if it definitely goes under $1, you definitely buy. But if you can get this at $1.30, $1.20, I feel like that's a good buy-in point, right? Same thing with Ship. Ship is another company, kind of like CTRM. Ship just bought another ship today. Ship bought another ship. The company name is not Ship though; it's called C Energy, or Synergy. But I mean, they're up at $2.20 today as well. So they did buy another ship today, so that kind of got their stock going a little bit more again. I think those deals though are definitely better off once the pandemic kind of starts to ride down a little bit. More people got the shots and arms and things get a little bit more, I wouldn't say normal, but the new normal. I think these kind of companies like CTRM and Synergy will see a even bigger pop then. Again though, and if you go back, I can't say enough to you guys that like hype stocks don't follow those rules of other stocks. If you see a cup or you see a shoulder or head and shoulder, if you see a wedge going in, or if you see a W's or M's, those things really don't matter to hype stocks per se, because those stocks usually don't follow the usual course. And a lot of people would probably not lose as much money or things like that if they kind of learned the way of a hype stock. Hype stock has no rules. The hype stock does what people make it do. Volume up, it goes up. Volume down, it goes down. Nobody really knows what the hype stock is going to be the next. Last week it was weed stocks, right? Next week it could be pharmaceutical stocks. I don't know, biopharmaceutical stocks. I have no idea, man, what it could be next, right? It could be energy stocks. It just depends on what people get behind, man, and start to try to hype it up again. Just know, man, that a lot of people probably lose more money with a hype stock and they earn it because a lot of people aren't very disciplined. So make sure if you're getting to hype stocks, make sure you guys are being very disciplined with your money. And what I mean by that is don't be throwing your college fund into it. Don't be throwing your retirement fund into it. Only throw money into a hype stock that you're willing to lose and you're not going to cry over it that night. Because if you lose it, you're going to cry over it. And if you get when you get into these hype stocks, emotion takes over. And you end up not selling, and then you wish you would have sold when you could have sold. And now you're setting at a loss, right? And then you're hoping that it comes back up. And a lot of times, hype stocks really don't come back up. That's just a matter of fact of hype stocks. They usually don't come back up. Unless it's like a hype stock or like a stock kind of like AMC, where it's only hindered right now because of the pandemic. So you will see that price probably double or so from where it is right now. Whereas, GME in the future isn't a $50 stock. Let's be honest, it's like a $20 stock or $25 stock after the pandemic, right? You just can't get stuck, man. If you get stuck in the wrong way, and this is just coming from a truthful standpoint to you guys. If you get stuck in emotions, man, emotions will you'll lose a lot of times on emotions. If you're having a very emotional day, do not be trading stocks on a very emotional day because you're gonna lose a lot of times. Not saying you're gonna lose every time, but emotional days is when you usually have your worst losses. What about airline companies? A lot of them are close to filing bankruptcy and stock is super low. Airlines will get bailed out by the government. So I have especially the bigger airlines like a United or America or maybe even Spirit. Those type of companies, they're not going anywhere. Like the government will bail them out. So it's not like they're actually gonna go bankrupt. I have money in those stocks. You'll definitely double your money there. But the fees are high. It doesn't matter about fees. The government's not gonna let airlines or anything like that go down. It'd be bad, right? That'd be like the government letting the cruise ship industry die out, right? That's very bad long term. They'll spend money now to regain later, right? That's just how it is, man. They're not going anywhere. Neo is definitely a long-term investment, Eddie. Yeah. I can see Neo in XPing, you know, like I said, being like $400 or $500 companies eventually. Stock-wise. Like Neo or like an XPing or even Tesla or you know, some more here and there. Obviously, like probably CCIV if it goes through with the merger. And those are more like, you know, those are like strike targets you strike to have a certain amount of, whether that's, you know, 100 stocks or whether that's 1,000 stocks or 2,000 stocks or whatever. Those are more like you strike to have a certain amount of stocks, not strike to own to resell really quick. A lot different than some others. I'm about to take a loan out. I mean, it'll probably pay you out, Nip. It'll probably pay you out, man. You're not in the wrong there, but it'd still be taking risks, dude. But I mean, hey, man, you know, if you got money to spend on it, whatever. Whatever happens, bro. Listen, carbon-free energy. So uranium market is highly undervalued. Yeah, but again, like you're buying into the future, right? You're buying into like a future. So nobody really knows where that's going to go to on that end. That's the reason why I say, like, I feel like EV market, you're going to grow your money faster with the EV market right now than you would in hydrogen or something like that. Just the infrastructure is not where it should be to have like sustainable good growth in those markets right now. But I do think stuff like that's probably like a thing in the future. Again, that's the reason why I say I feel like the 2020 era is like the EV era. And I'm not saying EV is going to go away. I just say like 2020 is the EV era right now, building up on the EV. You know, we're putting a lot of infrastructure for EV, and then maybe 2030 we'll see a lot more investment into hydrogen as well, and then, you know, onwards from there, right? And those numbers could be off by a few years. I don't know. It could be 2025 or 2030. I don't know. I'm just giving an example of where I think, you know, those things would be at, right? Yo, guys, if you guys haven't, make sure you join our Discord channel. Discord's awesome to hang out, man. Anybody can join it. It's free to join. All I ask is you be a nice person in Discord and don't be a butthead. I don't have to ban anybody, but Discord's an awesome place. I talk about, I put announcements in there and I post videos. If you guys like stock videos and videos that you can double or triple your money in these stocks and lots of breakdowns on what these stocks are doing and why I think they're going to go up, make sure you guys hit the sub button below. I do a lot of those videos as well. I'll probably have some SPAC videos coming up, man, like ACIC and CCIV and videos like that. If you guys like breakdowns, make sure you guys hit that sub button. We're almost at I think we're pretty close to you know, 2K right now. It'd be super awesome. Also, if you haven't hit the like button, we're 9 likes away from 350. That'd be super awesome to get to as well. Every like definitely helps out. It lets more people see the stream. Yeah, actually, we're 18 subbies, man, away from the 2K mark. It's super awesome. Thanks for everybody who's hit the sub button, and thank you to anybody who's hit the like as well in the stream. Yo, thank you, Christian. Appreciate that, brother. And again, anybody's welcome to join our Discord. I don't charge for that. I know there's a lot of other streamers out there that do charge. I mean, you guys maybe watch some of them as well. I don't want to charge for that just because I want everybody to feel like they're in a community, man, that everybody's welcome. But I do know there's some people that can't do those things. But I do appreciate those people who, you know, whether they buy a, you know, they you know, the super chats down at the bottom, the show support, the super chat, or the donate link in the description. I do appreciate you guys as well. Or if you're using the webull link or anything like that, I do appreciate that as well, though. It helps me support my family. I do have three kiddios, and those things definitely help me, you know, do this and continue to want to do this. It makes me strive to continue. Do you stream every morning? For the last like 2 weeks, I actually have streamed every morning. Yeah, it's been fun though, man. I've actually enjoyed it. It's been great to interact with everybody and with the community. So I'll probably continue it for the most part. There might be some days where I miss here and there, but I'm gonna try to have, you know, at least, you know, Monday through Friday streams. And I'll probably take off maybe like Saturday or Sunday. Or maybe I'll do like a short stream on those days and pump out like probably a couple videos or whatever. Something like that anyway. Right now I'm doing like a long stream during the day and then I pump out a video at night or in the evening. And then obviously I do other stuff on the side other than just stock stuff too. So usually I end up working like, you know, too much. My wife says I work way too much. So get in trouble for that. But you know, it's a problem, man. It's like I'm like a workaholic. I'm definitely a workaholic, you know. The 14, 15-hour days will sneak up on me really quick. Not even talking about CCIV? Not even talking. I mean, I own CCIV, Joan. I own it, so. I got 500. I got 500 at $14, brother. 500 of those bad boys at $14 here. Yo, awesome, Nep. Let's go, dude. I got nothing done because of this stream. I feel bad now, actually, Neb. I feel bad. Made me feel bad, man. Like, wow. Got nothing done because of me. Dang it. Well, you know, at least I'm here for your enjoyment and entertainment. I'm still crying over SCKT right now. I'm sad about it too, Ghost. Don't worry, man. It makes me sad. I thought about jumping on the train, but then I was talking to chat and stuff, and I was like, well, what's something that happens, I'm not paying attention to it. And, you know, I kind of, you know, messed on a lot of games there, bro. I literally thought about putting I was gonna put you know, quite a bit into it at $9. It was like $10, $9 or $10 right there. Then I was like, well, you know, if I'm paying attention and I'm not paying attention, I lose my butt on it, and then it shot up to $35. Oh well, dude, what can you do, man? You can't feel down about yourself. Just pick yourself up. There'll be more opportunities in the future. There'll be more opportunities, man, in the future, bro. It is a sad day. I think AGTC is good. I did a video a while back, Rick. At the time, I guess if you'd have bought in back then on AGTC, you could have got in really cheap. But I think AGTC has a lot of room to grow, though. I did a video back when AGTC was trading for $4.40. It's at $8.19 right now. I mean, you could almost double your money there, but I think it has more room to grow. Don't get me wrong in that. I mean, even the outlook price, the high outlook price is $35. I don't know if it hit that much, but I could see $15 on AGTC. I could see $15 on AGTC. It'd be crazy if it got further than that. I mean, I do own AGTC too. Like I said, I did a video a long time back, about 2.5 weeks ago. I did a video on it. But they're like their gene therapies and stuff are really fascinating, man. They have a lot of cool stuff with it. So I mean, $8, I still feel like it could grow. I mean, like I said, the analysts have it at $35 for the high, $16 for the medium, $9 for the low. I can see 15 to 20 bucks though. I don't know about $35. If it's $35, I'd be like, you know what I mean? But I mean, if it's $20, I'd be super happy with that. Yeah, I think $15 looks pretty decent. A long-term hold, I don't know about long-term holds. I would say maybe like a medium hold though, right? I mean, again, they could break out and like have like some crazy run for, you know, a long time, man. That could happen. That could definitely happen though. I'd be more willing to bet like, you know, like months hold though, like a months of hold. Whether that's, you know, 2 or 3 months. A lot of times the best way I do these things is I put like a I'll put like a target price, right? Like a target sell price. Like at AGTC hits $20, I'm probably selling it. I don't have that number right in my head right now, but I'm saying if it hits $20, I'll probably sell. I got in at $4, so you know, $4, you know, 5x my money there. I feel like 5x, man, is good, and you might be pushing it if it falls. But again, you can always just put a trailing stop loss there and roll with it and see what happens. You know what I mean? If it hits $20 and, you know, set a stop loss at say $17 and see what happens. That might be another way of looking at it as well. I haven't really had my outlook like perfected with that stock yet, honestly. I want to see what happens with it, but Again, I might just put a stop loss on it. If it's $20 and put a stop loss, it's trailing stop loss, let's say 17. You know, something like that, man. Somewhere you're protecting your investment. And it might not be a bad idea, man, just to, like, you know, take a little bit of profit here and there, right? You know, plug some profit out. That way, you know, if it does fall to you, you don't feel as bad as you took some profits, right? It's never a bad thing to take some profits out of something. Nobody's going to feel bad about it. Nobody's going to hate on you for taking some profits, bro. That's what we're all in the stock market for, profits. And, you know, a lot of these people that hate on you for taking profits are a lot of people that sometimes end up with the, you know, with the red hand. You don't want to end up with red hands all the time. Because at the end of the day, man, you don't take profits, you're never seeing green. If you're never seeing green, then it's not a good thing either. Again, unless it was a long-term hold. Again, like I said earlier, and those things out there just grow money, so it's good to just have them there forever. They always pad your portfolio. And that's just being smart about your money. You know, I want you, again, I am a financial wealth channel. I want you guys to be smart about your money, right? Yeah, I'm not saying you guys shouldn't donate to a charity or give money to somebody you like admire, or somebody you look up to, or somebody that gives you, you know, whatever. Because I do that as well, you know. But I'm talking about in terms of, like, I don't want you guys to waste money on things you shouldn't be wasting on, in terms of, like, not taking any profit and end up in the red on some of these stocks. Because at the end of the day, man, they are like a pharmaceutical companies and things like that, or biofarms. Or even some stocks in general, man, they have a hype wave that you can get on, then you hop off that hype wave. And I think AGTC is kind of like that kind of stock. I think it has a hype wave. Whether that hype wave lasts months or that hype wave lasts like maybe a year, I don't know. I don't think it's a year hype wave though. Whatever that may be, those are the stocks you want to have a game plan to get out of, right? You want to have a game plan, whether that's double your money or gain 20% on your money or whatever. Quadruple your money. I don't care. Just have a game plan and stick to your game plan. You know, if you have a gut feeling about it, you should probably take that gut feeling and run with that gut feeling, right? Make sure you're doing lots of research. Because having research into a company is going to make you feel good about the company. Because if it dips, if you don't have a lot of research into the company, you don't believe in that company, then you're going to sell and you're going to feel bad that you sold. Because again, I had one guy get really pissed at me because he bought into KMPH. And it went down like 5% after he sold, and he got really mad. This is a while back, by the way. It's a couple weeks ago. He got really mad about it, dude. And then the next day, it went up like 25%. And then he was over here apologizing because he sold his stock in the red. And that's your problem, not mine. So, if you're not gonna believe in the company and like, you know, and then sell in the red, you know, I guess you can call, some people call them paper-handed Andes. You probably shouldn't have bought into it, man. Like, I'm not telling you guys to buy into it, so you shouldn't be mad at me at all. I'm just giving you guys lots of research into the company, and hopefully you guys use that research for, you know, whether you buy the company or not. Again, I'm not a financial advisor, so it's not gonna, like, you know, it doesn't bother me much. I definitely think you guys should do your own research on that. Don't believe everything. Why are you literally talking about, what am I watching? Watching the butts, Trunks. Watching the butts. What's this? XPL? And then we got, what's it? Is XPL? Okay. Yeah, I'll look at XPL real quick. It's a penny stock, super penny stock too, but isn't a bad thing. Just remember, super penny stocks have a lot more volatility. But honestly, like, it's got a nice growth on the 3-month. So I would say this super penny stock is definitely a lot more. It's had some up periods where it's up and then went back down, but overall it's went back up to where it came from, right? So XPL, honestly, for a super penny stock, looks very steady. It's a lot of times over 50%. There's some times where it's below the 50% line on the RSI. But if you're staying around that like 50%, 60% line, you're usually doing pretty good. Right now it's at 56%. Just remember on these penny stocks though, just to put you a stop loss or like a trailing stop loss in place. That way, if the stock does fall, you don't lose your original investment in it, right? And if you're up big on it, you know, plug some of your profits out. It doesn't mean you have to sell all of your stock, you know. you have a couple hundred stock in it, you know, or if you have 1,000 stock or something like that, you might want to plug 100 stock out of that 1,000, right? And sell it, and then sell that other 900. That way you get your original investment back out. Another one is play money, and if it continues to go up, man, just kind of plug you away a little bit of profits, right? And have you a stop loss in place in case it does, you know, go down with the ship. You don't go down with the ship, man. You get out, and then you can get back in later if you want to. Just because you put a trailing stop loss in a company doesn't mean you're getting out forever. It just means you're protecting your earnings, and then you can get back in at a lower period and even have more stocks in that company if you wanted to. That's the way I look at it. But yeah, XPO looks good, man. Looks great so far, honestly. So there's a lot of resistance at that $1 area, but I mean overall it doesn't look bad. There's a lot of buys at $1. Quite a bit of buys at $1, 98 cents area. So it'll probably waddle around in that area, you know, that 120 to, or what is that, $1 and a penny. They'll probably waddle around that dollar penny to dollar maybe 10 area. What it's done for the past few trading days at least. Again, if you're going to get into something like that, just make sure you have a trailing stop loss. That way you don't lose out. I'm gonna try to go down the list. Like I said, anybody that uses the super chat and puts one in, I'll definitely prioritize that. But if not, I'm just gonna have to go down the list and try to like work people's in. It takes a while. Again, I'm only one person, and I don't want to take a long time on each stock, right? But I also want to get a decent overview of said stock and try to look at the news really quick to see if there's a catalyst that might propel that stock. Yeah, Hexo had a big dive though. From, what is that, 1163 and then down to 745, 755. Now it's back up to $9. Why did it go down, though, like that? Is it a cannabis stock? Is Hexo a cannabis stock? Is that why? I really don't know a lot about cannabis. I mean, a lot about Hexo, so not something I really read. If it's a cannabis stock, I mean, it's probably going to go back up. The only reason they dropped really big is because people sold off their profits because they were pumping up these weed stocks. So if it's a weed stock, I'd say it's probably going to go back up. And then long term, you're probably going to be good with it anyway, because long term, you know, over the next 4 years, you'll see more and more states, you know, decriminalize it, and see more and more states, you know, legalize it as well, which will in turn, you know, make weed stocks shoot up. Is that just a charge to the hedges? It really just depends, Nate. It really just depends, man. There's no like certain rule for that. There's no big certain rule for that, honestly. But a lot of times that's what happens. It's just like they get charged, right? Because the shares weren't there. Yeah, exactly. You should always take a little bit of profit out of your stock, unless it's a long-term hold. You know, if it's a long-term hold stock, then you don't have to worry about that as much, correct? Because if it's a long-term hold stock, then it doesn't really matter per se, because you're going to eventually gain way more, and then instead of taking those stocks out of there. If it's a short-term or like a mid-term kind of stock, then you would want to plug your original investment back out. You can do that with large stocks too, correct? It's just like if you're you know, long-term Neo, or like a long-term Xpeng, or long-term Tesla, or a long-term like maybe Apple or Amazon, or any of those companies that you're long-term in like that, you're probably better off just not even doing that though, because they're not going to go anywhere unless there was like something crazy happened. Then maybe you might want to have something, you know, but those stocks are probably golden, right? Probably golden on those, man. What do you wish that I did differently stock-wise in the beginning of COVID? I wish I would have took played with maybe a little bit more margin, and I wish I would have, you know, probably took out a home loan, shoved it in there, dude. I feel like anybody could have, you know, any money I could have got, you know what I mean? Like, I wish I would have sold a kidney, which kidney wouldn't have went very far because my diabetic, so nobody wants my kidney anyway, so I wouldn't have got much for it. Yeah, I wish I would have sold something, man. Everything and threw it at it. Wish. I just didn't see the market recovering that fast. It usually doesn't happen that fast, right? Usually over like a years period, not like over, you know, a couple months period. And then up from there. There's a lot of wish. I think everybody wished they would have done. AMC level 2s. Yeah, I got you. We need volume, man. We're at 56 million for the damn volume. And we got 30 minutes before stock close, right? We need that volume at 100 million plus. I'm going to be honest, dude. Just really brutal honest. We need that at 100 million plus for us to see some good gains out of that. Okay, pretty much what happens is, okay, when these places, you know, hedges, what are you going to call them, when they're taking these shorts out, they sometimes short the same stock more than once. You're not supposed to be allowed to be doing it. So sometimes they short these stocks more than once, right? And eventually, you know, these stocks, when it comes due like that, especially with the SEC, you know, they're not, you can't return a stock more than once because it's one stock, right? It's one share. It's one share. So like when that share is shorted, you know, multiple times, which can happen, you can't really return that share more than once, correct? So those companies that get stuck with that are going to have to pay that money to, you know, pay that money in. It's not like they're not going to not have to. I don't know if it's really going to affect the stock price itself, though, right? These places are probably going to have to pay fines, and they'll lose money on that. Probably have to pay fines and stuff, but I don't know if it's going to shoot like the stock up any more than what it is. The only thing that's going to shoot this stock up right now is volumes. We need volume. That's a quick way of explaining it anyway. Just know it's bad for the hedges, right? It's bad for hedges to have these stocks shorted like that. It's not supposed to even be allowed. Like I said, they'll end up having to pay fines and all kinds of other stuff on that. And I'm sure the SEC will probably investigate it even more into that, right? Which there is already like an investigation already open, so I'm sure it'll just flow into that. Remember, at the end of the day, these stocks might skyrocket and then sell off at the last little bit. So just be ready for that as well. You might see a lot of crazy stuff happen in the last, like, you know, 15-20 minutes of the market. In terms a little bit, that's what scares me the most, though. That's what scares me the most. If they are doing laddering attacks, your average. If they are doing ladder attacks, man, and our volume is only at 52 million, that really scares me. Because, you know, that means everybody else might have, like, you know, 35 million of the volume. Maybe 40 million of the volume. And they have a pretty high volume. And the reason why I want to see, you know, our volume, you know, numbers push up into the hundreds of millions. That way, if there is ladder attacks happening, if these ladder attacks are real and they are happening, which they do look like that way, obviously, right? They do look that way. If they are happening, if we get our volume numbers up, those ladder attacks won't matter because at a certain point of volume, the ladder attacks aren't really going to affect the stock price as much. You would just see more of a climb. Yeah. Wasn't Richard Ramirez a Night Stalker? I don't know, Nate. I have no idea, man. I have no idea on that end. I guess you could look it up real quick. I don't remember his name. I remember the Night Stalker. I just don't remember what his name was. I think it was like something like Richard or something, but I remember last names. Yo, not your average. You're welcome, brother. You're welcome, man. Appreciate you being here, man. I got a few shares at 758. Now it's at $23. When is a good time to get some more? Will it drop lower? Continue to go higher? I sold my Invis. Like I said, I made 4x on my Invis and sold it. I don't think it's a bad company. I don't think it can't grow more. It's just, like I said, I was very, I try to stay disciplined to what I had in mind. And, that's what I had in mind with Invis. I do think there's more room for Invis to grow, though, 100%. 100% on that. 100%. Christopher, yeah, I bought a few more today. Just to join in on the 2 million, whatever it was, the March or whatever, just to do it. I didn't buy a ton, though. I just bought 20 extra shares. I was like, well, 20 extra, double in time, whatever, dude. Whatever. I'll get on with everybody else. Even if it doesn't grow anywhere. I got my overall down a couple cents, right? Or the SoCal on his run. Yo, dang, really, Darren? That's crazy, dude. That's crazy, man. The old Night Stalker. Yeah, like watching those like videos into those things, man, are so weird. You know what I mean? Those guys were pretty crazy. Pretty crazy indeed. If you guys haven't hit the like button below, we're almost at 400 likes. There's 350 people watching pretty much right now. If everybody hit the like button right now, man, if you haven't hit it yet, it would get us to 400. Be awesome, get to 400 today before the end of the stream. Every little bit helps out. If you're not a sub, I think if you hit the sub button, we're getting really close to the 2K mark. I think we're probably like 10 away or so. We're actually 2 away, man. 2 away, actually. Let's go. If you're on a sub, hit the sub button as well. That'd be super nice. And if you haven't joined our Discord is free to use. Anybody can use that. I don't charge for it. Again, I appreciate everybody being here. All I ask, man, is for you guys to be nice and be a nice person in the community. That's all I ask, really. I'll try to give everybody the role, but I'll do that. I'll do that at the end of the stream today. But I do hope everybody's having a great day today. If you're new, hey, love to have you guys be a part of the fam. PXS. Yeah, I think we looked at that a minute ago, right? Or is that a different one? Maybe we looked at XPL. Maybe we looked at XPL. I can't remember. SoCal, man. I wish I had SoCal weather right now. Being below 20 degrees and ice everywhere is never fun. I just need to move to like somewhere on the coast, man. Wherever that may be, Florida or wherever. Nice and warm at all times. The older I get, man, the more I just hate cold weather. It's a bummer for my my diabetes hates it too, honestly. Yeah, I mean PSX look pretty good right now. See where they pull back to. They were up to $4.60. Now it's at $3.80. Not a bad little run right there, though. Not a bad run at all, man. From $2 up to $4.60. Not a bad run. On the mountain here at the house, nice and warm. Yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be nice for me. Logic. I wish, man. I wish, dude. Here it's as cold as balls. So cold. I'm like, Where was you at? Where was your buy-in at, Nate? Where was your buy-in at? What's your average price? I try to stream every day, yeah, Ronnie. I try to stream every day. I also try to pump out a video a day. And then on weekends, I either pump out like 2 videos or I'll do a short stream and a video, right? But I try to get a video and a stream in. Like I said, I've really been focused on the stream. We just got our you can actually donate through the chat now. So we finally got the donate link to the chat. So that's cool. But I've been putting a lot of work into the channel. Again, I am a financial wealth channel, so I'm want people to grow their wealth and things like that as well. Oh, it's 768. You should be good then. It's not gonna go that wrong, Nate. It might pull back more. I don't know right now. So short term, you might look bad, but I mean, long term, dude, I think you should be fine, Nate. Long term, I think you should be fine. We'll see what happens. But right now, the volume's just not there, dude. Just not. Looks like we're going to finish at like 58 million volume. And we need to be in the hundreds of millions of volumes, right? To get some good umph going. If we can get above 100 a couple days in a row, it'd be nice. Again, remember when we were on our run, we were at 1.3 billion. So that's a billion with a B, not billion with a M. And right now we're, you know, we're 1/20th of where we were at. A little bit less than 1/20th, really. Where we were at in terms of volume. The key is hodl. I mean, at this point, you definitely wouldn't want to sell AMC. Be weird, man, to sell at AMC. Looks like boring companies, man. I mean, I posted a thing the other day in the chat. I don't know if it's still there in Discord. You might have to scroll up a lot, but I posted some really good companies to be a lookout for. Also posted in the stocks channel some of the SPAC companies to definitely look out for. But I can find that again and post it again in Discord. That way people have it. I'll post that in Discord after the stream. I'll post that again. If you guys haven't joined our Discord, you can do so right through there. Should I invest in Prestige Worldwide? Prestige Worldwide. Dude, that's the best company, honestly. That's the company you should, Junebug. You know, I mean, anything those two guys get into should be good to go. Lucia told me to hold, Vincent. If Lucia tells you to hold, you hold. You better hold, man. Because Lucia knows everything. Lucia is the number one. Always listen to Lucia. You got me with the penis joke earlier, but you're not getting me with the Prestige Worldwide. My money in the Prestige Worldwide, man. I want to ride that boat. Me too, Dick. Me too, bro. I want to ride that boat so hard. Oh man, that movie, that's a good movie, by the way, man. That's a really good movie. That's a really good movie. Again, I'll try to look into these companies, guys, but like I said, I'll definitely put you guys that you know, the super chat and stuff like that. I'll definitely put those ahead of everybody. There's quite a few I need to look at, but again, I'll put the super chats in the front line. But if anybody super chats, I'll get to you first. But again, I can't. I'm only one person, so I can only look at one stock at a time. And plus, you know, people are talking about other things as well, so I'm trying to have some fun with the fam, man, in the channel. But I'm really riding a GE right now. I feel it's going to go big. You think GE is going to go big? It might, honestly. I mean, a lot of people said I was stupid when I bought Ford for $6. Oh. And there's that. I was telling people to buy Ford for $6, man, and people were like, Steve, you don't buy Ford. Ford's a dead company. Ford ain't no dead company. They smart. They'll come around to the EV market. And then they came out and said they were putting a lot of money into EV. Then here we are, man. So, I mean, GE could pop off too, bro. Yo, NAC has a lot of room to grow, though. NAC does have a lot of room to grow. I could see NAC hitting $1.50 to you know, $3 area. I could see NAC hitting $2.50 to $3, honestly. But again, there's a lot of resistance at that dollar mark right now. So you might want to wait to see like where it goes and see if it starts, you know, bubbling back up. Then hop on the train, or unless you're already on the train, then you probably just want to hold. Probably just want to hodl it, right? Probably just want to hodl it. I think Ford's got a good future with the EV stuff, honestly. I can see it back up there, you know, back up there with the prices of once their EV stuff starts coming out anyway. I mean, right now it might be at its like little cap size, right? It could be at that, like, you know, wiggling around at that $12 mark, blah, 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 you know, for a little while. I don't know. But it seems like $11 is pretty steady for right now. You know, anywhere from 11 to 1050 to 1150 seems like a pretty little area right now for it. This last little bit seems like 1140 is its base pretty much the last few trading days. So I think Ford has room to grow. Yeah, though. I think Ford has room to grow. I don't know how far it's going to go right now, obviously, because, you know, they have to do a lot of stuff to get into more of that EV market. But I can see Ford hitting like, you know, maybe $14. That probably be tops for me. But again, I mean, some of these companies have been going way over 14, like way over my tops. So, which is it's not a bad thing when companies are going over tops, because then I'm like, well, you know, I was wrong in a good way, right? Like, it was way over where I expected it. So, I mean, if you bought in at this point and you're way above on this point, then hey, it's not a bad thing, right? So I bought into the company I worked for. Which one, Trickler? Which one, man? Which company? I work for Ollie's Bargain Outlet. Oh, you work for Ollie's? I know Ollie's, man. We got Ollie's down, like, I don't know, a little bit down the road. It's mainly an East Coast thing right now, but they are expanding to West. We are building 3 new distribution centers and 300 stores. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I don't know a lot about Ollie's, but I do know we have an Ollie's. So obviously we live in Nashville too, so there's definitely Ollie's around. That could be good. I don't know. I don't really know. You know, where Ollie's could go. I don't know where they could go, you know. I mean, you seem like you would think after the pandemic they would shoot up, though, correct? Well, not after the pandemic. Well, you know what I mean. You know what I mean by after pandemic, you know. You seem that they would probably shoot up. Again, I don't really know. Shoot up some more, because they do have a lot, you know, you do have to go into their stores, so. It could be a good play, man. Could be a good play, though. Could be a good play. This last year of growth's been pretty good. I mean, they went from, what, $28 up to $94. So, hey, if you believe in your company, man, you know, nothing's stopping you there, bro, because it's what you need to do. You need to believe in a company to buy into said company. Tesla down a little bit today. I actually haven't looked at my Tesla today, honestly. I don't look at my Tesla a lot. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Just like something I let it set. Whatever, dude. It's down, man. Under $800 is a good buy-in price, honestly. I think Tesla under 800 is a good buy-in price. If you can get Tesla under 800, like that's a good entry price, honestly, right now. I could see Tesla going to 1,000 again. That'd be what, probably like 4,400, you know, pre-break. 46, somewhere in there. Somewhere around there, man. Yeah, trading in after hours and pre hours are sometimes kind of iffy. Just make sure there's enough volume in that stock getting traded that you're not buying at a super high price where it's going to fall really quick. A lot of reasons why you see a lot of stocks like pre hours, they go really high and then people sell off right before, you know, market opens, because a lot of people have sell orders in place. So you see a lot of stocks, you go up and then down, and then that's when people usually get in after the down wave again. It's one reason why I like Webull, because you can do that. You can do that with Webull. Are you not comfortable with saying the last stock I purchased to me? I didn't see you ask that. Oh, you said what's the recent stock you purchased? My bad, bro. I just skipped over your message on accident. But there's a lot of messages to read, so. The last stock I bought was PaveMed. PaveMed was the last stock I bought. PaveMed was the last stock I bought. I bought Pavement for an average price of $2.20. It's at $4.49 right now. It's the last stock I bought. The stock before that was some more Tesla, because it was like I think it was below $800. So I bought some more. The next stock I'm probably going to buy is probably, I don't know honestly which stock I'm going to buy next. Kind of want to buy some more Ken Farm. I might end up buying some more Ken Farm, honestly. It did get to 11 today. If Ken Farm dips tomorrow, I might buy some more Ken Farm. No, you're good, brother. You're good, man. You're good. You're good, huh? Don't worry about it, bro. I just didn't read. I honestly didn't read your message. I'll be honest with you, man. When a lot of chats are coming through and I start talking, and then it's hard to read every single line. I try to though, but I did skip over a little bit. My bad, man. G1's up 30% pre-market, and then down a lot when it opened today. It wasn't it? G1. That was the bad thing about G1. G1's news came out on Friday, right? Friday after market hours. And it went up to $36. I'm gonna be completely honest with you, man. If I would have seen I mean, G1 does have a higher outlook anyway, so I do think G1 could hit $50. It has a high outlook of $80. I don't know if it's gonna hit $80 though. I don't know if G1's gonna hit $82 actually is their outlook for the high mark. The average mark is 50. I can see G1 hitting $50. If it would have hit G1, at $43, I would sell for some for take a little bit of profit out of that. I think eventually G1 could go a lot higher than that though, the $43 mark. But I would have took my original investment out, say if you got in, at the $30 mark or before then. But G1 does have a high outlook of $82. Because the more good news that comes out of G1, which they did have some really good news come out on Friday. They got their FDA approvals on Friday. But the more good news that comes out with that, because they did with their FDA approval with the what is it, Costella? Yeah, Costella. That's the word. I did a video on G1. A lot of that right there was people buying hype and then selling the news pretty much. But they did have a big run up though. I think shot up like a rocket. I think it'll settle back down and then move back up though. I do think that stock will settle down and then move back up. Because again, it does have a high outlook of 82. I don't think it's gonna be $82 though. I could see G1, getting to $45, $50 though. I mean, it did hit $43.75 though. And you can tell a lot of people took profits right there, man. People have been holding since, $17, $18. A lot of those guys probably had double, a limit of getting double their money. And then they sold. They had market orders, and market orders killed it right there. Killed the momentum it had today. I would suspect tomorrow you would see that momentum, start to tick back up again, though. I'm using webull. By the way. I can post a link in the chat if you guys want to have a chance of getting 2 stocks worth of $1,800, $1,850 actually. All you gotta do is hit on that link. You deposit money into that. If you put $100 in a deposit, you get 2 free stocks worth of $1,800. So, and if you already have another brokerage, I would definitely think about opening another brokerage, especially if you use Robinhood. Yeah, especially since you can't make a Roth IRA on Robinhood, but you can do it on webull. If you don't have a Roth IRA open, think about opening up a Roth IRA at the end of the day at least. But it's always good just to have a couple, different stocks in play or different brokers. Because sometimes one broker might have one thing you want to buy and the next broker might have another thing you want to buy, right? I personally think anything under $800 is a good deal for Tesla, but everybody's gonna have their own different outlooks. But I mean, honestly, man, I don't see Tesla going anywhere. I can honestly see Tesla, breaking out to $1,000. I wouldn't put it past it, right? But it is possible it could pull back to, you know, 750. I don't know. I just feel like under $800 is I feel like the chance of gamble there is very low compared to where, you know, losing compared low. I feel like you're going to gain more money than probably lose it. But I mean, like, again, I'm not going to say for sure. I mean, again, though, even the analysts say that the high target price for Tesla is $1,300, right? So the high price for Tesla, target price is $1,300. I could see Tesla hitting 1,000. I can see it hitting 1,000. But again, you know, make sure you're doing your own research into the company and make sure, you know, you're doing your own due diligence. Don't go running head first, you know, into something that you don't know a lot about. This last month has been pretty dull for Tesla, though. I 100% could agree with that. You know, it's been anywhere from what? It's been anywhere from close to $900, about $880, and it's been, you know, down to, you know, $795 now, right? So I think it went down to like $785 at one day. So it has been in a lull period, but I mean, the 3 month, you know, from 3 months ago, it went from $400 up to, you know, $800 now. So, you know, from the 3 month outlook, it's been very well. The last month, though, has been pretty stale. I wouldn't really call it stale, but you know what I mean. It's been in that same area. But I can see Tesla hitting $1,000. I don't know about $1,300, but eventually, maybe, I don't know. It could. Get out of here, Joe. On SimCity, you lost 59K on what? What did you lose 59K on? What the heck? Webull is free. No, Webull does not cost you a transaction fee. It does not. Free trades, man, with Webull. Free trades with Webull. Remember, if you guys aren't a sub, make sure you guys hit the sub button below. It'd be super nice. Also, we're 8 likes from 400, man. If everybody in the chat that hasn't hit the like button hits it, we can get there really quick. Be cool to see that number bounce. If you're not a sub, hit the sub button. Like I said, I try to do daily streams on stocks. I also try to push out a video a day. If you guys like more in-depth videos and stocks that usually can maybe double or triple your money in. And like I said, I do like to break them down a lot. So if you guys like more in-depth and why they're doing what the company's doing, pretty much I'm trying to say, if you guys don't like you're doing research, I try to do some research for you, because I do know a lot of people don't like doing research. But again, you know, you should definitely try to do some own research in these companies. Don't, you know, just take my word or somebody else's word for it, right? But I do try to bring you guys some really good deals and what I think could grow. Again, I'm not a financial advisor, so this is all entertainment purposes only. But I do want to. Again, I am a. I'm thinking. You ever do long option call video? Option calls? Oh man, I don't like doing long-term option calls. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. There's just so much risk there, but I do some. Nate. I do some. It has to be a company I really believe in. It can't be some like fly-by-day company, you know what I mean? Like, you know, people like doing these crazy call options on G&E or crazy call option on AMC. It has to be something I believe in. Maybe like a Tesla call option or maybe an Apple, you know, call option, or maybe an Amazon. It has to be something big, dude. Like something I know that I have a, you know, a 95+% chance of making good with. It can't, like I said, I like taking some chances, but I'm also more of like a midline, you know, kind of conservative wise on those kind of call option kind of stuff. I've heard people using, I've heard people Revolut, and I've heard trading 212. I think that's the two I can think of. I think somebody said eToro. I think I'm not 100% sure, but I think I'm pretty sure trading 212 was one. I think eToro was another one, and then you had Revolut. Again, I don't know a ton about those companies though. I'm gonna be 100% honest on that. I really don't know a ton about them. Obviously, I don't use them. Being in the United States. I wish I had more info on those, but I don't. Where can I find the same chart as you? I just posted in the chat. I'll post another one again. It's the Webull right there. The Webull link I just posted in chat. Like I said, you use the charts there. If you open up an account and then deposit $100 into the account, you get 2 free stocks worth of $1,800. We have a few people get some Facebook stocks. That's the biggest ones I've seen so far, which is really cool. Obviously, you put money in and get in Facebook stocks. There's a lot of like 10, 40, you know, $40 stocks, which is free money at the end of the day, right? Free money is free money. This is so weird, dude. Like, you see that at the end of the day, it shoots up to like $6, like some weird green number. I don't know if that's just like the thing's freaking out because it's the end of the day. And yeah, see, now it corrected itself. I really don't know, man. It wasn't like the biggest candle in the world. It looked bigger than it should have been, obviously. But just a little weird at some points, man. I mean, obviously, I think we can all say there's some manipulation going on, and the only way to combat manipulation on AMC or GME is volumes. Bob Ross. He's like the Bob Ross of trading, dude. Get out of here, bro. I'm gonna paint some pretty little trees over here, dude. I've been talking about Aurora Cannabis since it was sub double dollars, okay? Way back in the day. Back when it was like below $5. Way back when, man. You go way back. Me and Aurora go way back, brother. We practically dated in high school. Kind of did, man. I did put Aurora on my list back in high school. I don't know if it was the same Aurora, honestly. I definitely wasn't like single digit. It might have been single digits, but that was way back when though. I've been in Aurora for a long time. We date way back. Oh, you cut your losses, Brian? Yo, that sucks, dude. I'm sorry to hear that, man. But I think, honestly, Brian, I think you can make that money back in other places. You know, just be smart about it, right? And like, I hope you learn. Obviously, you know, those things that you can learn the lesson, man, as well. You know, you can take. It's a hard loss, obviously, man, but you can definitely learn some lessons there, and be better. Yo, Junebug, thank you. Even though you made penis jokes. Yeah, I appreciate the super chat earlier too. I appreciate you guys who donated today. There's a few people I can go back in a little bit and thank you guys, but I really do appreciate it. Like I said, those kind of things help me support my family. So it also makes me continue to want to push you guys that are subbing and liking the stream and things like that. It makes me want to continue to do this and continue to push. I really do appreciate you guys. Again, it helps me support my family and continue to do it. I can always hop on it once it starts actually moving. I mean, that's true too, Brian. It's true too, man. And I would just, like I said, man, if anything, take it as a lesson, because hype stocks are very volatile and they're very mean at sometimes, man. You can make a lot of money with hype stocks. You also lose a lot of money with hype stocks. I think Nvidia is a good long term. I haven't looked at Nvidia in a bit, so I'm gonna pull them up real quick. But I feel like Nvidia is a good longer term stock. Graphic cards aren't going anywhere. If you'd have donated in Nvidia back in 2016, you could have shot all the way up, you know what I mean, to $600 from $29. Yo, Nicholas, thank you. Kevin, hey man, thank you so much for the $2. Nicholas, thank you for the $5 as well. I appreciate you, fam. Appreciate both of you guys. Thank you. Thank you for the kind words. Like I said, I'm definitely gonna continue and push as hard as I can push, and hopefully we can grow this community, tenfold from where it's at now. It'd be super amazing. And again, I do hope everybody, man, can make money off of whatever they put in. Again, as somebody that is like I said, a financial channel, and somebody that loves, wants to have financial growth for everyone. That's what my main focus is, man. And I really do wish everybody, gains instead of loses. But at the end of the day, there's always gonna be some losses, right? And you're gonna take those losses, learn from those losses, and you'll make more money in the long run. I've taken plenty of losses, but I've also gained a lot more than I've lost, right? And you're not, nobody is better than anybody else when it comes to losses. Everybody's gonna have some losses in there, man. That's just the way it is. Unless you're very, very, very conservative, man, and you're investing only in like ETFs or maybe like some long-term funds, then you probably won't take as much losses, right? Okay, yo, Keith, ATNM. I'm gonna look that up real right, Keith. Sorry, man. I said I'm not trying to RIP your stock you suggested, but ATNM. Let me make sure I got this right too. ATNM. Okay. It's a pharmaceutical company, which is obviously pharmaceutical companies. Make sure you're a little wary on pharmaceutical companies. I like pharmaceutical companies because you make a lot of money off pharmaceutical companies. Just make sure if you are buying these, make sure you're not thinking it's a long-term deal, right? They have any news? Like, what are they doing? Nuclear medicine, radio pharmaceutical market size shares in scheme. Announces participation in Bio CEO and Investor Digital Conference. That's good. That's a good one right there, man. ATN are participating in the Bio CEO and Investor Digital Conference, so that's good. It's always good to see people like that. And then they got a targeted conditioning program with 2 oral presentations highlight in the pivotal phase 3. So they're in phase 3 trials, so that's really good. Yeah, that might be a good one, honestly, man. That might be a little diamond in the rough right there. What's their outlooks? That's a good one. I might have to look into that one, man. That's actually really good, Keith. Hey, good find, bro. I didn't know about them, actually. That's a good find, bro. They're trading at $9 right now with the outlook of 65. And say it's a strong buy, too. I'm going to look more into that company, honestly. It's actually a good one. Good find, bro. Good find, man. Yeah, they're in phase 3 trials on their Sierra trial. It's a transportation and cellular therapy. So yeah, I'm gonna bookmark that. I'm gonna look into them. That might be a really good one to get into, man. Nice. So 1,000. Did you really? Yo, nice, Keith. Yeah, it looks good, man. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't heard of that company, but it looks good. Be really honest. Just make sure that you are. Because back in 2020, they did hit a high of like $20. So that could have just been high on news on their first trial, right? It's probably clinical 1s. Now they got clinical 3 trials going in. So make sure you do put like a stop loss in place or like a trailing stop loss. But overall, man, because I don't know when this stuff's going to take effect, obviously, right? They do have stuff. Obviously, had stuff on the February 8th to the 12th. So February 8th to the 12th, they had some big meetings. Like I said, I have to lead into it, honestly. But I don't know when that would bump up. But I mean, it's had really good outlooks. Their case 1 and case 2 studies came out really positive. So I'm gonna read into that later. It's a long read in though, right? It's a long read in. Their low mab antibody radiation is extended to condition and prepare patients for potential bone marrow transplant. Oh yeah, okay. That's really interesting, man. I actually just did a video the other day on a company that made a bone marrow medicine that prevents bone marrow from getting crushed out. So because a lot of people were having obviously doing chemo, and then they would have to stop their chemo treatment because their bone marrows. My mom had the same thing. My mom had cancer twice, and she had to have a transplant, bone marrow transplant herself. So stuff like that really is cool, and really, I'm definitely gonna look into it. Definitely look into it, man. Because anything that has something, I know how hard that is on people. So I'll definitely look into that, man. That's really good company. That's really good lookout for that one. Sense to the moon. Again, I appreciate the donation, man. And I'll look into that. I'll look into that. Yeah, it seems like they're really doing a lot of stuff with the bone marrow as well, helping patients with bone marrow transplants, which intrigues me even more than the cancer treatments itself, right? Because a lot of people actually die. A lot of people actually don't know this. A lot of people actually die from the cancer because they can't get enough chemo treatment because their bone marrow is dwindling, right? So when your bone marrow gets below a certain percent, you can't have chemo treatments, right? You have a bone marrow transplant, and bone marrow transplants are very, very hard on the body, and it usually, like I said again, is usually not recommended by a lot of people. The doctor even said, like my mom, they even told my mom, they put her on the deathbed, really. She had a bone marrow transplant, she came out fine, obviously, so it's not for everybody, but things like that, man, are definitely near and dear a little bit, so it's cool to read about that. Like I said, I actually did a video the other day on another company. The only thing I would say about that company though is right now their volume is very low, so a big buy-in might boost the sell up. But as more clinical trials come in and more positive comes in, you'll see more people and more volume pick up. Because right now volume on the day is at 333,000, which is very low, obviously. So again, I would just put it's definitely gonna be volatile for right now. But the more news comes out about their stuff, the higher that price will probably shoot up anyway. More volume. Going through that right now, yeah. The bone marrow is very, very. A lot of people think about cancer treatments and they just think about chemo, right? And again, a lot of people actually die not just because of like they can't. Not just because of the cancer. A lot of people actually die every year because they can't get cancer treatment because their bone marrow is depleted by so much. You can't have chemotherapy once your bone marrow is dwindling like that. So they have to actually stop bone marrow because it's obviously it kill you as well. It's a double-edged sword, man. Double-edged sword. So companies like that are doing stuff like that is very revolutionary when it comes to cancer treatments. GGG investor. Wait a second. Buy what? Anyone buying what? What we buying on? What's we be buying on? Closed at $5.99, then dropped. That's a lot of reason why that happens. Honestly, is people will try to put orders in or sell orders in really quick at the very end, last couple seconds, last 30 seconds. And honestly, a lot of the charts freak the f out at that point. That's the reason why you usually see it will correct itself a little bit. Now, if it would have shot up to like some super high mark, then I would have been like kind of worried. But going up 20-30%, 20-30 cents isn't like something I'm really like about. Stock ticker, is that really a thing? What are you investing into today? Buying some Oh, is that a I actually don't even know what this company is, to be honest with you. What is it? What is dude? Buy me some brother. You'll probably see a build up in the aftermarket. Oh my god, it dropped like a fucking rock. Why did it go from $133 down to $39? What happened? What happened to dude? What the hell happened to What happened there? Holy god. Wolfpack research short report made it drop that much? Good Lord Almighty, dude. Oh man, that's a fall of the year. That's you know what that fall reminds me of? It reminds me of the fall of GME right there, right? Except this one right here wasn't a short squeeze. I mean, maybe it'll squeeze up, dude. Honestly, I mean, dropping that much is ridiculous. It's up $10 from the $39 low, so that's good. That's just a lot of sales. Holy crap, dude. It literally started at 133 and then fell all the way down to 39. Almost a $100 loss on the day. You imagine somebody that bought in at $130 and now they're probably kicking their own butt. Kicking their own butt right now, dude. I don't blame them. I'd be kicking my own butt as well. Is there hope for AMC? I think there's more hope for AMC than GME. AMC needs, like, literally all AMC needs is volume, right? Right now we're at like a terrible volume. Sounds like a good buy, maybe, Roland. I don't know anything about that company though. If you guys wonder what I'm using webull. If you guys want to sign up with webull, there's a link right there. If you sign up and put in $100, you guys get 2 free stocks worth up to $1,800 right now as well. It's usually anywhere from 5 to For my expanse anyway, it's usually anywhere from like $10 to $40 stocks, but you could get lower, you could get higher too. Like I said, we had a few people get Facebook. Facebook's the best ones I've seen so far. I think some people get Apple as well, but Facebook's better than Apple in terms of price, obviously. If you guys are brand new, make sure you guys hit the follow button though, aka the sub button, because I don't know what I'm even on anymore. Make sure you guys hit the sub button, man. We're trying to get up to that 3K mark. If you guys like videos on stocks, real estate, or anything about making money, make sure you hit that. Make sure you hit that sub button below. Doesn't take but a second. Love to have you guys be a part of the family. If you guys want to join the Discord, there's a Discord link in the pinned comments. Anybody can join Discord. It doesn't cost you any money to join Discord. There's a Discord link again. I'll post that right there as well. All I ask is you be nice people in Discord. That's really all I ask. You don't have to, you know, it doesn't cost you any money like a lot of people charge. So. No hates, just appreciates in the Discord. I just want a positive community, man. That's all I want. You know what I mean? I try to be a positive person as a dad and as a person, so all I can ask for, man, is other people to be, you know, positive too. Even though I know we all have bad days. I have bad days myself. I'm type 1 diabetic, so I know all about the bad days. But I appreciate you guys being here. If you guys want to be a part of a community, man, that's you know, all about financial growth, and you guys are definitely in the right place. Do I really think the short squeeze is going to happen? I think the short squeeze on GME has already happened. I think the short squeeze on AMC could happen. We just need more volume. That's not to say that short squeeze, you know, couldn't happen again on GME. Just GME's numbers are so low, you know, compared to where it needs to be. It's in the like 5 to 6 million, you know, area where it needs to be. You know, to see some really good growth, GME would need to be, you know, 75 to 100 million volume for the day. Whereas AMC, you know, it's closer. We just need to see. I just want to see AMC get above, you know, 100 million volume rate, right? That's really what I'm waiting for at this point. That's what I want to see anyway. If we get 100 million volume rate for a couple of days in a row, it'd be great. We see some good growth off that. But again, it's I know it's hard to do that, but you know, at one point we were hitting 1.3 billion. That's with a B, not an M. No. But I'm not saying give up hope at all either, man. You think it's going to take months, Nate? Man, that'd be crazy though, right? That'd be crazy if it took months. Like I said, I don't want to like, I'm not trying to be a Debbie Downer on somebody's stocks, right? I just like being a realist and saying, hey, this is what needs to happen to see these stocks go up. And you know, a hype stock is just that, man. It lives on hype, and hype is volume. And you know, hype stocks have no rules. They just have one rule, and they follow the volume. I took my profits and got out now. Had CCIV explode. These meme stocks are quick. Well, the thing is, CCIV, like, if it drops back down again to lower, I would buy back in, Mega, because, you know, CCIV is a speculative play as well, because the merger hasn't happened yet. But I do think Lucid, if it does happen, I do think Lucid could rival, you know, one day, you know, rival, you know, maybe like a Tesla or something like that. But Lucid is going to be more of a luxury Tesla, correct? You know what I'm saying? They're doing more luxury stuff. It's kind of like NIO, right? Where NIO is like the luxury EV market of China. You know, whereas you know, Xpeng is like in that middle ground of, you know, it does luxury plus it does, you know, some scale backs, and it does like a good vehicle market price. It's the reason why I like both those companies. They both do hit different areas. You know, NIO's also doing swap battery technology, whereas other companies aren't doing swap battery technologies. Oh, I've been on CCIV since $14, so don't worry. Now I got what you're saying, Meg. I got what you're saying though. I mean, right now it's definitely on a hype train. I'll agree, Mega. I think it's going to come down too. I think it's going to come down too, man. I didn't say you said it was a meme stock though. Don't get me wrong there. I wasn't saying that. I was just saying that I think eventually it'll probably go back up over that, right? But again, like, you're probably not wrong for selling there. You're probably not wrong for selling that hype right there. I do think this last weekend, where people were seeing like bigger companies buy into CCIV, aka Lucid, in speculative plays, I think that kind of got a lot of hype going, and that hype just built over the whole weekend, and it just got big, and then it just blew up. But I think also, I do think like you do. I think we'll see CCIV come back down off its high horse. You know, once some of this hype dies down, whether that drops to $40 or whether that drops to, you know, 45, you know, whatever, I don't know. But I don't see it staying over $50, you know, for more than a few days until the hype. And maybe this week it'll be like a hype week, right? And it'll eventually come back down. There's no way. But again, I mean, I've been surprised. I mean, again, you know, you got CCIV and aka Lucid they haven't made one vehicle yet, and they're selling for more than Xpeng is. And I get it because it's an American company. But again, man, you know, there's really good values out there in the market as well. And I do think, you know, CCIV eventually will be double or more what it's selling at right now. Jim Bug. That's right, Jim Bug, that's right. I'm a troll, but a positive one. I mean, I like you, Nate. I mean, it's one thing to be like a negative, like super negative, like person, right? And be kind of trolling, but it's another thing to be like, you know, upbeat, you know, some troll here and there, kind of person, right? There's a big difference. There's a really big difference. And buying into these, especially in these SPACs, man, at the end of in the aftermarket hours, is kind of dangerous. Kind of dangerous, man. Because you can even tell by the volume numbers, right? You know, the volume numbers go from, you know, 500,000 to 1 million, and then during aftermarket hours, it's like 14,000, 10,000, 9,000, 8,000. So the price is a lot more volatile in aftermarkets as well. Dies, so does the stock. Like, dude, you're full of it. I mean, yo, Ron, it's really true though, right? It's a hype stock, man. CCIV right now is on a hype train. I don't get what you're saying, Ron. I don't get what you're saying, brother. But hey, man, it takes a smart-minded man to think like that sometimes, right? Is it smart to set a limit sell on AMC, or even necessary? I think AMC will after you know, recovery stocks going. I think AMC should be around, you know, 10 or 15 bucks. I would just hold it long term at this point, unless you just really need the money. You know, unless you really need the money, man. Unless you just really need the money, then I could see that. That's the way I would look at it. I don't think Ryan understands that GME is not a $50 company. I don't think Ryan understands that. Really don't. But again, man, it is what it is, right? Whereas, you know, AMC is a company that's you know, going to be double or triple where it's at right now. I mean, I would say PNIS is definitely rising. You know, it's usually in the after hours, you know, PNIS is going up, and that's just the truth. GME, I think GME's, you know, I think GME definitely had a short squeeze, and people that don't think GME had a short squeeze is probably don't really know the market that much, right? I didn't say GME was a good plan. Where did I say GME was a good plan, though, Ron? Where did I say GME was a good plan? I said AMC would be a smart long-term plan. I mean, you point me in the direction where I said, you rewind back where I said GME was a great plan right now. GME is not a $50 stock. It's just not, man. AMC is a $5 stock. Yeah, I think AMC is a good long-term play if it doesn't shoot up. Again, man, you're confusing yourself, and that's fine. I get where you're getting confused at, man, but you just got to calm it down a little bit, brother. Got to calm it down, man. That's all I'm saying. Again, CCIV was on hype today. I think CCIV over long term is a great plan if the merger happens. If the merger happens. GME at $50? No, GME after the pandemic, it's like $20, $25 stock. GME is like a $20, $25 stock. After you're gonna lose, yeah. Like I said, I won't get into it too much, man, because I get that he doesn't really get what I'm trying to say, but I mean, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. I'm not saying GME might not go back up. I'm not saying it's going to happen. It could. Obviously, anything can happen, but the volumes are just not there. GME after, when pandemic, starts to subside a little bit and we get some more recovery stocks, GME is not a $50 stock. It's not. AMC is going to be like $10 or $15 stock. So I could see people putting money in that, right? So no Lambo kicks rocks. Maybe not, Nate. Maybe not, man. Like I said, I don't want to hate on somebody's stocks either, right? But I'm also going to be I'm also a realist when it comes to telling you guys, what I think if a stock's going to double or not. I mean, of course, GME is overvalued at $50. I think anybody could see that. Let's just pull up GME's like analysis right here. GME's high on analysis is $33, guys. Their analysis is $33, right, on the high point. Their average is $13. Usually you could be somewhere in between there. Usually somewhere in between is probably more right. So, that's the reason why I said $20, $25, right? Electricity down as well. Yo, rip, Dave. Yeah, it's been bad here too, man. We didn't lose power here, thank goodness, but a lot of people around did lose power. A lot of people around here lost power, man. They're actually telling people to conserve energy. Yeah, I would say there's a low chance, Meg. Again, exactly. And like I said, I'm not gonna tell you guys to invest money into GME just because I'm a financial wealth channel, dude. Like, I want you guys to succeed financially, man. Whereas I think if you wanted to invest into AMC and you're like, well, whatever, it's just money I can let it sit there and sit there, then I would say, hey, you can put money into AMC because it's going to be in a recovery stock era, right? There's obviously better plays out there to make money now. 100%. 100%, man. I think VHS rental business is going to make a comeback. Get out of here, Rob. Yeah, you don't really see a stock like GME or any stock really shoot from, $10, $15 or even a couple dollars back in the summer to shoot to $500. And if you don't call that a squeeze, then I don't know what else a squeeze is, man. I want to see one. Because that doesn't happen all the time. It's usually also on the squeeze you see a sharp turn back, and that's what happened. But we could have went higher, probably, yeah. If those stocks didn't get restricted, we could have went higher. But could have went higher, man, on that. 100%. Looking into eBang right now. Check it out. I think it's gonna blow. I mean, maybe. I think you said something about that last time, right? eBang. Can't remember. Again, I appreciate everybody being here, man. If you guys haven't hit the like button, let's see if we get to 420 likes, man. The 420 likes. 420 life, man. For all the weed stocks out there, bro. For all those weed stocks. $420, baby. Not what this is about. It was and still is a major shot squeeze of all squeezes. True diamond in the rough. Don't chase nickels. Again, I won't go into it anymore. I won't go into it again. Somebody asked me the better chance of which one's going to go up. Like I said, I'll stick with my AMC thesis on that. If it was going to shoot up, again, both of them also couldn't shoot up. It's a 50-50 shot, right? 50-50 shot, man. Maybe even less than that. I don't really know. I say you invest in the companies you have really good values with and companies you actually think are going to make you money, right? And make sure you guys are doing lots of research into said companies. But 420, dude. Get out of here, dude. Get out of here, Vince. I'm done, bro. Not the 69. Aladdin, is that you? The diamond in the rough. You know, maybe. I think Zom's good. I think Zom's a good company. I really do. I really do like Zom, man. I think Zom's good. I think Zom's a pretty good one. I went through a lot of stocks today, though, like, you know, Pavement and Sense and SOS. I mean, you know, Kim Farm. There's a lot of good stocks right now that you could get into. Lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of good stocks. Yeah, they have a new thing coming out 3/31. Success comes before work is in the dictionary, dude. You're not wrong there. AITX. Let me look at that real quick. Remember, guys, I'm also trying to prioritize people that are you know, do the super chat stuff as well in terms of stocks. Other than that, I'm trying to go down a list and like try to look at people that say stuff. But I mean, someone's going to slip through the cracks, and I'm sorry about that. Again, I'm only one person, and oh, this is that artificial intelligence company. I think this could be a good long-term play. I think this AITX could be a good long-term play, honestly. I mean, I don't know. Nuther, again, man. Again, if you like that play, man, and you think it's gonna be a good play, bro, hey, buy the F in. You buy in, man. Man, I hope it happens. I mean, like I said, I hope everyone makes money on GME and AMC. But as a you know, a financial wealth channel, I'm just not gonna tell somebody to do that. But again, I'm not saying it won't happen. It could, man. But the risk there is really big if it doesn't. Whereas the risk with like AMC is non-existent right now at this price point. A lot of the hype has died down. The volume is very low on GME. We need more volume on GME, man. If you really believe that's going to happen, you need a lot more volume on GME. I mean, the volume of AMC is very low as well, right? You know, GME, your volume today for GME. Your volume today for GME was like 7 million. The volume today for AMC was almost 60 million. We need those numbers like 100 million, right? Whether you want to believe in that or not, that's where you need those numbers, man. You gotta remember, like at the hype of AMC, the numbers were at 1.3 billion. Not saying we need 1.3 billion to blow it up. I'm just trying to tell you that you know, we need somewhere in between that. And having volume numbers at 50 and 60 million just isn't going to cut it. Just not. Or a catalyst to push it. Because if these places, like you guys are saying, are doing ladder attacks, if they are doing ladder attacks, 60 million is not going to cut a ladder attack. It's just not. Again, it's just not going to cut that, man. We need like 1 or 2 million to cut through that ladder attack if it's actually ladder. If they actually are ladder attacking. You bought space. I have no idea on space, and I'd have to look in space, man. I have no idea on space, and I probably wouldn't buy. I wouldn't buy into space. I don't really know. They seem like they've been on a lot of hype and euphoria, and I don't say it's a bad company. I just think $50 is maybe a little bit out there, but maybe it's not, man. Maybe it's not. I'd be a buyer of space at maybe $35, you know, $36. If I was buying in the space, that's where maybe I'd buy in that. It is a cool company overall, right? It's pretty cool. They got, you know, pretty cool stuff coming, but it's just like, I don't know. I just don't know if it's you know, $50 worth of cool right now. And maybe one day it could be double that. Honestly, you know, if you're holding long term, maybe it's a good play at long term. I have no idea. Any suggestions about INO? Oh, you're talking, okay, in a pharma. Just remember, like pharmaceutical companies, man, you have a bigger risk usually in those kind of stocks. It's all based on news and how their studies are going and things like that. Get out of here, Junebug! I swear to God, dude. Thoughts on Cheggs Inc. Penis to the moon. I'll look at it in a second, man. Yeah, thank you so much for the super chat, brother. I appreciate that. Like I said, those things allow me to support my family. So those super chats help out tremendously. Especially when you're spending 6 or 7 hours, even 7 to 8 hours on live stream, and then after that doing a video as well, and work days turn into 14, 15 hours, and then half work after that as well. It's a lot. So appreciate you guys, man, that are supporting the stream that way. Yeah, I'll look at it in a minute though. I'll look at Invo in a minute. Junebug, I'm done, bro. Invo, just remember, like I said though. I did look at Invo, at least I think it was last week or something. But they do have a good outlook. Their high is $35 right now in terms of like an outlook. They have a lot of buys and holds for the analysts. These pharmaceutical companies are catalysts because of their news, right? Because of the news that is coming out. So they get catalysts because of the news. And a lot of people buy the hype, and then they'll sell whenever this thing comes back out. But they did just get a new price target of $35. So Oppenheimer, which is usually pretty good. Oppenheimer's usually a pretty good, usually do pretty well. You guys might know Oppenheimer, but they gave it a $35 price point. So at $13, man, they do have some good news coming out about their studies and their clinical trials. So this could catalyst it further, man. You know what I mean? I don't know if you hit $35 because like I said, I like to be conservative on the numbers. But if it's at $20, $25, man, that'd be really good, right? They've had some good stuff from within the last week anyway. I'm looking at the last week only. They've had some good outlooks in terms of target prices, and had some really good news on the vaccine front. So, as long as that on that vaccine front continues to push, then we could see really good. I'm unemployed if you can't tell. Hey, I appreciate you, man, supporting me, man. I really do. Remember, if you guys haven't hit the sub button below, make sure you guys hit that sub button, man. Also, make sure you guys hit the like button below. It definitely helps out as well. See if we get to 450 likes. Yeah, I'll look up a Chegg real quick. I actually haven't looked into Chegg in a while. Where Chegg be sitting these days? I mean, it's up. Let's go to the 3 month. Yeah, Chegg's a cooker, bro. Chegg be cooking. 6 months. It was 6 months ago. It was at $62. Now it's at $112. So almost doubled money within the past 6 months. That ain't bad, man. Ain't bad. Ain't bad at all. Let me look at their earnings. They have earnings coming out? Or they already have their earnings? Financials. Go to analysts real quick. They're saying they might hit 125 as a price target. So price targets wise, it's definitely checking out. It's not like something that's way over where it should be. There's been more buy the last 5 days in sales too, so that's another good news. Today had like a little bit of a downturn though, right? I'm not even looking at it. I'm over here looking at the volume charts. Yeah, today had like a small downturn, nothing crazy though. 115 to down to 112 now. Not bad, not bad. Let's see quarterly 5 mil total revenue. I mean, the revenue's up as well, year over year, man. So, not bad, bro. Not bad. Yeah, I wonder what their, see, their Q4s were cheap. What was that? 205 mil. They ain't bad, actually. They don't look bad, man. Junebug. So far, AMC's my kryptonite. Yeah, that kind of happens sometimes. But again, if you just hold long term, it won't be your kryptonite. It'll be your energy juice. I don't know where your price point was at either, though, Junebug. Okay. If you're looking to hold long term with a chance of maybe a short term pop, I would say AMC's okay. I would say if you're holding long term, I would say that you're gonna double your money long term, and it could pop. But as always, man, I mean, looking at stocks, there's definitely better opportunities that are definitely gainers right now, right? So like definite gainers, there's definitely better opportunities. Again, if I was investing in the AMC right now, it'd be more like I said. I bought a few more stocks than AMC just to get on the run again. I bought 28 stocks, nothing bad, nothing crazy. I put in 20, order 20, just to get on the movement today because people are doing the 2 million movement. So I thought I would hop on a little bit and put a little ump in there as well. They didn't put a ton. But if you're looking for a long-term, just like a long-term hold, don't really care. AMC can make you some money. There's definitely better opportunities, 100%. But again, I mean, if it does bop, you looking at EBON? I talked about EBON the other day, Dave. Did you get EBON from me, bro? Is that what you got me from, EBON? EBON does very well when crypto and things are doing very well as well. So, I actually bought EBON at it was like $4 or something. It was around $4 something, and then I sold it at $6. So I've done that a couple times with EBON. Done that a couple times with EBON. Back in December, I did the same thing. I bought some EBON and then sold it for a couple $1 gain. Yeah, EBON's one of those, it's a swing trade type deal, man. Buy a little low and then sell it after it goes up a couple of bucks. Make you some good profits really quick and then get out. Make 20-30%. And, get out again. Holding stocks is foreign and scary. Yeah, but Rob, a lot of people that don't hold their stocks are going to end up paying a lot of money in their. Well, first of all, if you're going to be a day trader anyway, if you want to buy stocks, short term, you got to have $25,000 in an account to do a day trading, right? So if you're looking to be into a day trade, you need to have a bigger account. I don't know if you do or not. Long term, you don't have to pay as much taxes either. So you pay a lot less capital tax on long term holdings, which is a holding more than a year. Most of my holdings are in long term, honestly. I would say probably 75 to 80% of my portfolio is in long term holdings. 20-ish% or so is probably in mid-term holdings or short-term holdings, right? I like doing some day trades. I'm not super huge into it. Honestly, I don't do it all the time, like 24/7. I'm sitting here day trading. It's not my day job, right? But I might get a couple in a day, or it might just be a few in a week, right? I could probably turn it up a lot more and do a lot more if I wanted to. It's just it's also hard to day trade when you're like trying to stream as well on top of that. 11.3 share. Oh yeah, if you're only like 11 shares pretty much in the AMC at $10.80, you're fine, Junebug. Yeah, it's not bad. Short term, long term. I mean, long term, you could just go throw money at Amazon or maybe some Tesla or some Apple stock or Neo or Xpeng or a lot of these EV companies. You can go throw money at them and they'll probably print you money. It just depends on if you want to be more risky with your money, speculative plays, or if you want to be not as risky with your money. It would just depend, honestly. You could also go really safe and go into like a more of like a like an ETF or funds like those kind of things, and you kind of spread your money out without having to spread your money out. So you're just in like a couple stocks that would grow wealth over time, like Vanguards and things like that. There's a lot of things you could do. You know what I mean? That are just going to grow over time. I think most people should have at least some money, at least 50% more long-term holdings in stocks that are going to hold your portfolio down. Then you can spread out from there. I wouldn't get into day trading right away because a lot of people end up losing money. They do that. I would paper trade first. If you're looking to do some day trading, I would paper trade for at least a couple weeks, if not a month. You know, get some in-depth knowledge of it with paper trade. Paper trades you're not going to lose actual money with. There's a lot of things, man. I mean, yeah, Joe, like I said, the ETFs are really good, man, to get into. These Vanguards, ARK ETFs are really great as well. If you're just looking to like grow some money and don't really care, you just want to throw it in there and watch it grow, those are the things you would do that with. You could do that with other companies as well. Just make sure you're doing a lot of research into them. Make sure you believe in said company before you're throwing money at them. There's a lot of research, and a lot of time, a lot of effort that should go into more riskier stocks that aren't more long-term, super long-term plays for you that you don't know for sure what's going to happen, right? That's what I would. I mean, paper trade's just an account that is paper, man. It doesn't really matter much. That's the reason why I say I'd rather you guys if you're starting out with if you're going to day trade, again, you need $25,000 in an account. So if you have $25,000 account and you wanted to day trade, I would definitely, instead of going out and just losing money a lot at the start, which you're always going to have some down moments as well. Ebon, I was talking about Ebon earlier. Ebon's a stock you buy when it's low and then you sell when it gets highs. It's always going to go up and down, up and down. It's like a swing trade thing. It does very well when some of the cryptos are doing well and then it goes back down. It's an up and down kind of thing. Usually, if it's doing well, crypto wise, I buy into Ebon and then I sell it when it goes higher. If you get an Ebon, usually around like $4 to $5. You can usually sell Ebon for around like $7, maybe $8 later when it goes up. I mean, you can paper trade, Nate, on webull, man. You can paper trade on webull. You literally just go to paper. You go to webull. You would go down here to paper trading. Click on paper trade. If you're on the app anyway, you go to the menu button, and then go down to paper trading, and then you'll have this paper trade account. See, it says 1 million on it, right? It says 1 million. You have this 1 million paper trade account. And you can just use that for a while. Again, I would recommend using that, but you can jump head first if you want to. That's up to you. Just know it is risky. Definitely risky. So I would definitely start out paper. Again, if you're going to be a real day trader, you're going to at least have a account with $25,000 in it too. Yo, what's up, Invest and Sell? How you doing, man? Remember, guys, if you guys haven't joined our Discord channel, there's our Discord channel as well. Anybody can join. All I ask is you guys be, nice, positive part of the community. Literally, it's all I ask. Anybody can join that, though. Love to have you guys be a part of the family. Doesn't cost you anything to join. I know a lot of people out there, charge people to join their Discords, but I mean, eventually I might do something a little bit different. I don't know, but for right now, I'd much rather want to grow our community as a whole. So the Discord is definitely going to be free for everybody forever on that end. Maybe eventually I might try to do some one-on-ones or something. I don't know. With some people. But that'd be definitely way future after our channel grows a lot more. Right, time to go raise the PM by consuming. It won't be that bad. It won't be that bad. I feel it. If you guys are brand new, make sure you guys hit the sub button below, though, man. It would definitely mean a lot. I'd appreciate it. Good here today is Pokemon's. Yo, speaking of Pokemon, right here, Bray. Look at that Pocket Monster, baby. I don't know if you like Pokemon or not, but I have a couple really good cards of Pokemans. Pokemans. I actually had these when I was younger, and then sent this off to get graded. And yeah. Pokemans, dude. The Pokemon. Who would have thought, man, getting some cards when you're younger are going to be worth like $400 or $500? Who would have thought? I actually did keep them. And some of them like were really good condition. Like this right here is a mint condition. This right here is a mint condition CD promo Blastoise 1998 Pocket Monster card. So some of mine I actually did keep in a good condition, man. So, I remember collecting them when I was younger, and I would put them up instead of doing anything else with them, because I've always been somebody that like collected stuff a lot. So I remember getting this Pocket Monster card, and I was like, wow, dude, it's so cool. You know? And I put it up. And I have a couple more too. You know. Now it's like it's a 10 graded cards worth 5K. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that card there is about a $400, $500 card. I don't have anything crazy like that. I don't have like a $1,000+ cards at all. I don't have nothing like that, to say the least. Remember, if you guys are brand new to the channel, make sure you guys hit the sub button below. Make sure you guys leave a like on the channel. If you guys haven't joined our Discord, make sure you guys join our Discord as well. If you guys are wondering what I'm using on the screen, I'm using Webull, and anybody can use Webull as well. I use it for charting. I use it for everything. You can also do paper trading on Webull as well. You can use it through that link. You can sign up. If you put in $100, you guys get 2 free stocks worth up to $1,800 as well. Really good buy-in. I'm probably going to call it here, though, guys. It is 4 o'clock almost, and I promised the kids I would go play in the snow today. So everybody wish me luck, and my fingers and toes don't fall off. And, RIP. I appreciate anybody who donated today through the chat, through the super chat. I appreciate you guys who donated today, man. Again, those things allow me to support my family. Every little bit helps out. So anybody who did that, I appreciate it. I'll be live tomorrow. I'm going to try to push out a video later on ACIC and maybe some I might add into the CCIB in it. Or I might push that back to tomorrow and just do a 3 stock today, top 3 stock today. I don't know. It just depends on how much time I have left. Because I want to put a lot more time and effort into the ACIC video as well. So I might push that off to tomorrow and just do a top 3 stock that I feel like are going to grow really well over the next weeks or month. I appreciate everybody being here today. I gotta go dad life it up, man. It's been a great 6 hours though, and I do appreciate it. Again, if you guys haven't, make sure you hit that sub button and make sure you hit that like button on your way out. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Again, you can use the Webull link right here if you guys are wanting to paper trade or you want to open up a Roth IRA or anything like that. I do appreciate anybody who used the super chat, the little donate button down there, the little whatever that thing is. We finally got that today. It's the first day we actually had it, which is really cool. Again, I do appreciate everybody, and I will see you guys tomorrow. And I should have a video up later. I'll post it in Discord. The Discord link is in the pinned comment above. So if you haven't joined Discord, make sure you guys join Discord. Yeah, you should join it. I'll post it one more time in chat in case you guys don't have the Discord link. Unless you guys can't see it as well, because you could have got rid of the pinned message. All right, there's a Discord link. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you guys. Stay safe, and see you tomorrow, man. Peace out, chat.